I'm interested in this.
Hello, everybody. Let me hit some buttons. All right, so we're going to be covering Steam Next Fest today. I figured I did. Let me think about this. I'm going to pull up my recent streaming list. I'm curious. Like, I had a chain of thought, and I thought, wait a second, better just look. Okay, so we did Daggerfall, Minecraft, Catgirl Doom, which was really good, it turns out. Skyrim, Daggerfall, Morrowind, specifically the Star Wars Morrowind. Like we've done a lot of things, but it's been a while since Gamescom. I believe that was the last time we just kind of had a little bit of fun and went over, like things on Steam and whatnot. So, boomer scoom. Oh, jeez, that stuff that was happening to Doom. Before we get started with this, I'm going to mention this for anyone who missed yesterday. It's kind of crazy. So, Doom actually said the game advertisements are coming soon. Yes, for those who don't know, the Game Awards, we call those the game advertisements. But give me a second here. So, GZDoom was, the biggest and most used port of Doom for like high quality mods. Unfortunately, the developer has been for a long time disliked. Like the not the lead developer, but the creator and the lead developer of GZDoom had been generally disliked by his team, and he took some time off. And when he came back, he added a bunch of AI-generated code into production without checking it. And that broke GZDoom. So at that point, the developers all kind of... they all kind of ditched the project, and they're now doing Uzdoom. That's the new project. And now I am over the moon with Uzdoom right now because of one major thing. And if I pull it up here, let me see here. What is this? Hold on. It is got it. Okay. So the first real commit to the new thing is turning off bilinear filtering by default. Bilinear filtering is kind of awful. I believe someone posted like a side by side, it's not bad in everything. Like, the N64 used it to great effect, but not in the same way, right? Let me specifically grab the, if I go over my Boomer Shooters channel. I keep all this stuff on Discord. It's kind of funny. There's a couple people I need to invite to Discord. I've been talking to them on the tweeters, and it's like, I don't like talking to people on the tweeters. Anyway, classic Boomer Shooter channel. Got it. And now the comparison got the side-by-side right here. This on the left is the default GZDoom setting. And on the right is the way it looks, closer to how it looked in the original game, right? You'll notice that there are details that get, like, smoothed out and eradicated. So you can't really, like, make out the eyebrow movements on the soldiers, for example, right? But this is how GZDoom looked by default. And now, with the Uzdoom's first real commit is to turn it to the right. Yeah, Vaseline versus pixel art. That's what I'm saying, though. Yeah. So, their first real commit is to turn that shit off. That's it. Anyway. Yes. How's the undead zombie gonna hurt you up with his eyebrows smoothed out? Oh, jeez. Okay. That's all I wanted to say, is that GZDoom is now going to be, moving forward, Uzdoom, and they're already making positive changes, lol. Now that that's said, let's click into this Next Fest thing. I have not clicked into it. I believe there's a movie they want us to watch. So, let's see. Okay, let's watch the movie.
Okay, ready to shoot the Steam Scream video whenever you guys are. What? What's so funny? No. I was told this was for Halloween, not Next Fest. Are you... okay then.
Yeah. Oh, there we go then. Fair enough. So, diabolical play and wishlist demos. Unfortunately, music is music, so point is that the way this works, if we look on our wish list, recommended for you, explore your queue. Okay, so this is Next Fest. You love pixel art, clean upscaled pixels, yes. All right, anything else we got? I'm peeking at this. I only have 323 items on my wish list. That's tiny. Teeny tiny. All right, let's see. You opened this up and you found Vampire Survivors / Megabonk clones. Well, I am interested in replaying Vampire Survivors, and I'm also interested in, like, 2 or 3 Vampire Survivor clones that I have, like Halls of Torment. But I'm not really interested in anything beyond that, so we might be skipping a lot. That said, Wizard Cats is recommended for me. And is this supposed to be... Oh, God. You weren't kidding, were you? Oh, no, this is a tactics RPG here. Okay. Are you even a real gamer? I know. Me, a real gamer. Let me... oh, God, my Steam isn't even open. Let me go ahead and just bring this down. Then I want to have a peek. If I scroll all the way to the top and I go over to profile, you can see my Steam profile is perfectly normal. I only have 1,474 games currently. And so, you know, not a whole lot to say about that. It's just perfectly normal. We have... a few shenanigans there. So, where did you spend your time today? This month, I spent it with Warudo, Vroid Studio, because I wanted to look at the assets, and Skyrim Special Edition. Let me see. Tamamo? Yes. Whoops. Yeah. I have a fair number of Tamamos. That's, just a few. I have one upstairs and 3 down here. But, you know, tis what it is. I just noticed my fan is on the other side of the green screen, and I'm like, oh, this is a problem, actually. There we go. All right. It's funny because last time I was overheating, you know, up top and freezing down below, and now I'm just overheating in all senses, which is kind of stupid, but, you know, tis what it is. All right, anyway, no more Tamamo. We're getting back to this. So this says, explore upcoming games, try out free demos, wishlist your favorites, get notified when they release. Scroll down to the bottom if you're new to Next Fest, or just explore. Got it. Yes, yes. Meow or meow? Exactly. No idea. Very, very silly. Let's keep going. Right. Moving along. So, recommended for you is Wizard Cats. There's Explore Your Queue. Magic Games, because you've played games tagged with magic. Is that a Mega Man energy drink? Yeah, I was given like a whole case of these. I very often get an opportunity to try out different drinks, and the Mega Man kind of tastes like pineapple and like blueberry, kind of. It's not a bad combination, but it wouldn't even crap. It wouldn't even crack my top 10. Let's put it like that. All right. Hello. So let's have a peek here. So magic games. There are a fair number of magic games, I would say, with these little. I'm just, yeah. We're gonna come back to this. I'd like to finish scrolling down. MMORPGs. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm probably going to dive back into Path of Exile, which isn't really an MMO, but I'd like to do Shadow Cerberus again soon. Like, I don't have the time to start any more MMOs, but good luck to the Magic World and these others. Let's see. Have you heard about the PlayStation 6 rumors? I'm afraid I don't. Last PlayStation I had was a PS2. I know that because it's, you know, I just keep it right next to me at all times. My PlayStation 2. But as far as the... like, I've borrowed a PlayStation 3 a fair number of times. Yeah. But that's about it. Okay, so what do we got next? Okay. It was the poster. Okay, hold on. Magic World, you mean? Let's click into Magic World since everyone's Harry Potter crazy right now. Let's see.
Love the world of magic, and I've always admired characters like Voldemort and Dumbledore. They're not just powerful, they truly understand magic.
Is this an AI? This isn't voice acting. This is like a text-to-speech AI-generated thing.
And have mastered it completely. For a long time, I've been thinking about how to create a game where knowledge and skill matter more than just pressing buttons. That's how the idea for Magic World was born. An MMORPG.
Oh no! The future of gaming is here. Yes. It sounds like AI Slop was... Yeah. Oh, no. What is this? Release date April 1st, you say? Yeah. Jeez. I want to peek at the reviews. Here we go. Good attempt. Heaps of AI slop. AI slop. Fatal error during training. So the people who aren't even complaining about AI slop are complaining about it. Yeah. Pass the training. Played alone with bots. Yeah, no thank you. MMORPG. What do you do? Oh no. Oh no. What's this? Here we go. This fat cat right here. Okay, there we go. So, as I was saying, yeah, the fat cat. Fat cat and a blind cat, correct. The blind cat is upstairs. Yeah. He's in the wife's office right now. Yeah. All right, let's have a peek here. What do we got? Backing up. So, Magic World AI Slop. Good to know. What else we got? Have to hide the lasagna. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna keep going down. Oh no. What is this? Sorry, I see a spaceship and I hear MMO. I had to mute that. Yeah. Okay. When I hear that cinematic dun, I'm like, nope. Have to mute that. Please be an AI narrator. Nope. Explore the galaxy. Okay, so this is like Star Control, it looks like. Top-down space explorer there. Yeah. That's fine. In a world. Yeah. I don't think so. We're just going to keep scrolling down here. So, what's this? Browse titles. Bubsy 4D. There's a demo there. Hell Maiden. Oh, it's a deck building game. Oh, that immediately disqualifies me, unfortunately. Yeah. Command 25 starships. The dead internet theory hits Steam. I mean, to be fair, I think Steam Greenlight was the dead internet theory hit Steam. If I had to guess, you know. Bullet Hell deck building. Yeah. I don't know about this. Well, I'm not gonna wishlist it. I'm just gonna like hopefully it's still there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking down this right. I'm welcome to Dolltown. Eerie puzzles. Let's see. Motor Slice, Ground Zero. Okay, I think if I want to scroll the way down really quick, and then, okay, that's it. So, how to Next Fest. Play demos, wishlist your favorites, how's it organized? Sorted randomly. Okay, this is actually random. So Motor Slice is good? Neat. Well, remind me about that when we get to the, get back to the bottom, because I'm going to look at the recommendeds now. I just wanted to scroll the way down and see what was going on. And I've done that. And this should be fine. Yeah. Okay. So, what's this? Bubsy. I have played the original Bubsy back in the day. I don't know. This feels a little odd.
See? From all those classic games you loved.
There we go. Yeah, that was the one right there. That was the one I played. The
Games you loved.
yeah, Bubsy. That one.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D.
4D. Time travel?
Now this.
Okay. So, it's a platformer. Gonna mute there. So, yeah. Fair enough. Normal trailer for a normal game, yeah. There's a playable demo for that, so I'm going to have a peek at that later. I'll add it to my wish list now. Next up is, what's on my list already? Oh, yes, I added this one, Effulgence RPG. I looked at that and went, oh, this looks interesting. Not enough AI. Yeah, we had a great start there with that AI Harry Potter trailer. There actually was a game that was built with AI content that I looked at and I said, oh, this looks pretty cool, you know, and I was disappointed to learn it, like all the graphics were AI, but the actual programming was done by a dude, and it looked pretty cool. It's just that I've never played it because lazy, you know. What's up with Legally Distinct Minecraft? Legally Distinct Minecraft. Couldn't tell you anything about that. But yeah. Let me see. Wake me up when they make Sonic Spinball 2. Jeez. Now I gotta listen to that level 1. Sonic Spinball level 1. We can have that playing in the background, I think. Toxic Caves. There we go. Let's see about that. Fuck. That's actually playing it. OST. Yeah. Good. Sonic Spinball. I guess just the full original soundtrack will do it. Oh. Trying to skip to the level 1. Got it. That's the song I was thinking of from Sonic Spinball. Turning that way down. There we go. You're an AI, Harry! Yeah. Okay. So, this looks rather interesting. Let's see, what's this RPG? This person's playing it in real time. Interesting. Let's see. Power Shield. Now, I'd like to see your trailer, please, for this Effulgence RPG. Let's have a peek. This is graphics generated by ASCII art. Yeah. Remember when I talked about how much I loved... geez, there's new people here. They don't know. Okay. It's called Sanctuary RPG Black Edition. Let me pull that up right there. Cool. Alright. This is an example of a game that's one of my favorites. Here. Anyway, because of that, I am predisposed to see this new game. Yeah. So, if you are interested in that particular game, the one before, Sanctuary RPG, it is a, it's like $7, $8, and on Steam sales, you can get it for like $1.50, and I recommend it at that price. it's kind of not, like, it's not a whole ton of content for $8, but it's absolutely a steal at $1.50. Anyway, let's move on. Partly transparent, yes. Yeah, that's because I screwed up the mask, and the alternative is unfortunate. Let me see what we can do about that. And if I go over to this and I turn off the mask, then it should be solid. Yeah, it's solid. So it becomes transparent with the mask on. That's the problem. You can see the Game Genie up in the corner there. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah. But seriously, yeah. The mask, unfortunately, makes the whole thing transparent. I would need to remake the mask from scratch, and I'm too lazy to do that right now. So, we get to be transparent. Jeez. Anyway. Let's go. Kenshi. I've never played Kenshi, but I have it. I bought it. I watched a friend play some of it, so I know what to expect. Unless you mean something else by Kenji, in which case I have no idea what you're talking about. Let me see here. You have no idea what's going on, but it's visually amazing. Let's see. Bad viability in a game. I don't know. Well, we'll see what's going on with that. I'll go ahead and add the demo to my library, and we'll play it later today, because it like the whole point of Next Fest is that they have a whole ton of demos, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and add the demo to my library, and we'll give that a shut up. We'll give that a go. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we'll find out how it plays. I think that's the most important thing about like games like this that look super abstract and you can't really make them out, is that like they need a playable demo before you buy it, because well, you have no idea how it's going to play. It's that simple. So, yeah, Fulgence RPG, we went ahead and added that to our library so we can test it out. That is fine. Tearscape. Link's Awakening, Bloodborne. Yes! Link's Awakening, Bloodborne. I played a game like this called Yarntown. Hold on, I think you can get Yarntown for free actually. Let me check. I think it's built in the Solaris engine. Yeah. So the Solaris engine is an open source Zelda engine, like for making classic Zelda games. And like some of them are you have to pay for, like Ocean's Heart is a premium game, stuff like that. I believe, yeah, if you look at all the different ones, Yarntown is here. Yarntown is a small game, which, yeah, reminded me of, like, Zelda Bloodborne. It even has, like, blood vials. But yeah, yeah, this is like you can get Yarntown for free on the Solaris Engine website, whereas this looks like a full video game. Yeah. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. That reminds me of when Raid Shadow Legends tried to, what do you call it, commission a video. They wanted me to do a review, and I think, yeah, my reaction was, no. Yeah, that was it right there. Okay. Ahem. I'm trying to find the audio clip. There we go. Perfect. That's it.
No!
I don't recognize these other two, but I recognize Luminous Avenger X. Absolutely. Azure Dreams is a hidden gem. That's Huh. Yeah. Okay. So, let's keep going. Maps. Oh. That Castlevania beat, though. Fair enough. Hairscape. That's already on my wish list, but I will add the demo to my library. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I'll add the demo to my library because this looks interesting. Yeah, this is Link's Awakening Bloodborne, basically. I don't think it's going to be as good as Mina the Hollower. I suspect that Mina the Hollower is going to be better, but this looks good, for sure. I'm biased toward Mina the Hollower, and what do you call it? I'm going to show that one off just because I can. It's let me see here. This is not on Next Fest as far as... Yeah, there's no demo for Mina the Hollower, but I just want to show it off really quick for anyone who hasn't seen. So, the creators of Shovel Knight basically are making a... they're making a Link's Awakening game that has, like, crossovers with Castlevania, almost. Not intellectual property-wise, but, like, gameplay-wise. Yeah. So, like, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening by way of Castlevania. That's the way to explain it. Yeah. A Zeldavania. But, yeah. Point is, like, this is the Link's Awakening like that I have my eye on. There are a few others that I've been watching, but none of them are close to being put out compared to the stuff at Next Fest. So, like... But yeah, as far as retro... Like, all of these come from the Game Boy Zelda games. That era. That's where the inspiration comes from. Right? Shovel Knight was born from the... what do you call it? Shovel Knight was born from the, like, classic Mega Man style games. But with Melee, you know. Let me see. It's on par with the Game Boy Color. That's what I was thinking, yeah. But, so, let me see. You're talking about Link's Awakening really quick? Give me a second. So if I go over here to my videos, just gonna do that, go over to live, And I'm going to type in the word links. Let me see. Okay, this was before I started actively streaming on YouTube. I was still on Twitch at the time, so let me look up Link's Awakening. That's the DX game. Should be if I just search for Zelda. Yeah. Okay, I've got oh no. I'm just looking at this like, this is the Legend of Doom. I found the wrong thing. I found the Legend of Doom instead. Give me a second while I find the actual one, because this is wrong. Let me see here. Okay, close that one up. The Legend of Doom. We got the full health sword throw that... oh, hello. The Legend of Doom. When we enter an area, yeah, give me a second. Okay. How it works. So I had the Legend of Zelda. Got Link to the Past. Legend of Zelda. Yeah, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Okay. Looks like I got one piece. Only one piece of my playthrough. Like, it looks like Twitch deleted the rest of it. It's gone. But, yeah. Hold on. So, yeah, this is Link's Awakening. Let me see here. Yeah, beware the sea urchins. Don't touch them with your bare hands. You'll get hurt. Yep. So, let's go. There you go. That's the Link's Awakening. Yeah. Link will tear down society. Yeah, so that's just the comparison, so you can like see how the graphic style is like Mina the Hollower, right? Oh no. Yes. No. Okay. So toss a like to the stream. It's a free. Yes. Let me just close that up. Good. All right. Let's keep going. So, yeah, as far as Legend of Doom goes, it was spectacular. Like, it's the whole game. I just wish that there was a second quest, and there isn't. Unfortunate. Let's see what else we got. Okay, well, close Mina the Hollower. Yeah, so what we were looking at was Bloodborne by way of, Link's Awakening by way of Bloodborne. And, that, you know, has, like, dodge rolls and stuff, and gun, obviously. There's limited ammo, so you want to rely on your sword more. Makes sense. Is Legend of Doom the same map? The same map as Zelda 1, but not the second quest, sadly. Yeah. Anyway. Point is, I went ahead and added the demo to my list. It's already on my wish list, so let's continue on. That's pretty nice. What else is available? Because it's showing the things on my wish list here, like Ambrosia, Act 1. I'm not gonna... Yeah, let me see what else. Death in Abyss. Ooh, let's have a peek at Death in Abyss. That's pretty cool. Is that Project Warlock, The Lost Chapters? I loved the original Project Warlock. Let's see. Hold on. This is pretty cool. We need your help, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox. Okay. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Andros has ordered us to take you down. Happy long time no see. Andros's enemy is my enemy. Just what we need to see, Star Wolf. Let's take care of these guys first. So, Death in Abyss, we're gonna grab that demo. Yeah, we're gonna add that to our library right now. We're gonna be installing and playing these demos later, based on how much time I have left. Cocky little freaks. Yeah, exactly. I have accidentally played a few hundred hours of Star Fox 64 and gotten medals on every level. My favorite is the top right mission, where you attack Venom by way of fighting the whole fleet. Did I play Mega Bonk? No. Yes. I did not. I've not played Mega Bonk. I have not played Call of Duty, the new one. I've not played the Battlefield, the new one. I'm afraid. The popular stuff that people are looking at, I'm afraid, have not touched. Okay, this Project Warlock Lost Chapters looks really great. Yeah, you hate it when you 100% a game. Yeah, exactly. I think it was. Let me pull this one up. So yeah, we were talking about accidentally. It was. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Help! I accidentally built a Jeep.
What have I done?
Yes, there we go. Help! I accidentally built a Jeep.
What have I done?
There you go. Yep. Okay. So, as I was saying, Fortnite Stream 1. I've streamed Fortnite back in the day, before it became a Battle Royale. After it became a Battle Royale, I stopped caring about it. Yeah. That's the unfortunate reality. Is, I liked Fortnite back when it was a tower defense game. I played the ninja. She went double jump. That was a good time. Then they turned it into a battle royale and I stopped caring about it. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Okay. Don't play popular games, play Skyrim. Skyrim's more than a decade old. It's, I can still be a hipster and play, decade-old Skyrim. Never played Roblox, never intend to. Yep. So, for those who are unaware, the original Project Warlock is based off of a, what do you call it? Wolfenstein 3D. But it's Wolfenstein 3D by way of Doom. Except remove the hell demons, replace them with eldritch monstrosities, but still put them in hell. So it's like Lovecraft in Christian hell, kind of. Anyway, this is Project Warlock The Lost Chapters, which is a completely different game using the same world and concepts as the original Project Warlock, but not Project Warlock 2. This is going back to the old one. Yeah. That was short. But the demo's out now, and that's the important thing. Add that to my library. I 100%ed the original Project Warlock as well. So, that's important. My goodness. Alrighty then. So, as I was saying, we are going to continue as is. Yeah, 4chan apparently said I was trans. That's, yeah, there, straight up, there was a 4chan post that said, Zarek is trans now, according to 4chan anyway. Let me see here. You really like the camera movement on Project Warlock? So do I, yeah. Let me actually grab the 4chan post. That's pretty simple. It's under, I copied it. Headgear. I mean, I could always switch it out. Like, we got this one. You know, we could do that one instead. Yeah. I mean, don't believe everything you read on the internet. You know, people could just go onto the internet and make up lies, right? Okay, let me fix something really quick. Now then, hold on a second. Yeah. So, oh, nice. I got the background working. Neat. So yeah, if you look over here, you can see like the web page I'm using right now. Switch to furry mode. I don't know about that. Yeah, it was. Yeah. What do you think about my silly hat? Lies on the internet. You see Tamamos. So there's a regular Tamamo there, and then there's the CCC Tamamo there. There's Amber and a few other ones. Yeah. No, hold on a second. Let me find a thing really quick. It was we were talking about the silly hat, and I think that was like I posted that really recently. I got it. I got the silly hat. So yeah, there you go. So you know, everything is normal. Nothing is out of the ordinary whatsoever. So, but yeah. There we go. So, as you can see, this is how everything is. Perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Anyway, yes, yeah, indeed. All right, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary here. Everything is fine. Now, all right, let's see here. What else we got? Ah, yes. We have the large IKEA shark here. I got a smaller IKEA shark down there, but I'm not bending over at the moment. He said professor. Something like that, yes. Jeez. It is pretty funny. Anyway. Yes. God's love only comes in pants. Well, you know what they say. You don't need pants for the victory dance. I've said that a few times. Now, as I was saying. Okay, perfect. So, let me see here. Right. Project Warlock, the Lost Chapter. I like 100%ed the original Project Warlock. Loved it. Played a little bit of Project Warlock 2. And, you know, it's looking good so far. Absolutely. But, yeah. What do you call it? What else we got? Yeah. I mentioned earlier that, you know, what do you call it? I'll, thanks Twitter, but I'll pass for now. And, yeah, these, like, who to follow? And I'm like, no, I don't think I will. I don't think I'm going to follow these people. Okay. As I was saying. There we go. You saw that too and said no thanks. Yeah, exactly. Very bizarre of you, Twitter. Yeah, exactly. All right. So, yes is the answer. Servant of Jesus, America's Putin. Yeah, something like that. Jeez. Yeah, they all just want to talk. Except Finster, he wants me to subscribe to his OnlyFangs, you know. Halloween. I am not actually into that particular person, despite the fact the algorithms feed me everything of his. All right. Jace. Let me see what else we got. Let me double check because people get uppity about this. I'm looking. Hold on. Okay. Have there been any updates? No. No, it's still, I double-checked just to make sure I wasn't offending anybody. And it still says woman/man, you know, for Finster there, yeah. So there's no new revelations there. I just want to make sure I didn't offend anybody, okay? Because life can come at you fast, you know? Okay. So, let's see. You enter stream immediately offended. Me? Offend people? When have I ever done that? But yeah. Let me see. Let's just delete that. Whoa, boy. The fourth Chan. Yeah. The fourth Chan. Honestly, 2chan is way meaner than 4chan. That's for sure. My goodness. Alright. Now then, let's continue. So, Project Warlock. We grabbed that one, no problem. Next, Fur Squadron Phoenix. I think yeah, this one's also on my wish list. So, remember when we were talking about Star Fox? We need your help, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. Okay. This is a legally distinct game called Fur Squadron. Yeah. There you go. It's even foxier. Yeah. I'm just having a look. I got this, Robin says. So this is a playable demo. Where's Peppy? Didn't Peppy retire eventually? Like as the series went on? I think by the time they were fighting the Aperoids, which was really weird. I think Peppy had already retired. Yeah. You saw this right before your PC died? Looks alright? Yeah. Yeah, we weren't talking about the frog. We were talking about a rabbit named Peppy. Okay, yep, you gotta slide sideways. That's neat. Yeah, this is really nice. Yeah, this is Fur Squadron, so it's based on Star Fox 64, but it's got its own thing, yeah. Peppy the Hare. Hares aren't rabbits? Oh no. I mean, there's no sense splitting hairs over this. That's for sure. Let's just go ahead. Okay, so I will add that to my yeah, I've already added the demo. Good. Yeah, so we close that up. My goodness. What else? Quarantine Zone, what? Quarantine Zone the last check? What is this nonsense? Oh, no. This is Papers, Please, but in a zombie apocalypse. And you have to check people to see if they're zombies. You have to use, like, an X-ray. It's not an X-ray gun. Like, it's just a see-through clothing gun. Oh, no. Yep. Look at that. Bite marks. Yeah. You got to see if people are infected. Crazy. You like the Goblin Maid better? Oh, Phasmophobia and Papers, Please? Yeah. Yeah, I like the Goblin-made game better too, but these games can be so funny. Yes. My goodness. TSA Zombie Sim? Yeah, exactly.
The subject is infected and must be eliminated.
Okay. That looks interesting. It's Devolver Digital. Fair enough. Fair enough. Give me a second here. A TSA one, but as a nightclub bouncer. Interesting. I need to open Steam. My computer's gonna get laggy for a second as Steam opens. Yeah. It's irritating, but that's just how it works. What else we got? Yeah, Steam's opening right now. Loading user data. Okay. Quarantine zone. Okay, this is only 8 gigabytes. I'm going to go ahead and put it on my 200 gigabytes free SSD. So I'm downloading this right now, Quarantine Zone. Yeah. You love DRM. I hate DRM, but, you know, yeah. By making me publish, yeah. Devolver Digital publishes okay games. So, some of them are good, but the advertising they do isn't that great. So, tis what it is. Okay, yeah, Quarantine Zone. We're already downloading the demo for that. Very good, very good. What else? Project Warlock. Let's download that demo as well. Just gonna install. Yeah, you can always allow. It's fine. Yeah. Bam, done. Install. Good. So we're installing 2 demos already. Yes, Steam is installed. Stop it. They're being a pain. Am I taking recommendations? You bet I will eventually. If you want to send me something right now, the best way to do it would be to go to the link spam channel of my Discord server and @ me the Steam link for it. That's the best way to make sure that when I'm getting around to taking suggestions, I will absolutely have it. But in the meantime, oh God, what's happening here? It's already playing the Lost Chapters. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this at all. Stop it. Epilepsy warning. Alt F4. I'm Alt F4ing the game. If Project Warlock, the last chapter's just opened, and I'm like, no, stop it. Terminate the application. Okay. Said 4 months now from now I might play it. No. I think after dinner I'll probably play it. It's one of those cases of, you know, we're good. Let me look at my thing here. Hold on. So we go over here. You can see Project Warlock Last Chapters, Quarantine Zone Last Check, Skyrim Special Edition, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, Final Fantasy 14, Gunvolt Trilogy Enhanced, and ignore Gungrave here. I just love the Japanese cartoon. I haven't played the game yet, but and Destiny 2. I haven't. I don't know how that got on my list, considering I don't have it installed. It does not exist. Destiny 2 requires DRM, like even worse than DRM. It's what do you call it? Anti-cheat. Like, but yeah, a bunch of things on this list. It's really, really silly. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah. So you have a license to access the game. You need to beat Code Vein. Me too. I need to play Code Vein, but yeah. So you can see what I usually play. It's kind of funny. If I go over here, though, to Profile, and we go over to Games, you can see in, like, Warframes there. But if we scroll down, you can see between Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4, there's Warudo. Whenever I, what do you call it? Whenever I'm on my VTuber avatar, it's usually through Warudo. So that like I basically used my VTuber avatar 877 hours there. Yeah. It's a active tracker for how much I've used it. It's very silly. Like, there you go. It's really funny. That'll work, I suppose. Anyway. Yes, New Vegas time, exactly. All right. We're going to close up. We're going to continue looking. So, I think that Steam is still doing things in the background, unfortunately. Yes. How much was that TTW? That's a very good question. I suspect about half. Yes. Said trans VTuber. I wait. Let me look at this. I mean, well, we could let me see. Have you seen my Final Fantasy 14 streams? Those are a little bit different. See? There you go. The Final Fantasy 14 streams are is same ears, but we're gonna switch back to the bow, I think, for now. Anyway, we got like tons of accessories, you know, like the maid headband, obviously, the cat ears here. The cat ear headset is starting to wear out. You can see kind of the black. You can see like the plastic through it. Unfortunately, these have been good for like almost 2 years now, but you know, we're slowly running out there. Have you tried the Frontier? No, I haven't. I'm thinking about it, but yeah, exactly. People will assume what they want to assume. It's fine. Let me see here. Good. That is the demos you wanted to shoot my way. Effulgence already installed that. The Shadow of the Road, haven't installed that yet. Wizard Quest 2 is something we'll look at soon. Yeah. It's been 2 years already since you saw the cat ear headset for the first time. Something like that, yeah. All right. It is pretty funny. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, 2 of those are new. Effulgence we've already installed. So that's good. Let's continue down my wish list here. Love Eternal. That's a out of this world style game. I'm not ready to play that yet. So that's it. Just those games. So we got to go find new games. First of all, yeah, Wizard Cats looks to be a Vampire Survivors style game, I think. Let's find out. The Force is strong with this one. I was thinking about dressing as a Jedi for Halloween. Like, a male Jedi, you know. It's not like the maid outfits are special anymore. I wear them every time I play Final Fantasy 14. Let me see here. I got 4 different maid outfits now from chat. Yeah. I said a male Jedi. Exactly. Gotta change things up. Yeah. Let's see. You said that's depressing. Yeah. No fake boobs or anything. Just a robe. Exactly. Okay. Ooh. Ribidite looks good. Thank you for adding that. I'll have a peek at that later for sure. Holy crap. All right. Let's hold on. Turn this up. Interesting. So this is like Cat Wizard, but I need to see gameplay, please. Thank you. The animated trailers. There we go. Craft unlimited spell. Magica? Magica was the game, right? Where Vlad gathers the players together and says, "I am Vlad, not vampire." And then tells you gotta combine like different elements to create spells. And one of them, it was like because the game was crashing too much, they introduced a crash spell that could just kill everything. Like with like a glitch, and it could kill you. Yeah, friendly fire in the game. True. I remember at the beginning of the game they said the safe word, like when they throw you into the tutorial and they say the safe word is banana. So if you go to the menu, there's a gigantic option that says banana, and that'll skip the tutorial. Yeah. Let me see here.
Release the Saduka!
Jonas, thank you for the 18 months. Buy the cat game. This one right here. Let's see. Yep. Looks interesting, but it also looks Vampire Survivors. Like, it's a Vampire Survivors clone. I don't think I'm necessarily ready to buy it, but I will add it to my library, and we'll also wishlist it. Yeah, I think. I mean, it's not even purchasable right now, so we'll have a peek for sure. I added it to my wish list. So let's see. Noita. I think Noita's on my Steam list already. I've never played it though. It's one of those things that yeah. You said the multiplayer's fun? Neat. That's good to hear. I'm poking at a couple more things before we get busy. Jeez. I don't know what's exactly happening with some of this, but I'm gonna peek at one or two more things. I see. I got distracted. Okay. Kirby's Dream Course. I want to play Kirby's Adventure for the NES again soon. I would enjoy that, yes. But right. Let me see here. What are we doing? Okay, next up we got jeez. Anyway, description of the cat game. It says development used AI for really AI content disclosure. Okay. AI doesn't immediately disqualify a game for me. Like, I'm not going to go and say, oh no, it used AI, therefore I'm morally obligated to never play it. But it is an extreme red flag. As in, like, I'm going to wait till it's fully out. I'm going to wait. You said it immediately qualified the Harry Potter one? Well, okay. I can explain the Harry Potter one. The developer didn't even bother to try to market it properly, right? The author just shoved everything in AI, and that was that. This has like, you can't generate yet all the marketing that this game has done, right? So it's obvious that they're relying on humans for some of it. But what I am going to do is you have to admire the laziness of the Harry Potter one. Correct. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like, full stop on this game. So we'll just take it off the wish list. And this is something that I will look at after it's fully released and make my decision then. I'm not going to hype up something that's has the that's using AI. It looks interesting, but it's something I will revisit in the future. You said the AI disclosure is vague enough to not help. Correct. There's a game that uses AI for some of its sprites, and I kind of looked at that and I said, that looks pretty cool, but I'm going to wait until it's fully released, and it hasn't fully released yet. It's one of those cases of I'm just like, we're going to have to revisit this in the future, but for now, for now, it's a no-go. You know, not until we see a finished product out of it. Plus, like, they're getting... Who's acting as publisher? Bullfrog Studios is yeah, publishing. Okay, don't care about that then. Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see moving forward what happens, but no. I've said this before, AI is going to cause theft and problems. AI is going to cause lawsuits. There's all kinds of issues that are going to happen in the future because of AI. And as a result, it is one of the biggest red flags you can see. Like, there's a reason why the team behind GZDoom walked and are doing UZDoom now. It's because AI broke, just straight up broke GZDoom when the project lead shoved some code in there, right? AI is a tool, and when it comes to art, it's definitely like, this is a copyright nightmare. But, wait, you can't wait for AI-generated lawsuits to send out AI lawyers? It doesn't work. A lawyer has already been disbarred for attempting to use AI. He's gone. He's gone. I'm keeping an eye on this shit, okay? Like, no, a lawyer straight up got disbarred because his AI generated filing started citing cases that didn't exist. It worked a couple times, and then it just had a bunch of delusions, and the judge was like, "What the fuck is this?" And the judge had to go and like consult several experts to figure out what the hell was going on. Because all of a sudden, this reputable lawyer suddenly started citing cases that didn't exist. And he doesn't have, like, a good chunk of a lawsuit doesn't happen in front of a judge. It happens, in filings, right? So, at no point had this, lawyer, in this particular case, like, met with the judge first. It was all done through automatic filings, which were sent off by AI, all on their own. And yes, in courts, you have to legally certify what you sign is correct to the best of your knowledge. Correct. So, it's great. It's great. Anyway, point is, before they, yeah, it sounds like America. Yeah, a good chunk of that case is done, through filings before, they even see a judge. And so those filings were citing all kinds of shit that didn't exist. Madness. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and look at these two. No, I'm not doing a grid-based strategy game. Sorry. Cat Wizards. Let's go for this one first.
Cloudheim is in turmoil.
Cloudheim?
The people cry out. 1 to 4 brave adventurers have answered the call. Destiny has chosen you to rise together and restore the realms. Yeah, good luck with that.
Nope.
You will face
Sarcasm. Goodbye. I'm gonna look at the rest of this. Let's skim. Skim. What is this?
the arcane arsonist. Must somehow made it work.
Nope. What's next? There we go. Cloud time. What? Okay, so first of all, is this Breath of the Wild or Fortnite? Yeah. Yep. You tried 30 minutes, detected AI art. AI generated disclosure. Let's hold on a second.
AI-generated content disclosure. The developers describe how their game uses AI-generated content. Like this. Our primary use of generative AI is for internal communication. We made a bot called InfoSage which helps us search our documentation, notify others of interesting discussions, and look through recent changes to pinpoint when bugs occurred. Our developers can choose to use generative AI as part of an iterative exploratory process, but the decision of how and when is left up to individuals. And the final product always reflects the creativity and expression of our own development team. No people have been replaced by AI. This includes artists and engineers on our team, voice actors, localization, or other roles.
No. I said the movement is fluid. Yeah. I haven't... Okay, what's this? Playable skins, full tutorial experience, establish your base, and Odin shell. I don't know, what is this? I don't even understand, like, rally, combo-driven, destructible world. I don't understand. Like, this looks kind of Breath of the Wild-ish, but doesn't really tell me what it's about. It's like action-adventure hack-and-slash. I don't know what this is, so I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, it says action-adventure exploration hack-and-slash. That's all it says. My goodness. Why would you need AI to search your own documentation? I mean, what you can do is you can have a bot. Like, I understand why you would, like, have a bot to search documentation. What you do is you feed all your documentation into the bot, and then you ask questions, and it'll cross-reference it. The problem with doing that is it will occasionally have delusions and come up with shit that you didn't intend. Like, it is, in theory, a good thing, but in practice, it's a bad thing. I've messed around with LLMs. I understand how they work, and from an engineering standpoint, it is impossible to create an LLM that will never have a delusion, right? It's fundamental to its design, unfortunately. Like, there's no getting around it. It doesn't matter how good ChatGPT gets, it will never, at any point in time, not have delusions. Yeah. So, yeah, I said this looks like Breath of the Wild. It really does look like Breath of the Wild. No, like, in theory, having a bot to search your documentation is good, but the implementation that they described is awful, and will eventually, inevitably, come up with incorrect outputs. Yeah. Feels like a beat-em-up game MMO. Yeah, I'm not really interested in Cloudheim anymore. Like, I was trying to figure out what looked interesting in this, and, you know, maybe someone can change my mind later. I don't mind. Yeah. I'm not saying AI is a complete disqualifying factor to be, like, for a finished product, but I'm not going to hype up something that was built with AI. Not going to do it. Like, the game has to prove itself with other people before I'll even touch it. It's that simple. Yep. You see AI use cases, but how they described it seems like someone got too lazy to think. Yes. Yes, indeed. Next time to scroll down straight to the AI disclosure? Maybe. Anyway. Needs to show it's not slop first. Correct. All right. There we go. Someone someone created an LLM that was supposed to act like ChatGPT, but it gave it a persona which was basically porn. And I looked at that front end and went, "You're gonna make so much money, and I'm gonna have nothing to do with this shit." It's like, anyway, let me see here. All right, what is this? Ash and Steel, action RPG. Okay, let's go have a look at that one. Ash and Steel. If we scroll the way down, there is a mature content description, but nothing else. So, is this like Chivalry, more doubt? It's already mixed reviews, but let's have a look. Yeah. Freely explore the starting region. Oh boy. Yep. You know it's day one, why is there so much slop? Because a single person can create amazing slop. If you don't care about quality and you just want your game made, like, AI can do that for you. Like, yeah. Is there a playable demo? Yes. It literally says demo here. You can try the starting area. Yeah. That's what we're doing. It's easy to squeeze out a trough full of slop. That's exactly what I'm saying, yeah.
Take it. But if something happens, don't count on me.
Look.
Think you can bandage me up?
Skills, professions. Okay, fair enough. This looks like an actual game made by actual people. For one thing, I don't recognize half of the textures. Twisted ankle. Got it. Interesting. So it looks like Kingdom Come. Coming November 6th. Play the demo now. Play the demo now. Alright, we're going to go ahead and add to library. And add to wish list. And we'll check that. Shut up! Sorry. I'll check that out later. Where's your Two Worlds 3? Two Worlds 2 got microtransactions added into it retroactively. It wasn't a good time. Let me see. What do we got? It's like Todd Howard wanting to make a touch point with people. Let me see here. Anyway, I went ahead and I added this to my wish list, and I add the demo there. You said, similar to the Elder Scrolls? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's similar. The Oblivion Killer? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't. No way. No way. Okay, let me continue. So. Right, closing this up. So, Cat Wizards.
All right, listen up, guys.
This is Yap Yap, an online co-op horror game with up to 6 wizard minions going into an archmage's tower with spells to vandalize, break, and steal. But beware the horror creatures. There is no AI disclosure here.
We have to go in this wizard tower, we break everything, and we try to escape without being caught. And we have these wands where we can just cast spells and do whatever we want.
Ventus!
Yo, let's go. Run up, run up.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's just piss on it. I have a piss wand. Piss, yuck.
Oh, there's one.
One more, guys, one more.
Hot two, hot two.
chocolate strawberry. I'm honestly, I'm a fan of pistachio.
This is
This couch is attacking.
doesn't look VR to me.
Telefloat.
On. Let's see. No, doesn't say VR. Yep. I don't see any VR listed here. Let's see. Click here to see what the curators have said. No. No. So, yeah. This looks like a fun little multiplayer game. We'll add it to our wish list. Add it to our library. The demo.
All right, listen up, guys.
Shut up. We'll check that out later. Yeah. Breath of Life. Is this a dark fantasy female protagonist game? I mean, boobies? This feels very odd. This looks like a lady I was talking to the other day. Like, that looked like her avatar. I'm just saying. Okay. Character creator with various faces. Yep. What else? Okay, so this is what you'd mod Skyrim into right now. Like, you know, when you do the animation sets for Skyrim, you know? You do something like that, yeah. Yeah, when you go third-person Skyrim, you do animations like that. Kind of reminds me of a Sith character. I'm worried about the frame rate there. But, yeah, it looks like she's a vampy. I don't know. That was one of the trailers ever made. Let's go ahead and look at the mixed reviews. Let's see. Very generic. One button to strike, one button to dodge. All this for an entire demo. All levels look exactly the same. Let's see what you could improve upon. Bare bones. Mindless time waster. Looks like a porn game, but they forgot to add the porn. Oh, no. So, okay. That is that is seriously a condemnation where you basically go, it's worse than bad, it's boring, right? No. Like, that is a serious concern, you know, where you'll have something, yeah. It said Patreon-funded game. Oh, no. Comes to the beginning of the story, your fate. Yeah, like, mostly it's the generic button pressing kind of shenanigan. You said there was a Welkid Stone. I didn't see the Welkid Stone, but yeah. This looks like Skyrim. He said porn game without the porn is a no-no. I don't really care about that. What I am concerned about is the, you know, again, this looks like something we come back to a few years later and see if it got turned into anything. But no wish list, no add to library. I looked at, it just screams Skyrim mod. That annihilated well. Oh, annihilated well. Fair enough. Said, to be fair, good games cost a lot of money. Not necessarily. Believe it or not, there are some pretty good games that cost almost nothing other than the developer's time. But that's a different matter altogether. I don't necessarily care about the graphical the graphical fidelity to me. I think that a game about a vampire lady would be pretty awesome. You know, what do you call it? You can see the little strap there. But no, Goth Girl game looks interesting. I would definitely... I was interested the moment I saw it. It's just that the actual gameplay did not impress, unfortunately. So, there we go. Luminary, no. That looks weird. Okay, what's this? Oh no. Cat and foxes? Okay. Cat girl game. We're gonna go check that out soon. Give me a second though. Yeah. What is this? I see. Let me see here. This is a light-hearted action RPG. Fox Girls. Yes, Fox Girls. There you go. This is a Fox Girl game. Okay. Definitely feels Genshin pilled, I think. You know, when I see the action effects and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. You're a true friend. It's a Fox Girl game. Yep. That's pretty funny. Alright. Steam thinks Final Fantasy XIV is similar. Now, look, I don't have that much time in Final Fantasy XIV to really make a solid comparison, unfortunately.
8,003 hours on record.
You know, pet the fluffy tail. Yeah. I need to have over 9,000 hours, exactly, before I can write a proper review. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, rookie numbers, exactly. You know, what do you call it? Nothing there with my Final Fantasy XIV gameplay at all. Let me go ahead and pour some coffee. There we go. Starfield fans say 50,000 hours. All right, let me see. Team 4-star. You need to go back and watch that stuff. Yeah, let's see. Tent and storage area in Legacy of the Dragonborn. Rain's Shelter. You need to go find it in the world. Rain, as in, like, the thing that falls from the sky. Rain's Shelter. Yeah. You find that. It's an item. Once you pick it up, you can then have that very useful tent storage thing that ties into your safe house. It's really nice. Let me see here. So, I haven't seen anything that really calls to me in Fox Girl games, sadly. It's visual noveler, I say. Hold on, let me see what... Oh, no. Visual noveler made Eternal Radiance, Ascendant Hearts, Anime Studio Simulator. 2016, 18, 2020. So they've been putting out games every 2 years, with the exception of this latest one where they seem to have spent longer. That's interesting. Oh, Lucas, thank you for gifting that membership. There we go. Release the Sadukar.
Release the Sadukar!
There we go. Said visual novels a big no-no for you. I played Uno, which is what Steins Gate was inspired by. Played Steins Gate. Played Rewrite. Played a little bit of Higurashi. Played a fuck ton of Umineko. Trace. Anyway, let's see. You watched Steins Gate? Yeah. Well, when I found out that Uno was what inspired Steins Gate, and I looked at the premise, I was like, wow. This looks like a very interesting thing. And it was. It was a little pervy. Little unacceptable to people with standards. But you know. Yeah, let's see. What do we got? So, moving along. No Fox Girl game, sadly. What do we got? I'm sorry. I see gliders now. I see gliders, and yep. Set standards, yes. Time paradox did things Steins Gate could never do. Well, that's because wasn't dealing with time travel. Had the main character abandoning his homeworld and shifting into another parallel world every time he time traveled. It like the idea is that timelines are staggered, so he could step into a parallel universe and it felt like time travel to him. Although he was actually abandoning his homeworld every time. It was kind of crazy. Anyway, it also went into like full-ass isekai toward the end, but that's a different matter. Let's see here. Co-op action and RPG. Oh no. Oh no, that capture. Hold on. Yeah, it was the video. It wasn't me. It was the video where the frame rate just died. I assume it's enshrouded, you say? Faye? You can play as Faye? You can have pigtails? Yeah. Okay, then. Darkness magic. The power of the tree. No, looks interesting. Giga stuttering, yes. The light. Oh, wow. Am I gonna play it? Probably not. Is that jiggle physics? Yeah, I don't know about that. Low frame rate, jiggle physics. I'm studying a lot. I loved Power World, but I think I loved Power World because of the cognitive dissonance between like in Pokemon, you're supposed to be the good friend of these animals that you then throw into dogfights, right? And Power World is like it puts those on full display where you have them working on an assembly line to build your equipment for you. You know, you literally force them to work in your Pokemon factory, so to speak. And I think it's amazing. I love it for that reason. Not because it's a survival crafting game. Like, survival crafting game I'm kind of neutral to. It's not like a selling point for me. So, yeah. It's, oh boy. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not interested in Luminary, unfortunately. It'll have to prove itself over time. It looks like a lot of people think it's good, though. It's very positive. Yeah. See the new Digimon game? Unfortunately, no. No, I haven't played a Digimon game in a long, long time. I played, like, the first two Digimon games, and then I watched a hell of a lot of the Digimon cartoons. But that was about it. Alright, what's this? Dungeon Bone... No, I'm not doing that. Okay. Next. Blind Descent. That is a survival crafty game. That Cairn is a survival mountain climbing game. This is an action-adventure game with cannons. Okay. Next up is... The Cube, Save Us. Hey, wasn't there a movie called Cube where, like, a bunch of people were trapped inside, like, a set of rooms? and they were all designed to kill the people, and they had to get to like the outer end of the cube. And I remember seeing a sequel called Cube 2 Hypercube, and I never watched it. I just noticed that, like, what is this? Anyway, this is called The Cube Save Us, and I'm gonna look, but I'm not very impressed by what I saw, like, flashing around. Can we then tell someone makes a Skyrim with a gun? Yeah. The first one's pretty good. Yeah, I remember that. Anyway, yeah, we saw Stella Blade for a second, I think. Oh, I see. Unfortunately, this is relevant to my interests. Like, the actual gameplay is probably terrible, but what was on display there was relevant to my interests, yeah. Let's have a look at the actual trailer instead of, you know, ass. There we go. That's, yeah, I was looking at that just for a second. It's like, it was boobies. This is, yeah. This, wait. Nope. Not happening. Not happening. I don't care how much ass the game has. Yeah. There we go. I read that word and it was like, nope. Not happening. So, that was a nice try. Nice try, game developers, with your live streams containing, yeah. Containing that, yeah. No, thank you. Okay, let's move on. Heir to the throne. I don't... Is that like a Neverwinter Nights style game? Oh, this one is probably good, but let's go with the Virtuous one first. Hold on. Shut up! I want to see what's going on here. Yeah. So this looks Diablo-ish. Yeah, this looks really Diablo-ish.
Maybe I'm gonna switch to a longbow. I can't.
Huh.
X39.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Low budget Path of Exile, yes, but I play Torchlight, which is low budget Diablo. So, you know.
So how much damage does your...
Yeah, this is Diablo.
Mine says 47 to 85. Maybe that one is actually better.
This is very low budget Diablo.
47 to 85.
I don't think I mind it.
63 to 81.
Torchlight has a style to it.
62
Yeah.
to 82. Do you want mine?
You wish
Do you have any
dude's beard matched his hair color?
No.
Yeah, so mine, you can take a look at this.
Oh no.
It's a common
All right.
item.
Said what's wrong with what game? The last one? The last game we were looking at was an extraction game. Extraction games are where you start a mission. You go into that mission, you fulfill the objective, and then you got to get out. And I'm not interested in that. Outside of like maybe Left 4 Dead, right? But someone else is going to have to prove to me that game is good. Like, that you're not going to sell me on a game by claiming it's a let's see, night shift development. Let me scroll down really quick. Let's see if there's mature content, single player, multiplayer, gripping action RPG. Isn't Warframe an extraction game? Yes, but Warframe proved itself over how many years? Warframe is like Warframe proved itself over a long, long period of time. Like, I'm not saying that extraction is a completely disqualifying factor for me playing something. What I'm saying is you've just killed any hype I have in the marketing. Helldivers is your favorite extraction game because it's silly. Yes. Yes, Helldivers is silly, and I love it for that. Absolutely. You're currently playing Skyrim again, unmodded, because your achievements are gone. I understand that. There is a... for PC at least, there's a thing what you can do. It's called the Achievements Enabler, and you absolutely can get achievements with mods, but that's PC. Achievements for me don't matter as much. But then again, I mentioned this before. Bartle. Yeah, if we do the Bartle taxonomy of player types, let me see here, because like, trying to find it. This one will do. Damn it! Where is it? Well, there it is. Okay, so the Bartle taxonomy of player types is I'm in the explorers category myself, you know, but like there are people who, you know, like they really care about achievements, and that's for them, you know, the like, socialize, killing. Basically, this is kind of a chart. You know, the idea is I enjoy all 4 of these categories, but exploration matters most to me personally. So anyway, it's yeah, of course you do. We all do all of them if we want to play like modern gaming. But yeah. You're 100% an explorer purist. You didn't even know this chart existed. The Bartle taxonomy of player. Let me pull it up for people who are curious about it. Bartle taxonomy of player types. I'm gonna really quick go over here. S. Damn it, chart. Get out of here. I'm trying to delete like extra stuff. Okay, cool. So here's the Wikipedia article for the Bartle taxonomy of player types. And let me see here. Yeah. We've got a ways to go before we're ready to take suggestions. But Seal Chain is a roguelike, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of things in my link spam channel, which I'll get to sooner or later, but for now, yeah, this game here, specifically Varthos, Heir to the Throne, looks like a very, I don't want to say shoddily, but a very, very basically built with, you know, basic graphics, basic effects, you know, what most are certainly in some cases stock models. It's a Diablo style game and it looks pretty fun, but it's something what I'm going to do is I'm going to, in this case, I'm going to add it to my wish list, and I'm going to not play the demo because, Jonas, thank you for the 20. Friday tomorrow, indeed. No, my plans for tomorrow, I'd like to play Starwind tomorrow, and then Skyrim on Saturday. That's the goal. Anyway, let me see. Yeah, Diablo-style games are usually good. That's what I'm saying, is, like, I'm not ready to, like, not really ready to play an early access Diablo game. But I'll go ahead and wish list it. And when it comes out eventually in the future, I'll revisit it for sure. All right, next up is, as I understand it, North Carolina. What? Okay. So this looks like an out-of-this-world / flashback style game. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Okay. I'm muting it for now because the music was a little weird. Anyway. Yeah, this is a little more high-flying, a little less laggy, but I understand what they're going for. Said Contravania? No, no. Contravania was... I have a game that's Contravania. It's called... yeah. Contravania would be Wallachia Reign of Dracula. That would be this one. Assuming it works. There we go. This game's a Contravania.
I'll have you in pieces.
Yeah, Wallachia, Reign of Dracula. As you can see, I have 9.8 hours on record. I have played this. I suppose I could give it a thumbs up, but then I'd have to do a bunch of other stuff, and I don't want to do that right now. So, yeah. Point is that Wallachia, Reign of Dracula is absolutely worth it. I believe that they also did another thing. Let me see. If we look at the developer specifically, they also did Chronicles of the Wolf, which is just straight up Castlevania. Yeah.
We're running out of time. Do you hear me?
Yeah. This is just Castlevania. You see right there. Let's see. Have I played Castle Crashers? A long, long time ago. Long before the updates. When their DLC was called The Pink Knight. Alright, so... yeah, I don't know what to make of this game. Like, it's interesting. Yeah, I'll stream discount. So, No. I don't think so. It just doesn't really... like, it's something I may look at later. But for now, we continue. So let's see here. Kato. Oh, jeez. A Kando Realm. That's weird. What's this? Ronin Awakening? No. Robin Hood. Yeah, this one looks very simple. Like, extremely simple. I'm probably not going to get this, but I want to look at it for sure. You'd rather if it were more out of this world than action? I agree. And I understand why that, like, an out of this world style game immediately filters a whole chunk of players, though. By having it action, you do two things. You make it more accessible to people, but you also put it in the same territory as a lot of other slop, right? And it's very difficult to differentiate yourself when you've moved your game to be more accessible to people, you know? That's just the reality of the situation. All of this is new. None of this is retro. But this looks like it was, like, you can see the HUD elements are like very generic. They are not stylized. They were probably not made by an artist. This is probably programmer graphics or stock graphics. You know. Everything looks very simple in this, but it looks like they're attempting to do like sword physics here. Interesting. Yeah. Walk animations, yeah. This is Robin Hood, yeah. Robin Hood, Shadow of Nottingham. I'm not getting this. I just wanted to look at it. But it's similar. It's similar to both Final Fantasy XIV and Skyrim. It's not. It's not similar to either of those games. Oh, jeez. Okay. Steam is very silly. Yeah. Okay. Moving along. Monomyth exists, yes. World of Sea Battle, nope. Reborn, the evil be. Oh no. Oh no, this looks not good. I'm curious. Hold on. Hold on. I saw some pictures and yeah. I'm muting. What is this? Okay. So this looks like a Unity like asset flip game. You know when we were having Unity asset flip problems? Huh. You're on maternity leave as of 9 days ago? Well, congratulations on expecting, number one. And congratulations on having time to play games, number two. So, twice the congratulations. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any AI notifications for this. The demo is a 1 kilometer squared map, giving you a taste. The total world is going to be 64 kilometers. Interesting. I was just looking at this going, what even? I don't know what to make of this. Like, feels so off. Yeah. There are 4 user reviews. It looks neutral. The demo shines an atmosphere. Hooked me with its intense atmosphere. Hold on. Show me all. Not just positive, not just helpful. Where is it? No. Recent, most recent. Demo shines atmosphere. Load more reviews. It's not loading the other ones. It's not like there are 4 reviews, but it's hiding the other 2. I think they yeah. Russian bot farm. All languages, you're right. English. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Really? Hold on. I gotta fix this. Now I'm curious. I'm going to really quick. See, I say? Yeah. Well, I'm trying to specifically... Okay, so it'd be language. All languages. Okay. Let's see what it says. Mission to find a crystal after delivering it. No follow-up. Waiting for me. Countdown to end. Plot is incomprehensible. Reflective glass looks like a mirror. Let's see here. Hold on. All right. Right. This is funny. Disappointed with the game. listed problems. Okay, fair enough. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me see. Someone asked about a different game. Let's put that over there for now. It's hidden. So yeah, that is bizarre. The evil reborn. Look at the beginning of Reborn Evil Being though. Yeah. Like, look at the very, very beginning of the trailer. Like, it's not even this one either. Hold on. Yeah. They used that in order to get to farm clicks. Look at their strategy for getting people to farm clicks. At the very beginning. Yeah, that's amazing. That exists nowhere in the game world at all. Like, or in any of the other material. Yeah. Incredible. You! Prepare yourself for the battle. No. Said 2 seconds of clickbait. Yeah, exactly. But that when you're mousing over something and seeing, you know, like, nothing versus whatever this is. Anima. Okay, we're definitely going to look at Anima. That's for sure. Nocturnal Sun. Yeah, this looks like some very, very basic stuff there. Someone drew this in MS Paint. Okay, what else we got? So, Reborn the Evil Being. Get rid of that. Crystal of Atlan. Oh, no. That's a steampunk world with, like, airships. I don't think so. Is this like the lowest grade Maple Story? Interesting. Abyss Reborn. Oh yeah, we're gonna replay the Magic World trailer again for anyone who missed it. Listen to this shit. It's incredible. This is AI Harry Potter.
Hi everyone. We all love the world of magic. And I've always admired characters like Voldemort and Dumbledore. They're not just powerful, they truly understand magic and have mastered it completely. For a long time, I've been thinking about how to create a game where knowledge and skill matter more than just pressing buttons. That's how the idea for Magic World was born, an MMORPG, where magic requires real mastery.
Yeah. I like that is just incredible. Okay. Sounds lazy. Yes, it does. Anyway. Let's get going. We're not playing that. They couldn't market their game properly. Okay, let's see here. You said Stephen Hawking's voice thread, but I can do this. Like, there's more effort put into this.
Crystal of Atlan is a Magicpunk MMO action RPG where you can immerse yourself in a Magicpunk world. Build your skills. Fight and uncover the secrets of this world with your allies. Time to embark on a wondrous journey of magic and machinery.
Yeah. Okay. What else we got? I'm pretty impressed with not this. Okay. I was worried that this game wasn't going to have any content, but as you can see, immediately legs. Yes, they knew what they were doing. Legs. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Content rich, you bet. I'm looking at some of these attacks. They are pretty well executed. This looks decent. Yeah. All right. Huge tracks of content. Yeah, exactly. So, this looks like every game after Genshin Impact was made. Isn't that about right? Like, Yeah, I think this is like every game post Genshin Impact. Okay then. Let me see. What was it? Yeah, game of the year material. Yeah, Wuthering Waves. Yeah. You refuse to play Genshin? I liked Genshin decently enough in the beginning. And then I kind of finished the story content, and it asked me to grind to level my characters, and I said no. Anyway, let's see what this is. This means nothing. This means nothing. I'm sorry, I know nothing about this game. There's no demo for it, so goodbye. Next up is Anima Gate of Memories. Oh god. Someone's CPU is overloaded. Yeah, like specifically their game is running fine, but I can tell from the lag that's happening that this guy's encoder is getting overloaded at periods where like the live stream he's making is or the like live stream he made is busted, you know. You said it's a 21-hour video. It's a live stream. It's gone on for 20 hours, yeah. So the fact that I don't know if he's looping it or what, but yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. All right, third-person action RPG. Yes. Okay. I mean that little prancing, you know, the feminine run, that's cute, but you know, let me see here. A trade a tale? No. So there's a remaster demo. Huh. Have you played a game 21 hours straight? Yes. Let me see. Hold on. What we do is we go over here. Hold on. Let me see here. Scrolling down. Okay. Oblivion remaster. What do we got? Hold on. Dot hack. What did it was Stardew. Yeah. So you see these two streams that are 11 hours and 15 minutes and 11 hours and 54 minutes back to back. Yeah. These I played these back to back. Yeah. Let me see. Right, what else we got? Hold on. And you can see after I get a little whoops, you don't see. Damn it. I'm trying my best. There you go. Okay, here it is. You cannot see. Yes, I know. So yeah. There you go. So Stardew Valley, perfectly normal live stream as you can see. Yeah. Hey Gus, I'm gonna give you this here. A birthday gift. That's very kind of you. I love it. Hell yeah. Damn right. I didn't even know it was Gus's birthday. I just gave him the food. Yeah, word gets around. Exactly. Yep. No idea. So, point is that, yeah, if I go over here, you can see 11 hours and 15 minutes and 11 hours and 54 minutes right there. Yeah, in that order. And, that was... you said Stardew Valley's getting another major patch soon. I know. But what's going to happen to my farm? My farm boy here. You know? Like, is it going to survive the update? I don't know. I might have to start over. That would suck. Just saying. But, yeah. So we had mods there. Yes. Let me see. What was our mod list? This is our mod list right there, yeah. Perfectly normal mod list. Nothing out of the ordinary. What else is going on here? Let me check. Oh. Alright. You own more cat ears than you do? Hold on. I mean, we got bunny ears. What else? Hold on. Ah, yeah. Got these two. Yeah. There we go. Cattle Country. Stardew Valley with Cowboys. Interesting. I'm more interested in, what was that other game called? I'm trying to remember the name of the game. It was, it was Stardew Valley. It's not out yet, but, the idea is you are trying to build a farm, but you're also the herald of a dead god. And so when you go to sleep, the eldritch monstrosities take you and you go to a different world where you have to survive. But then it's Stardew Valley the rest of the time. Neverway, thank you. Neverway. I keep forgetting. Here. Yeah. Neverwinter Nights. Damn. Neverway. But why is there a Baldur's Gate 3 mod for Stardew Valley? Baldur's Village? Yeah, that's good. Here, hold on. Neverway. It's Stardew Valley. Look at this. See? I'm looking forward to it. It's by the artist who did Celeste. But you see, you go to an island to become a farmer. See? So it's Stardew Valley. You can do fishing and everything. And then the darkness takes you. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, during the day, it's Stardew Valley, and at night, you survive the horrors. That's it. The artist who did Celeste did the art for this. Yeah. Let me see here. I'll go ahead and link that in chat for everybody. There you go. See you later, Jonas. Thanks for showing up. All right. So, close all that. I'm not getting the Gate of Memories remaster. I didn't even know that this thing existed normally. Like, I see. No, thank you. All right, Axios recommended for me Sword of Justice, and then it loops back around. So we did it. We did it. We read the recommended for you queue. Next, let's have a peek at Magic Games again. Wow, it's a lot of games. Save Seeker, Spark Ignis. What's this? Of course, they had to have a Succubi in the background. On the left side there. Like, she's basically framed up in the middle of it. So you see, you know, a Succubi right in the middle there. All right. Yeah, for the most part, I recommend if you have suggestions, put them in the link spam channel of my Discord server. and at me, and I'll have a look at them in order. Yeah. So Grandia 2. Grandia 2. God, what? It was that priestess who like shared a body with a piece of part of the evil goddess. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I remember that. Okay, check menace. Oh no, that was porn. That was just straight up porn. Like we got to see porn. Like, stream's over, everybody. We just saw porn. Yeah, just straight up. Yeah. Game over, everybody. Thankfully, it just means that the monetization is dead. Yeah, but hey, you know, everyone can I would call it like and subscribe, and we'll see about making up that loss. LOL. Troll. But seriously, you bet someone would was there monetization to begin with? There's always monetization to begin with. Yes. Anyway, let me see here. Arena of Suffering. This looks pretty RPG Maker. That looks very RPG Maker. Magical greenhouse. There's pills and things. Pills here. Pill. Yeah, thanks, furries. Jace. Might as well show more if the monetization is dead. That's a good way to get your stream banned. Or at least taken down. Okay. Let's see here. Yep. Next, we got Everwind. Let's see. Bubsy's on my wish list. Hell Maiden was something I was looking at as like a deck builder, like Vampire Survivors clone. Star Sand Island. Welcome to Dolltown. God. I mean, Dolltown looks good enough, I think. Yep. My goodness, you can't show more than marginally attractive. 20-something woman. I don't know what you mean. Like that was full on porn. Unfortunately, the furries gave us pornography. All right, so I'm going over this list. Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown. What the heck? Is this what I think it is? Is this Fallout Shelter? Oh no.
Base. Similar to the TV episode Message in a Bottle, we are using the Herogen Relay Network to send the Doctor across half the galaxy to the USS Prometheus. Only that we developed the technology to send holo duplicates of 2 additional crew members along. This includes the Romulan Telek Remor, who we obtained in an earlier side mission, and who proves to be especially useful as we are making contact to Starfleet for the first time in 5 years.
Nice.
Bad news. The relay network belongs to the Herogen, who are not happy that we are using it. Starfleet is sending further transmissions through the relays, but like in the show, gathering them becomes a risky endeavor. So let's see how we can solve this situation with a ship that is focused on combat power. With a combat-focused ship, we can easily defend ourselves against the Herogen attacks. But without advanced science labs, we need to visit additional relay stations to gather all the data.
Hold on a second.
Even more fights with damage to
back up. Back up.
Bad news. belongs to the hero of this situation, with a ship
Hold
that
on.
is focused on combat.
Wait for it.
With a combat
USS Voyager versus Neelix. Why? I don't understand. Like, this imagery is a little silly.
is even impressed with our strength and rewards us with the Herogen hunting laser tech. But what if we had a ship focused on science and diplomacy? Our superior science labs allow us
Remember
to gather more
Tuvix?
of the Starfleet transmission from fewer
Tuvix
relays,
didn't want to go back to
thus
normal,
minimizing the risk
and
of Herogen attacks.
they killed him,
However, the ones that we
forced
face
him
are
apart.
quite devastating and require extensive repairs. Having gathered the data, we are once again faced with Idrin and his fleet guarding the final array.
Yep, Janeway
The
murdered
ship
him.
is not able to take them head on. Instead, we choose a stealthy approach by completing an away mission to try and gather the data without confrontation. Unfortunately, the mission fails, and Idrin captures our people. Now, there is no way around combat, and we are hugely outgunned. But being a science ship, we have one last ace up our sleeve.
Magic.
We unleash the black hole inside the array. As the black hole swallows his escort, we only need to face Idrin alone. In a tough battle, with the help of an ally,
More criminal
we are
Janeway
able to
strikes
defeat
again.
His ship.
It's
But
true. It's true.
Using the black hole
Do I like tactics
came at a
RPGs? No.
price.
Like, I will play the hell out of what do you call it? See you later, Isabella. What do you call it? I play the hell out of Disgaea because it's special. But yeah, we just simply pull the opposition to a black hole. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so this is interesting. What are the details about? Like, what is this going to be? Across the Unknown. Demo content, USS Voyager. Okay. This looks kind of weird. Like, you can see how they... Like, it looks Fallout Shelter-y. The way you're managing stuff in different locations. I don't know. This looks just a little too much for me. Like, it looks like this is someone's dream game. Not mine. But this looks like somebody's dream game. You said it's suddenly a visual novel? Yes. This is what I'm saying, though. It's like... It's got skill checks for everything. Power, what do you call it? Power management. And, like, resources. It's got, like, I can see 4 different resources at the... Sorry. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 different resources at the top of the screen. That's freaking nuts. And then, of course, it has combat. Yeah. So, yeah. Someone out there is going to love this game. I don't necessarily think it's for me, but I'm going to add it to my wish list anyway, because it looks interesting. Yeah. What a shame. Okay, what else we got? So. Too much micromanaging? Yeah. What I'm saying is it's good for some people. Some people are going to love it. Okay. So that's Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Freaking furry empire with its genitals on display. Okay, let's see what else we got. Skate Story, no thanks. Reanimal. Interesting. Little Nightmares 1 and 2 have returned. It's a new horror game by THQ Nordic. Interesting. Okay. We're already getting Terrascape. That's happening. What's this? Animal Bullet Hell. No, thank you. Female protagonist. Okay. Averum 4. I don't think I'm playing. Yeah, I'm not playing that one. Very good, very good. Leave things to the imagination. Don't show it all in one screenshot. All I ask is that, you know, if it's a porn game, that you tell me about it. because that way I won't show it on stream. I happen to love Midnight Castle Succubus. You can turn it on to, what do you call it? You can turn off the porn. You can put it to safe for work mode. And it's a good video game on its own. And that's why I can recommend, like, Midnight Castle Succubus to people, even though it's a porn game, right? And that's because it has safe for work mode. You know, you have that one? Yeah. That and Castle of the Clouds both have, Castle in the Clouds, I should say, have, what do you call it? Safe for work modes. And that's why I can recommend them as good video games on their own. Yeah. Let me see. What the hell is this? Okay. People, following me there. Pathologic 3. Yeah, this is the Pathologic 3 demo. But there's no way for that. Yeah. The Final Sentence is the typewriter game. I'm not playing that. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Haha, I'm not interested in Marvel anymore, sorry. I have not played the Caves of Quud yet. I'm aware of it. It is definitely very different from Morrowind. I feel like it's much closer to Dwarf Fortress than it is, like, Dwarf Fortress's adventure mode is what I'd compare Caves of Quud to. But you can definitely break the game in interesting ways. In that Berserk Bits is interesting because it's a Mega Man Battle Network version of Berserk Boy. I streamed Berserk Boy from beginning to end on live stream. So I know Berserk Boy is great, but I'm not really ready for a Battle Network version of Berserk Boy. That's just not for me. Unfortunately. Let me see. Ambrosia. What's this? Constance Kamori. Ledgerbound. The world may end, but more importantly, your job is on the line. I see. So, yeah, no, that is a grid-based RPG. Okay. Anyway. You couldn't get into Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode? I see. I have trouble with Dwarf Fortress as far as the... Oh, what do you call it? As far as the verticality goes. Because, like, stuff that's above or below you isn't immediately visible. And I find it difficult to maintain a presence of mind for the things I can't see. In that sense. Dread Delusion. Yeah, Dread Delusion's pretty fun. What do you call it? If you want, like, Ardenfell should have a demo soon. Or Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon's good as well. Ugh. Let me see. Early Access Zombie Survival. Oof, no. Cats. SpongeBob SquarePants. Don't you want to buy the Titans of the Tide? No, I don't. The interesting thing about SpongeBob SquarePants is that it came after my time. Meaning that I first became aware of it when I was babysitting my friend's little sister. And that's when I became aware of SpongeBob, was when she had it on the TV. Yeah. But it's funny because I've on more than one occasion, like, talked about her live streams. She's grown up and married now, so that just shows like the world we live in. Like, she live streams art. Yeah. Like What's my age? Well, I'm an old man, isn't it obvious? Jeez. Okay. Let's let's move on. What is this? What's in the mug? Okay, so we have this this pot of coffee here, and the idea, I'm holding it so that like coffee doesn't get like drip onto me, but basically what you do is hold on. Basically what you do is you lift this up, right? And then it becomes a pump. And so I just pour coffee into the mug. And then bam. Done. No problem. But yeah. Let's see what else we got. Anyway. Yeah, this is a commercial grade. It's from Costco Business. Got it for less than 20 bucks. All right. Yeah. What do you... Just normal pot. Yeah, exactly. Old man / cat girl. Meow. Let's continue, shall we? As I was saying, grab that. Let's have a look. Thunder Idol. What is this?
Nunca sabes. Nunca sabe con la música.
Ever pour liquor in your coffee pot? I have done that in the past. Yes. I poured some vodka in, yeah. Yeah, I usually just have black coffee. No, whatchamacallit, no additives. I add cream or sugar if the coffee is at a restaurant is bad, but that's a different matter. Okay. Is it Bioshock-like? It looks kind of Bioshocky. Yeah. So, dolls. Fair enough. Wow. Blood-infused weapons. Okay. Absorbing the life force of your enemies. Yeah, these are dolls. So that's kind of... A man chooses, a cat girl obeys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. Yeah, so these are all like dolls. So it looks cooler than Bioshock? Yeah? Said Bioshock mixed with Blasphemous. The atmosphere of Blasphemous, sure. So yeah, this is the Theater of Idols. I'm going to go ahead and add this to my wish list and add it to my library. We're going to download it later, I think. Said the performance is rough. The performance has been rough on every game I've seen thus far. I suspect it's due to them recording it, maybe. Like, a lot of these people, these game developers, tend to lack, what do you call it, knowledge on how to properly record their games. That's what it looks like, for the most part. For me, at least. Anyway, I'm stretching. Okay, Blood is a boomer shooter, yes. Do you think BioWare will recover? No, I don't think so. I think that some of BioWare's best talent has left. That's, you said, point the camcorder to your living room TV. Camcorder, you mean cell phone? Yeah, that actually arguably be better than some of the things that happened. BioWare hurt itself in its confusion. Yes. All right. Let me see. Anything else? Yeah, all of BioWare's original talent has left. There's, most of the people there have it for a job. You know, like, they like, the original passionate people who, knew what they were doing are unfortunately gone. And the people who are there are, it looks like they're working a 9 to 5. I could be wrong. I could be complete. Like, I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing because it's very interesting. You said, it's not for fun or art. Yeah. You said, why does that sound familiar? Because other companies. I remember how, Blizzard used to be because I used to hang out in Irvine. So, I knew some of the people who worked there. New past tense. They don't work there anymore. Period. So yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get the Theater of Idols. We're gonna get that installed. Steam is installed. Yes. Go Steam! I'm telling it to install this because I'm interested in this Bioshocky game. Yeah, Veilguard got wrecked. Like, there are people who get uppity because writers from Veilguard have gone on to work for other companies. But those writers have done good things in the past. It's just that Veilguard itself is bad. And there's... but yeah, people will go like, a writer for Veilguard is going to work at Bethesda! Elder Scrolls 6 is doomed! But that... No, it was corporate meddling. Like, seriously. Those writers have done good work at other companies already. It really is corporate meddling that ruined Veilguard. Yeah. We've all done bad work in the past. I mean, how can you do good work when, you know, like, you're being told what to write, and what you're being told to write is bad? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Theater of Dolls is installing right now. So, let's, yeah, Chris Saul, Theater of Idols. The demo is downloading and installing right now. So, Curse Mark is a Vampire Survivors like. That's what it looked like anyway. Warhammer 40k Mechanus. I'm not the biggest Warhammer fan. I have to see someone else playing something like Rogue Trader in order to get sold on it. I mean, I own Rogue Trader now, but I had to get sold on it, you know. Let me see. You said you can put a dress on a pig, but it's still a pig. But here's the real question, Nate. Is the pig happy? Anyway, let's get going here. Opus Prism Peak demo. Here we go. Said 4chan, put the dress on the pig. Oh no. 4chan makes people hate themselves. That's self-loathing and repression. That's the 4chan way. Okay, I don't think so. Is Rogue Trader open-ended? I don't think it is. Legends of Dragolia. Meow. Hold on a second. First-person idle dungeon crawler. This is an idle game? You're serious? Like, what the hell? It's an idle game. You wish that Rogue Trader gotten the exposure of BG3? Yeah, it's funny because I have Rogue Trader. I don't have BG3. I'm still in the middle of Siege of Dragonspear. As soon as I finish that, we're getting into Baldur's Gate 2. But idle everything now. Catch up with the times. You can choose the color of your meow meows. Let's see. Oh, this is... Oh, no. I love the concept. If this wasn't an idle game, I'd probably love it. Because, like, the aesthetics, you got the cat boys and the cat girls. And you got the demon girls. And everything. It's like, oh, wow, this is great gameplay. Wait a second. It's an AFK game. Goodbye. Sorry. I'm not interested. If I want to play an idle game, I will play Progress Quest. For anyone who didn't know, Progress Quest got a major update, actually. Hold on. Progress Quest is the classic idle game. Let me pull it up. So yeah, the Theater of Idols game just finished. Yeah, so in January 2022, Progress Quest was updated. Yeah, there you go. That's it. It's a good game. Yeah. Anyway, you're not gonna play a game, and if you're not going to play a game, you might as well play Nikkei. At least it has butt jiggling. Jeez. I looked at, there was a turret game. Let's see. That I looked at, and I kind of... Yeah, it was there was a particular, like, turret game on Steam that I looked at, and I said, that actually looks like a fun game to play. Let me try to find it here. Since we mentioned butt jiggling. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. Turret Girls. Okay. Yeah. So this is called Turret Girls. See? Now, unfortunately, we need to turn this down for a second. But, yeah, that's, as you can see, it is actually a turret game. Let me go over to some of this so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. There you go. And, yeah. Those are the camera angles. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, it is a turret game. So if... Yeah. There you go. So, you can already see the sheer amount of content in the game. Exactly. Alright, let's keep going. Deep lore, yes. Okay. Escape. What's this? Dead Weight. Oh, wow. That is a tactical, turn-based strategy game. Not for me. Death and Abyss we're going to try out soon. I have added it to my wish list already. Show me more! What's this? Fish game. That is a horror fishing game. Harpoon fishing game, yeah. A harpoon fishing game in foggy waters off the coast of Japan. Upgrade your gear, buy fuel, and the stranger the fish become the more you go into the game. That's interesting. It's not for me, but like it looks super interesting. Not doing Luminary, Industria. Industria is an FPS adventure about a woman stranded in a parallel dimension. Landscape is consumed by ever-hungry artificial intelligence. At least it's not a Haiti. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me see here. Classic Painkiller? What? Oh, they have a demo for it now. Okay, cool. I'm going to look at it anyway. Fuck it. Fox Girl game that I looked at and didn't want. Spell. Oh, this is a Vampire Survivors game. I don't care about that. Fear of Hell Mind Breach. That's a first-person shooter. Survival horror game. Okay. Blind Descent. Nope. Beneath. Lovecraft-inspired survival FPS. No thanks. No thanks. Woven Horizons. Nope. The World Well of Caro is a cinematic visual novel with tactical choices and branching paths. Not going to sell me on that. You're going to have to get someone to tell me how good it is. Not going to buy it sight unseen. All right, what's this? Vital Shell. This is a mecha robot fighting game. Top-down shooter, even. Interesting. Souls Remnant is a 2D platform MMORPG focused on social gameplay and exploration. This is just straight up MapleStory. Okay, like original classic MapleStory. Co-op RV Simulator. I may be grabbing that. We'll see. Co-op RV. Narrative RPG. What's this? Yun Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis. Oh, no. I see. We're gonna give that one a try, I guess. Yeah, Union Rhythm Psychosis. I'm grabbing that one. It's like, I'm not buying this sight unseen, but yeah, Psychosis came now. I'll get that. Okay. Seriously. We're 2 hours and 48 minutes into the stream. I'm going to continue down this list. I'm going to keep installing stuff. I've already got 3 demos installed, ready to go. We're going, like, when we finish going down our list, we're going to go into Discord and start looking at suggestions in the link spam channel. And when we finish that, we're going to play demos. So that my goal is to make this a nice long stream. But I have to stand up, walk around, stretch my legs for a bit. I'll see y'all in like 5-ish minutes. Be right back. Almost ready to resume. Just sitting down. I had a banana because of the potassium. A sec. Put my headset on. I have a cyberpunk action role-playing game. I think that's what we'll be looking at next. Maybe, possibly, perhaps. I don't know. Give me a sec. Okay. Buttons pressed. There we go. Drace. Alright, what were we saying? Yeah. So, you're gonna try Free Empire? See you later. Alright. Let's see here. As I was saying, we are now going to check out Neon Divide. This is a spectacle fighter action RPG cyberpunk. And grabbing that, I think that's where we'll leave it. I guess there's maybe one more. Starfarers. What's this? Second Stellar. No. How interesting. They're low-budget games, sure, but pre-purchase on Painkiller. Interesting. So this is the Painkiller remaster or remake. It's definitely shinier than the old Painkiller. Let's see. Fast-paced co-op action. Can I please close this? Thank you. Yeah. I remember when Painkiller was originally a mod for, like, was it Quake? And then became its own game. This is kind of special. This is definitely not... Okay, this is just a whole new game. Got it. Fair enough. But published by 3D Realms, though. Interesting. Well, I might as... Yeah, I'm going to add it to my wish list, but not add to the demo there. Yeah. Remember when tower defense games were mods for Warcraft 3? Correct. Correct. I enjoyed the Warcraft 3 mods very much. But, let me see here. Someone asked a question. I'm looking at a thing really quick. Okay. What do we got? Let's see. When do you do your breaks? Do you have a specific goal, like a step count? No. I aim to take a break every 2-ish hours, usually. Sometimes it's an hour and a half. Sometimes it's 3 hours. But, you know, like, just whenever I feel like it. But around the 2-hour mark. And then I go upstairs, which requires me to, you know, go up and down the staircase, which is, you know, a bit of exercise. But it's a lot about just, you know, staying connected with the rest of the world, specifically what the wife's up to, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, like, as far as going up and down the stairs once or twice, that's a fair amount of exercise for, you know, just a couple minutes AFK. It's not really that I'm going to exercise. I just want to keep the blood flowing in my legs. You know how people will die of blood clots and stuff from sitting and playing games all day. That is an actual phenomena. And so I want to remain somewhat healthy. So every couple hours or so, I try to get up and, you know, go upstairs, come back down. Let's see. Well, that's what age does. Yes, and I definitely have that. I have age. I'm not young. So, let me see here. Sitting all day for work too. Not your preferred way to go. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Let me see here. Good thing you bike at the gym. Yes. Yeah, I'm not as young as Smitty is. That's for sure. Okay. Anyway, I'm not going to do the painkiller demo, but I am adding it to my wish list. So at some point, I may pick it up on a sale. I'm not really too keen on what I'm seeing here right now. That might change soon. But, yeah. Electrocuted. Oh, boy. Goodbye. You fell down. Okay. Yeah, I'm not interested. The Long Drive. This is a RV recreational vehicle simulator demo. Let's go check this out. What is this? No audio in this trailer.
Well, pal, looks like we're
there
lost.
is audio in the trailer. I'm just my headset turned off because I was AFK. Okay, hello.
Again. God damn it! When the hell did that get so close? We gotta go.
Got it. So this is like a co-op game where multiple RVs, guns. Huh. Hunting. Okay. Very interesting. My phone just went buzz, 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 buzz. It's warning me that. Okay. Yeah. The neighbor was telling me something. Good. You prefer the other long drive game? There are many long drive games, but I'm not really interested in what I saw. Like that cutscene was barely anything. I didn't really see anything there. And yeah. Start a fire again? No. Different neighbor. And I was just getting a text message. Okay, I'm curious about this. What is this? Union. Okay, here we go. Union Rhythm Psychosis. On. They're talking about the closed beta. I don't care. I don't care about this. Show me the actual game. Okay. So, can I see the gameplay? That was just a commercial. The first one. I just wanted to see the actual, like, moment-to-moment gameplay, but instead I'm seeing a dancing maid, which, while nice, I like dancing maids, means absolutely nothing to me. Like, rolling around with a body pillow, that's kind of fucked up, actually. Let's see. Yeah, this is a whole lot of nothing. Yep, a rhythm game, probably? Yes, but I'd like to see the interface. Instead of, And, hold on, one more time. There you go, watch. No idea. No gameplay. We get to see this is gameplay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, it looks like someone is live streaming this. So we'll go look at the broadcast. Whoops. There it is. Okay. This is the game. So it is a rhythm game. It's just an insane rhythm game. Unfortunately, this doesn't appeal to me directly, but I understand to whom this would. And we have what are referred to as adjacent tastes. Unfortunately, adjacent doesn't necessarily cross over, and so goodbye. Yeah. Alright, let's see what this neon dive shenanigan is. I don't care about the Shexy Girls 3D model. That means nothing to me. Right. Yep. Okay. So there it is. There we go. No. Next video. That's different. You saw that cutscene, the incredible cutscene, and then okay then. I mean, they're just hitting these buttons to execute these skills. Yeah. So, like, all of that cutscene shenanigans didn't really mean anything when the game is completely different. Which, it is completely different. Goodbye. House of Decay. Oh. I'm gonna peek at House of Decay. That looks interesting. Not interested in Second Stellar. The Bestest Alchemist is a Bejeweled style game. I need to play... You know what I need to play? The Puzzle Quest Remaster. That's what I need. I need to make sure that's on my list. Because I would like to play that sooner rather than later. Yeah, I'd really like to play the Puzzle Quest Remaster, I think. Anyway, let's see here. Columns for Sega Genesis. Ain't that the truth of it? Let me see. Karen. Rebel Engine. Oh, that is a hack and slash. This is an FPS. Interesting. Frost and Glory, no thank you. Citizen. Legends of Amberland 3. This is a classic style dungeon crawler, but it's like on an open world. That's super interesting. Let's have a look at that. Hold on. Let's have a look. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've played tons of games like this. Yeah. Yeah, this right here. Huh. Yeah, this reminds me of games that I played back in the day. This is pretty nice. Feel like you've seen one of the previous entries? Yeah, absolutely. Let me check this. Yeah, 100% turn-based and fast-paced. Let's go ahead and add that to my library. And add it to my wish list. We'll also download the demo right now. Yes, Steam is installed. Thank you. I'm installing the demo right now. Not Heroes of Might and Magic. Just Might and Magic, the original. There's a difference. Heroes of Might and Magic is a completely different style of game. Alright, let's see. Relation to the other series. Can be played in any order you wish. They share the same world and lore, historical events, but each is a separate self-contained story. So yeah, you don't need to play any of the... Yeah, that's neat. Okay. House of Decay. This is the world of demons. End up here after all. Okay. Huh. Grind rails. With your bare shoes? Come on. Pushing eyeballs around to solve puzzles? Fighting a demon? Creepy Banjo-Kazooie. I kind of like this. Yeah. Let's add that to library as well. Something went wrong. Okay. So, that's it then. There it is. Steam explodes. Add to wish list. Thank you. It's been added. It's fine. We're good. Let's keep going. What's this? Okay, first of all, we did Amberland. Cinecross, I don't care about that. Revolver Lilies. I hate to say it, you know. What is the first thing that the eyes are drawn to when you see that picture? I could say it, but I don't have to, because everyone knows. Now, that said, what is this? Howdy, Mershad, good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, definitely her hat. Nice blue eyes. There we go. Yeah, the red hair. Exactly. You all understand. But you have to understand, though, this specifically, this part right here, what do you call it? That, this it's not doing it. Okay, let me pull this up. Oh boy, this one specifically got my attention. Yeah, that right there. Yep. Oh yeah, there's sex going on. Wow. Yeah, this is a lot of sex. I swapped it off because someone said, what do you call it? Careful, not safe for work. And oh boy, is that not safe for work. The gameplay looks pretty good, but I can't tell when it's going to like swap to porn again. This is pretty amazing. Yeah, early access, eh? All right. Let me see. I moved to an area that's not porn, so sexual violence, brainwashing and hypnotism, murder, drugs and alcohol, and BDSM. So yeah. There we go. I mean, this was superb. This part right here where the lady's just shooting people. But yeah, that's let me go ahead and yeah, it seems fantastic. Exactly. I'm adding it to my wish list right now. You guys can't see it, but I'm also not. Yeah, I've added it to my wish list. There you go. Looks terrible. We'll see later. Yeah. What do you call it? You said buy it? No, I don't think so. So it's the bad kind of sexual violence. These games are spectacularly bad at times. I'll have a look. Don't tell MasterCard about this. There you go. Anyway. One screen of Fucha content. Of course. How interesting that these are just like on the screen right away. Yeah, protect the game. I'm now looking at these other ones to make sure that there's nothing. Let's see, Historia. Ooh, this one is a Metroidvania. Interesting. We'll have a look at that later. Big Hops, Funky Heart. What's this? No. Bun awakens in a surreal world with no memories of what happened. Bun must hop through a colorful, surreal landscape. I don't think so. Hey, at least it's not, what was that other game called? I just remember this one game, specifically for its name. I have never played it, but I will never forget the game because of its name. It is titled... Let me see, hold on. After I met that cat girl, my quest list got too long. Yeah. I will never forget the name of that game specifically. I've never played it, probably never will. But, yeah, after I met that cat girl, my quest list got too long. I will always remember that title. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Moving along. Evo game? This is a Pokemon game. I see. Explore 170 regions, battle story rich, monster catching RPG. Yeah, this is a Pokemon game. Should have known. Shadow of the Road, I don't care about that. Zork, nope. Tears of Metal. Oh wow, this is definitely the game for somebody. Tears of Metal looks kind of great. Sleep Awake. Last known city on Earth. People are disappearing in their sleep. You gotta save yourself from the horror of the hush. Oh. My femboy roommate special weekend. Special heart weekend. I don't think so. Considering it's literally listed as hentai. Hentu. Hentwab. I don't think we're going to be playing that. Yeah. There you go. Not happening. Nope. Okay. Anyway. Ember and Blade. Become the immortal hunter of the archdemon Asmodeus. Oh, this is just Vampire Survivors. Too cultured for YouTube. Yes. As much as I post lots and lots of femboy memes on Discord, I don't play femboy games. No. I say that I play Final Fantasy 14 though, so maybe that's a lie. What was the Final Fantasy 14 thumbnail look like these days? The Final Fantasy 14 thumbnail looks something like that. So, yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah. Whatever. Fine. Alright. Anyway. Moving along. So, Power Wash Simulator 2. You only play one femboy game. Just the one. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. So, Power Wash Simulator is back with fresh locations. I should play Power Wash Simulator 1 first, I think. I'll go ahead and add this to my wish list, though. I think that might be a good idea. What's this? You no longer have the right to judge a femboy game. What do you mean? Whenever did I have the right to judge game anyway? Like, the answer is you live and you judge things. What is this? Someone was talking about Digimon. I'm sorry, outside of Angie Woman, I don't know too much about Digimon. I mean, I played a couple of the Digimon games and watched the cartoon, but I haven't played any of the new ones. The new Hades has been released for a while. People are praising it. Are you into roguelikes? I'd like to play the original Hades first, I think. I think roguelikes are okay. I don't hate roguelikes, but, you know, it's one of those cases of roguelike isn't something that draws me in just for being roguelike. Like, Rogue Legacy is a spectacular game because of the legacy mechanic and the, you know, unforgiving nature. You all know about Digimon Rule 34. Yeah, someone showed me a picture of Digimon Rule 34 yesterday, actually. It was, I can actually tell you the name of the artist straight up. I remember the name. It was Glamourworks was the name of the artist. More shooty bang bang. Okay, let's continue. So, what's this? This looks like a mech game. Oh, it's a RTS. It is an RTS. I'm not playing new RTSs right now. Drowning Ashes. Monster Collector. I see. Said there isn't a whole lot of Digimon Rule 34 compared to Pokemon's. Yeah, I'm sure. Right. Anyway. What is this? Runeblight. Huh. First person retro Metroidvania Dark Souls like. What? Boomer shooter? I'm sorry, these tags are something else. My goodness. Yeah. People are like, what's your favorite Pokemon character for the fan arts? Officer Jenny or Nurse Joy. I'm not interested in the animals, and I'm not interested in the children. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Keyword stuffing? Yeah, this looks weird. And, let me see here. Okay. See, you chose the third option? Yeah, exactly. You know that old anime meme where the person at Gynax has an adult woman fetish? It's unfortunate, but tis what it is. Let me see. Burning Planet Digital, Elysium. So, end of history demo. This is some pretty good content, I've got to say. Like the 3 pictures. Okay. What's this? Discussion of self-harm, sadomasochism, suicide, and religious angst and mental health. Yes. There you go. Yeah. Like, okay. This is pretty interesting. These wounds, they will not heal. Are you listening to music? Okay. This is kind of weird. What's this? My sorrow is my meat, I sup upon myself. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're gonna add that to the wish list for now. That looks a little weird. There's another one that came out this year, you say. End of history. I like how Arena Blackout Infinite got added to this list. The Necro Industrialists. Okay. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Tightly compact Metroidvania. 200 plus rooms. I have promised you violence. Again, they're showing me the high quality content here. So, let me see. Not the same warnings. Yeah. The combat ending and the exploration ending. Okay, fair enough. Star-crossed enemies to lovers romance. Fair enough. We'll add this one to the wish list too. If these are on sale, I'll pick them up. Yeah. Finally, only to a Blue Sky account. Oh no. Oh no. Well, anyway. I added both of them to the wish list. I'm not going to play them anytime soon. But, let me see here. Blue Sky. What do we have on our Blue Sky account? I think, okay, I have my Shadow of War thumbnail on my Blue Sky account. You can see, this is the King from Rhapsody of Fire, along with the Mentat, the House Atreides. Those are all, you know, good content there. All right. Yes, for the Duke, we will mine spice in the Imperial Basin, and for the Duke, we will rid this land of Harkonnen. Keep that in mind, and you'll be Dune men yet. Of course, and then of course, the king here is talking about how Necron will rule in the unholy name of cosmic chaos, and this time he will reign supreme. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have here? I'm looking at this list. Oh yeah, here's Oliver angry. This is the cat just pissed. Yeah. That is angry cat. There you go. What else? I mean, we had my Final Fantasy 14, my latest 14 thumbnail. I've got 4 different outfits, 4 different colors, so like I can cycle through them, you know. But yeah. Here we go. This was my original VTuber avatar, and then this is the current iteration. I tried to go for something, I say slightly more masculine, because, you know, like, you had the chibi version, which was the one I got for free, and then this one that, like, you can tell the textures, like, we used, yeah, there you go. So, you can see how the textures are improved and stuff like that, but I went for like a more masculine facial structure specifically. You said the original version was Kino. The original version was something I was mildly uncomfortable with, but it was free. So, you know, if it's free and unique to me, then that's cool. But this one specifically is more my speed, I think. Anyway, you can see right here an example of I'm sorry, my companion, but we all have our own destinies, and yours culminates here. I would not rob you of that. Versus, I would say your destiny lies in that chamber, but you've already altered mine. So, best I can do is return the favor. There you go. See? So, yeah. Let me see here. I'm just going down this list of all kinds of shenanigans. Let's see. We'll get back to Next Fest in just a second. Here's the, is the top screenshot from New Vegas? No, they're both from Fallout 3. And just one is with Broken Steel, and the one is without Broken Steel, and the other one's with the Broken Steel expansion pack included. Have you continued Cyberpunk? Not yet. I plan to. Yeah, I thought the Cyberpunk update was the final one already, and then they announced, oh, they're working on another one. I'm like, what? What is this? It's absolutely insane to me that they're doing another one. You know. You said your current VTuber's paid? No, it just required effort on my part. I did absolutely nothing to get the first avatar. The second avatar I actually had to work on. I had to do things. Yeah. When I say free, I mean like Yeah. Let's see. I want a demo type. I would call it, I currently have a, whatchamacallit, a list of demos that I'm looking at in the link spam channel of my Discord server. We're gonna probably only get to those today. No, we also did the blue one, but that isn't it either. Let me see. Oh yeah, Goblin Cleanup was definitely a thing we did the other day. That yeah, that was really fun. Goblin Cleanup. I'm looking down this list. So much nonsense there. I want some feedback from players. I understand. I really do. It's yep. My goodness. All right. What else do we have going on there? Oh yeah, you can see my current jacket here, hanging on the back of the door. Yeah. That's everything is perfectly normal. With you can see the jacket here. Yeah. All right. I think we're almost ready to resume our list. I was just skimming down. Oh, by the way, I turned my Linux start menu icon into the Daggerfall symbol. Ignore this 9,999 unread Discord notifications. Let's see. Oliver meowing at me. Yeah, there you go. Oliver meowing. No, I'm down to 3,320 Discord notifications now. All right. Anyway. Let's see. Anything else going on? Skimming to see. Yeah. The stream color. Yeah. All right. I think that's about it. Oh. These are sweet potatoes filled with mushrooms. Mushrooms? Marshmallows. What the fuck? Why did I say mushrooms? I know exactly why I said mushrooms. I saw something on a different monitor and said it because I saw a mushroom. So someone was talking about Marwin's landscape. I'm just like, okay. Let's have a look here. I want to look at this Pokemon thing. Let's see. Mushrooms, what the hell? Yes. Was that chicken fried steak? You bet that's chicken fried steak with gravy. This is a Pokemon game. I can already tell this Pokemon game. I don't think this is for me, sadly. I'm going to close it. What's this? Next up is Tears of Metal. Here we go. What is this?
Wise die.
What is this?
No feeling.
He's doing like raid mechanics. Yeah.
That's right. Hold still, little person.
That's interesting. Let's have a look at the main game. So what is this? Tears of Metal. This looks like chibi medieval warfare. It's kind of amazing. Yeah. This is kind of amazing. Music off, thanks. But yeah. Like this is Like, all the sprites are sorry, the 3D models are tiny, but, yeah, I can see upgrades, things like that. Historically accurate. Yes, everyone was small back then. It's because they didn't eat as much. That's true. We were only able to grow up to our full size now that, we have, now that we have better diets. Yes. Roguelike, co-op, hack and slash. I don't know about this roguelike part. Co-op hack and slash is really cool, but yeah. I'm not actually a fan of... No, I'm not a fan of the roguelike part of it. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okie dokie, moving on. Power Wash Simulator 2. I'm just going to add that to my wish list and close it, because that way if it ever goes on sale, I'll know. Next up is Raven Blight. What's this? Okay. I see nothing so far. 0% juice. Okay, so this is, it's got guns. It feels very, what, Dusk? But, like, a stiff version of Dusk, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks like a stiff version of Dusk. It's got the shooty bang bangs. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Feels strange. Yes. Illusory walls. Good. You said there needs to be less roguelikes in the game industry. I mean, I like Rogue Legacy a lot because of the legacy mechanic and building up your fortress, like, at each generation, right? Despite being called Rogue Legacy, there is persistence in building up your, like, family estate that goes between each generation. Quake-like Souls sounds evil. Yeah. I'm not really... I don't know. This doesn't really call to me. Let's see. It's coming to early access, so I'm going to wish list it, and I'll just wait until it's fully out. What? Oh no, what's this? Sophisticated RPG where you explore a vast world shaped by time and its shifting moods. And you are, make no mistake, a female protagonist in a JRPG. I see, I see. You should play with me, Runeblight. What a shame. Yeah, I see. I don't know what... Oh, wow. That attack. Hold on. Okay, look at that prance. Look at that prance. Here we go. Watch this. Said nothing kills your momentum where it's roguelike and co-op. I love co-op. I love co-op games. Roguelike, on the other hand, not so much. Get ready. That's it. What's she doing? Hold on. Hold on. Look at this lady over here in the background. Watch her. She looks like she's guarding her stock or something. Wait, what is that? One more time. That's the whole video, by the way. That's it. Her prancing is the whole video. Whispering Cavern cutscene. Okay. This looks like something, but I since I can't see it in motion, I don't know. Looks like it's developed by a single person. Yeah, I think the character's kind of cute, and would probably be an amazing protagonist. But All I see is Prancy Dancy. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's no monster AI for this. They're just showing off the skills. And the fact that her kicks are AoE is a little off to me. Yeah. I mean, this is stuff my VTuber avatar can do. Yeah. This looks very early access. Like, yeah, it says coming soon, but there's no way, like, there's a playable demo here. What? Hold on a second.
This game requires a controller in order to play. Playing with a keyboard and mouse isn't supported.
Okay, then. Well. I see. I closed it because, yeah, no chance. What's this? I am Jeebus Chris. Really? This is like Surgeon Simulator, but is Jesus Christ? Like, yeah, it's like one of those simulator games. And so what you need to do is be the best Jesus you can be. Yeah. You follow in the footsteps of Christ. That is, and yeah, it literally displays the passages here. Like, oh my God. That is, yeah. I'm not playing this, but that's pretty amazing. You're pretty sure that's blasphemy? A lot of things are blasphemy. You should check out Conservapedia's take on the Bible. That is, like, actual blasphemy. But, let me see here. That's too heretical for you and you're not even Christian? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. So, let's see. This is not even named. I don't understand what that is. It's so strange. This is definitely a Zelda game. Yeah, Wonder Blue is definitely a Zelda game. Interesting. Painted Blood. That is a Fox Lady. I can no longer click on Fox games, unfortunately. Yeah. I tried to click on like a furry game earlier and I got porn. Yeah. So not safe for work tag? Yeah, exactly. It's not NSFW. NSFW flight sim. This is a flight sim? Let's have a look. Show me your flight sim. I tried to play Oh, it is a flight sim. I tried to play Starborn 2 and I was sad because when I tried to play Starborn 2, the game scaled to my level. So as I did things to like grind money. I'm zoomed into the browser. Yes, I am. I'm like I can't do anything about it. It's bad. There we go. Bam. What was I saying? Oh yeah. But so Starborn 2 like level scales all its stuff. So like as you try to earn more money to get ahead of the curve, things will just keep getting more expensive. And it's just like, oh no. So what you're supposed to do in Starborn 2 is like do the main quest and build up a galactic empire. And it's like, but I want to play the sandbox. It's not Starborn, it's Spaceborn 2. Yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah. You have to build up you have to do the main quest, build up a galactic empire, and it all feels like handed to you in a weird way. I like how they're like playing on Discord at the bottom there. Very silly. Just show me the game. No. Pre-alpha. Show it to me. Show it to me. Right now. It's busted. I think Steam is under load right now. Yeah, they ain't doing anything. I'm gonna close this because they're just on menus. I said close it and then hit this over here. Skip. There we go.
Hostiles, there they are. Alright, gonna flank her on the other side.
Cool. What else? Show me more.
My ship is my weapon. I'm trying to flank him. Damn it, I lost my contact.
It's similar to X4 Foundations. Online co-op, single player. Interesting. What's up with this? Alright, we're gonna listen to this.
N the Black Registered is an intense single and online multiplayer space combat simulator that is laser focused on the combat pilot experience.
I say.
Elevating the visceral excitement of a cockpit shooter with a serious respect for science makes it one of the few games to earn the Atomic Rocket's seal of approval. Set in our own solar system 200 years in the future. Players are private military contractors, mercenaries, hired by ruthless megacorporations to fight their shadow wars for control of the system's resources.
I understand.
There is a rich mix of combat scenarios.
For the Disney Corporation! Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Yeah. This actually... Yeah, I want to try this. Add to library. And wish list. Stop doing that. It keeps trying to play. Yeah, there we go. Wish list. Good. Alright, I've added it to my library so I can download it soon. Hop. Damn. Odd Town. I'm gonna do Project Warlock 2 for sure. But, let's go all the way down to the bottom here. Anytime I see a furry game, it's like, that is NSFW. That is Shex. Alright. There are like 2 or 3 porn games I have on my wish list. It's, they're usually quite terrible, but, you know. Let's see. Maid of Salvation. Unfortunate. This is... It says Metroidvania hack and slash. We shall see. We shall see. Maid of Salvation. Really? Like, is it true? I see. It's a normal video game, like basic Metroidvania, low budget. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. I will go ahead and what do you call it? Whoops, that is Link's Awakening. That is the wrong button. Where was the other one? Yeah, that Link's Awakening wasn't the picture I was looking for. It wasn't screenshot either. Was it this one? No, that's what we do when people start trying to talk about current events in the real world. Yeah. That was the oh, you want to see Link's Awakening? I can show it. Yeah, it's fine. Here, hold on. There's Link's Awakening. Someone asked about it. They wanted to see it. It's fine. There you go. Anyway, as I was saying, What do we got? I'm still trying to right there. Let's see. Which was this? This was, I don't recognize this picture. Ah, yes, Serana. Good. We still have the Serana picture for yeah, that one is absolutely. What do you call it? No, that one isn't either. I think this one's Mario. I'm gonna check.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Yeah, that one was Mario. Got it. I think this one basically sums it up.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Okay, so yeah, that one is the explosion, and that one was Link's Awakening. Okay. Let me see. I think it was... Got so many ridiculous things to skim over. It was like right here. Okay. Hold on. What is this? Right. So much nonsense all over the place. I'm still skimming over this. Okay. Oh well. I give up, I suppose. You said the Mario guy did prison for drugs. No, he did like a plea deal where he agreed to pay a fine, and to avoid jail time, he used his platform as the actor who played Mario in order to do public service announcements to get people to not take drugs, basically. Let me see here. It was... Beepity beep. My phone keeps alerting me of things. Yes. So, there we go. That's even funnier. Yeah. He was the actor who played Mario in the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. And in exchange for not going to prison, he basically did a did that thing. Okay, I got it. So I'm just grabbing a quick snapshot of this so that I can use it later. Okay, cool. We now have a proper meme for this. So when we were talking about... There we go. Okay. Because we're talking about the Maid of Salvation, right? This is a... I'm going to go ahead and add it to library. I'm going to go ahead and add it to wishlist. So yeah, when we discuss these things, you know, the best explanation I have to what do you call it? Yeah. Let's see, where is it? Going to the top, save, good. So now I have a meme I can use basically whenever I need to. So as you can see, this is what this is why special attention is paid to games like this usually. Just so you guys know. Anyway. Okay, let's get going. So, onwards and sideways. Yes. Anyway, let's keep going. We've added it to our wish list. Add it to our add the demo. So we'll check it out later. Onwards and sideways. Yes. So what else? Fantasy Maiden Wars. This is Toho. This is Toho. Is this Super Robot Wars? Just... Oh, God. This is Super Robot Wars as Toho. Fuck. It's a strategy game. See? It's a strategy game with stupidly overpowered looking attacks. That's it. I'm not playing it. I have played Super Robot Wars before. Not a giant fan, but I am very aware of it. The Directorate. Violent action RPG. Not for me right now, maybe later. What's this? No More Work for Ito is a visual horror novel. No thanks. Destiny Spire. Party-based RPG. Not your traditional turn-based combat. Battle continues even while you're selected. Yeah, it's ATB. Got it. Dungeon Gals? Oh no. I kind of want to see what this is, but I also am afraid, so instead we get to close that. Close this. I don't know what we're doing anymore. Okay, there you go. Perfect. I want to see what that is, but I want to make sure there's no adult content in it. Because the furry game kind of traumatized me. Yeah, there's nothing adult in this. It's just kind of weird. Fortune-telling ladies. Okay, this is Civilization, Sky Isles. You don't have all day. Learn more about your three heroes. Yeah. More afraid of a marshmallow potato thing. Yeah. Marshmallow potato. So many Metroidvanias? Yes. And too many for me to play, unfortunately. Girls want to get paid. Sexual content. Visual novel, I say. That's unfortunate. Yep. A meme-inspired minigame where you face the difficult task of sorting items in a factory while satisfying your horny, and then it just stops. Yeah. Having a peek at it really quick, because LOL. Yes. I see tits immediately. Yeah. This is definitely, it has a playable demo. Enjoy your demo. We're moving on. Mech Builder 3D looks pretty cool. What's this? Bleak Heaven is a cinematic survival game. Fight Quest. No, thank you. Succubus, the Lustborn Curse. I say. That's a hack and slash hentai game. Unfortunately, that's a boomstick, you say. Boomstick Exorcist. Yeah, it looks like the porn games are absolutely here. Hold on, let me check something really quick. I'm peeking. Aha! I looked at the Succubus game, and unfortunately, look at this. AI-generated content disclosure. That's right. Used for generation of store page art. So, in other words, their marketing materials are AI generated, even if the game isn't AI generated. They're trying to sell you on with AI. Yeah. Let me see here. I'm gonna look at the corrupted world here. Yeah, these are some pretty interesting bikini people. The different succubaes. Oh, yeah, no, those are tits. I was gonna show, like, the character creator, because it looked interesting, and then it's like, nope, that is, not fit for stream, unfortunately. So, yeah, like, we checked, there's just so many adult games here. It's kind of amazing, actually. I think, Bio Goddess, what? Horror, female protagonist, yes. Spark Ignites, and then, of course, like, Rune Blight. That's all the stuff we saw earlier, so we can keep going down. We can keep looking. I got another, like, few minutes before we have to go and actually check things out. Ruby Dead, yeah. I know for a fact that's in my list. I'm gonna go check it out later. Give me a second. Filming a Fantasy... Over 15 hours. Okay. Wanted 3D Dead or Alive. That is a GZDoom powered spaghetti western FPS. Okay, that's pretty cool. Did Steam find a way to beat censorship? As far as I know, what ended up happening is that the payment processors were putting pressure on Steam. And then the big companies came out and said, no, we don't do that. If it's legal, you can do whatever you want, right? And so, that's kind of how they ended up, that's how it ended up happening. Let's see, what's this? Not okay. Huh. Someone followed me trying to promote their game. And it was interesting. Like, the game is not something I'd probably end up showing here today, but it's kind of interesting regardless. Alright, anything else we got going on? Herbal Heaven. Life sim sent by the Adventurers Guild to run a local infirmary. What's this? Dungeons and Kingdoms. A medieval fantasy kingdom builder. No thanks. Tides of Tomorrow. Servant of the Lake. Begin your new job as a servant in the Vanderbloom estate. Solve mysteries. No, not doing that. Pathologic 3. I need to play Pathologic 1 on stream at some point. Hopefully GZDoom dev aren't too affected by the dev forcing it into code. No. The games that are based off of GZDoom have a specific version in mind and are locked in at that version and won't be updating, right? Like they've already forked off like GZDoom to do their own thing. So they're locked in at the point they forked off, basically. It's new games that are going to have to be like ones that are just entering production now. Those games are going to have to look at potentially using Uzdoom instead of GZDoom. Copperfell, let's see. I Dare You to Love Me. Oh no. A saucy 2D visual novel. Find yourself in a strange town where all of its residents are promiscuous and eager to know the newcomer. We're just going to scroll right by that one. No players online. You find an abandoned FPS game on an old computer and decide to play. We're grabbing that one. We're going to have a look at that. That sounds interesting. Faith in Despair. Prepare your cards with triggers. No. Bittersweet Birthday. It's a bullet hell game. No thanks. The Crabs Must Die. You crash landed on a foreign planet. Must survive. That's kind of awful. Like, obviously they are advertising with ass, and that should get my attention, and it did get my attention. But then I looked at the thumbnail of the actual game and went, nope, So, when is No Players Online coming out? I don't know. I'm going to have a look at it. But, let's see, Angst, Limbo. Ooh. An action-packed flight sim. This looks kind of interesting. Gonna check that one out. Next up, Beyond the Doors. Atmospheric horror and abandoned apartment building. No thanks. An arcade shooter. No thanks. In the Black, we already looked at that. Terror Type Alchemy is an immersive sim about resistance, redemption, explosive power of alchemy. No thanks. What's this? That is a porn game. No thanks. Painted in Blood. Okay, we're skimming by some of the stuff from earlier. I'm Jesus Christ. We got to hit show more if we want to see more. You are not Bunny Girl. Let's see. Guide Bunny Girl through a lab of malfunctioning robots. In this RPG about self-care. Learn how to weaponize emotions. I don't think so. Said Star Fox and its consequences. Honestly, Star Fox isn't that big a deal. It's that Dinosaur Planet game, that canceled Dinosaur Planet game that became a Star Fox game and included Crystal. And Crystal, unfortunately, hold on a second. Gotta fix something there. Crystal, unfortunately, her consequences for the internet are dire. Let me see here. What else we got? Oh, right. Yeah, at least it's... I know the classic Sonic the Hedgehog games had Princess Sally as well. Let me see here. Gonna go ahead and just grab a picture of Princess Sally. So, let's see. That one will do. So yeah, the Sonic cartoon show had Princess Sally. And that, you know, launched 1,000 furries there. Anyway. Let's see. More coffee. More coffee. Got it. You said Once Lost Games started coding from scratch again because Unreal 5 sucks ass. The game won't come out in early access in 2026. I understand. Julian Jensen, bless his heart, was kind of a stickler for, like, the best graphics possible. And, the, Unreal Engine definitely promised the best graphics and then, delivered horror. Beyond, there is only horror. Okay, what were we doing? Yeah. So, You Are Not Bunny Girl looks, you enjoying the party, enjoy it from a distance. Yeah. That is weird. Anyway, moving on. Crash Out Crew. The Cube Save Us. I saw them playing the Cube Save Us live. This is an extraction shooter, which is why I don't give a fuck about it. Initially, I looked at it, and it was really cool looking. And then I saw, like, a live stream, and it was a lady running around, you know, like, large posterior in a bit, like a bikini bottom. And I just looked at that, and I'm like, oh, that is high-quality content. What kind of game is this? And it's like, extraction shooter. Goodbye. Yep. Sorry. You may be able to get my attention with sexualized content, but you can't keep it with it. It's, yep. Let's see here. Abyssborn is a single-player dark action RPG. We'll have a peek at that really quick. What's this? Ultra Girl. This is a story-driven RPG. Plays the manager of a virtual pop idol group. And the girls wearing hero suits fight. I want to see what this button is. Oh. Wow. They do fight. Okay, then. Goodbye. Let's see. Trade Tales. Tired of being the hero. No, thank you. Yeah, and they're horny, of course. Jeez. Mick is an atmospheric, narrative-driven platformer in a post-apocalyptic world. Oh, the once thriving megastructure is now a rotting corpse. I see. That seems a little empty and odd. What else we got? Asubo. Let's play together forever. Okay, a deck building roguelike. Goodbye. I see deck building roguelike and then away I go. I know. Someone out there loves deck building. Probably a lot of people out there love deck building. It's just not for me. Like, and that's fine. Like, other people get to enjoy deck building. Let's see. What's this? Combine gems to form combos. I don't understand. Oh. Yeah, it's like a card game as well. Have I tried the new Pokemon? I used to play Pokemon Red and Blue back when they were new. Then I stopped playing Pokemon. Many years later, I went and I played Gold, Silver, and Crystal. And Crystal, to this day, is what I come back to. Because, specifically a modded version called Crystal Clear. Because it contains the nostalgia from those Red and Blue days. But in a better game. Like, not only is Crystal better than, Red and Blue, but, like, Crystal Clear, the mod, had so many extra features and stuff. I love it. But, I'm not interested in Pokemon otherwise. Unfortunately. Yeah. I read the comics, I watched the cartoon, but I've not purchased their games. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Fatal Claw.
Release the Sadukar!
Azriel, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate it. You all learned that Pokemon was not a real game. Oh, yeah, that meme. Pokemon isn't a real game. The Sims isn't a real game. You are not a gamer. Oh, jeez. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, it's really funny because the last reputable study put male-female gamers at 45% female, 55% male. People have been stating that it's closer to 50-50 now, but, I don't know. Point is that if we break it down by genre, it's actually, like, there are dramatic differences, right? Back in the day, lots of ladies picked up Game Boys for Tetris, specifically. But what I'm trying to say, like, there's a meme online where this guy is trying to state that if you like certain genres of games, then you aren't a real gamer. And it's just like, oh, yeah. Don't forget to exclude mobile, where the vast majority of gamers of both sexes exist. Yeah. Exactly. You said, why are all the girls in games actually dudes? Jace. I mean, that was the 4chan meme for years and years and years. There's a reason why ladies mostly stayed off of voice chat. It's because what was that study? That there was actually, it was not only a study, but someone did a doctoral dissertation based on it, where basically a lower skilled male gets tends to become obnoxious and sexist when being dominated in a game by a female. And so whereas a higher skill male will what do you call it, will usually take it in stride and try to become better. They'll focus on the game, right? As opposed to their ego. They'll lose gracefully. Yes, exactly. No, it's interesting because it speaks more to how people of different skills operate, you know, and how, like, typically, this isn't 100% true because, you know, we're all different individuals, right? But it, like, overwhelmingly, people who have the drive and capacity for high skill tend to prioritize that high skill over any kind, over how they are viewed by other people, right? It's very interesting because, like, people who do it for the fame typically end up being mediocre, right? Yeah. Anyway, I am absolutely positively mediocre. I am better than the average player at many, many games, and absolutely worse at those games than any professionals. I tend to be better than the average player and worse than anyone who's really good at the game. Just across most genres. With the exception of strategy games, because I don't think ahead. It's that simple. You can expect me to build up like 1 or 2 units, like mass spam them, and that's it. No micro whatsoever. What's this? Dungeon Bodega Simulator. What's this? Fill customer orders. Care for your pet slimes. Plant crops. Pet the cat. Letters from friends and enemies. Order supplies. Go to sleep. Pet the cat. Make potions. Here's your tome. Hold on. I gotta rewind. I'm just looking at... Honestly, I was looking at the fact that she had leather armor and then a cute little skirt on, and I'm like, why? I'm just looking at the combination going, okay. Anyway, uncover the dungeon's mysteries. Dungeon Bodega Simulator. Unfortunately, this game is not for me. There are a lot of work sim games that I actually enjoy, but this one just doesn't look like it's for me. I understand, though. What's this? Heart of Gaia. The Dark Auto seeks to awake. Oh, that's a hack and slash. Fair enough. I hate this place. Craft, survival horror, isometric. No thanks. Menace is a tactical RPG. The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. Wow. Okay. What the hell? Let's have a look. Shut up. Wow. Long lost JRPG, long lost master. That's Chrono. That's Chrono with an axe. Reciteer is glorious. I agree. I agree. Reciteer, for those who don't know, is a capitalism ho. You play as this little girl who's inherited her shop after her father died, like an item shop, and her goal is to make the shop successful and not go homeless, pay off her father's massive debt. Because just one day her father took out like a giant loan against the house, then went, like, bought a bunch of magical equipment, went off to fight, and died. Yeah. RPG Dungeon Crawler where you run the item shop. It's mostly an item shop. The Dungeon Crawler is 100% optional. You can play the entire game without stepping foot inside the dungeon. Although you miss out on a lot of storyline events and characters who are tied to the dungeon. That's another matter altogether. Alright. Yeah. I don't think so. Valorborn. Nope. Ashen Prophecy. Huh. A lot of these are just too much for me to try right now. A virtual co-working game. I don't think so. On Together. Hermit and the Pig. Cursed Armor. Oh, that's just sex. That was just... I literally just skimmed by sex. On the, like, main panel. Yeah, I didn't even have to mouse over it. It was just on full display. Fuck. Yeah. You said in the stream down? No. It's just that, the monetization is gone. LOL. The monetization is just gone. It is long dead. Please like and subscribe. LOL. Alright, the solitary existence of a little universe. Huh. Let's see. The Earth must die. Why is this guy in the thumbnail? I don't understand. Interactive fiction. Repel the rifts. Gabe just nuked your wallet. Yeah, exactly. No, well. Let's see. Twin elements, infinite momentum. Yep. Okay, then. Syrup 2. Candy Alchemy RPG. That's so happy. Let's see. Altair Suites. Interesting. It's like a management game. Management games mostly aren't for me. With the except, like, Reciteer is special. It's different. Embark on a quest to find your missing family. In a world slowly being consumed by disaster. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I need to go check something in a second, because we're at 4.5 hours into the stream here. And, identify something wrong with your PC, and you become the cursor. That's, it's a bullet hell roguelike. Oh. It's a Vampire Survivors clone. It's cool that, like, you know, you can basically be inside a computer. But no, I don't think so. Superstar Strategy, no thanks. Virus Simulator. There was a really good Virus Simulator game before. Yes. A bullet hell, exactly. I'm not interested in Vampire Survivors likes. I'm gonna go play Vampire Survivors again from scratch at some point soon. But for score, Hades Saga, You've Lost Everything. It's a visual novel about choice, power, and something else. Else. Dead Format is a survival horror game. Yeah. Well. Biomenace Remastered. Okay, we need to Going for that, yes. Tavern Keeper. The Abyss Rites of Arkham. Desktop Defender. It's another one. Desktop Defender is another Protect. Yeah. Oh, wait. This is even worse than Idle Auto Battler. I thought this was a Vampire Survivors game. It's not. It's an Auto Battler tower defense game. I don't even know. I don't care. Like, this is terrible. Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for like 5-ish minutes, and then we'll do like one more round of these. Go check out the ones on my Discord server, and then we'll start playing the installed demos. Be right back. Just a sec. Okay, so these are cookies. Pumpkin cookies. They're sugar cookies. They're good. Be right back. Okay, I've had my cookies. Had a little bit of pasta. But, almost back. Have to poke at a few things. It's one of those things where, yeah, I want to stream for 12 hours. You know, maybe I'll get around to 6 or 8, but point is, during that time, what do you mean people want to talk to me, and some of them are actually important? I can't just play video game or live stream forever. No. No, I cannot. Okay. My wife's a good cook. I am a competent cook. I do not burn the foods or ruin them. And in the event that she is sick, I can cook for her. But if it's just me, like if she's visiting her parents or whatever, I will not be the one cooking alone. I will, like, have ramen or something. Okay, let's see here. Checking a couple things. Lots of nonsense everywhere. Okay. Radio. Closing some other windows. Got a lot of windows. Everything should be nice and closed, I think. Oops. I'm going to double check something in a different spot. And then we should be good to resume. Yeah. Should be good to resume. Alright. Let's see. Godbreakers. What a weird name for that. That is a spectacle fighter. Oh, it's like a Castle Crasher style game? No. It's an actual fighter. Okay. Said food is over. That's a lie. Food is like the foundation of of various cultures. Like, it is the primary difference is how people eat. Like, people are largely the same everywhere with the exception of a few things. And, yeah, food is one of those things that makes cultures, like, fundamentally different. Let me see. Speaking of different. Okay. As I was saying. Yeah, this is a fighter. It's not what I thought it was. Okay. Dragon Survival. This looks special. Mysterious Island with a dragon. Okay, this is like... Huh. Build your base. Overcome him. No, I don't need to read that. Extinction Day. I've seen that before, but no. Said England and Mongolia created the largest empires, had the worst food, makes you think. As Mr. B-Tongue said, what do they eat? Canned food scavenged from ruins that respawn. That's what they eat. Alright, no players online. What's this? The mind? What? Huh. Computer. No players online. All right. We're going to go ahead and wishlist that. I don't really want to play an incomplete version of this game. So when it unlocks in 2 weeks, I will probably, maybe, possibly consider playing the full game. For now, though, it is just on my wish list. Next up is the Rebels demo. This is mixed reviews. Why is it mixed? Ah. Ahem. Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me. That would go a long way to figuring out why mixed reviews at the beginning here. Okay. Someone's like, the controls are bad. Couldn't get my HOTAS to work at all. Yeah, that makes sense. Huge fan of G-Police. Doesn't have any of the G-Police vibes. Huh. Okay, so I see. Someone was looking for G-Police vibes, and they G-Rebels didn't have it. Well, let's see the video here. Here we go. The world of G-Rebels, yeah. Okay, less of that music, though. Thank you. I literally just want to see gameplay. Stop. Yeah. Skim. We're good. We're good. It's about to show gameplay. There we go. Okay. So that's what the game looks like. It's pretty neat, actually. I can see how the heads-up display is actually, like, built into the controls. That's nice. So it is a true flight sim game in that sense, I suppose. Oh, interesting. Okay. Bit like Cloudpunk. Yeah, but this looks a little more active. Like Cloudpunk, you can actually, I think, stop. This looks like you're committed. Oh, no, it's moving backwards. So, yeah. Yeah, a little like Cloudpunk, you're right. I'm going to go ahead and add this to my wish list and add it to my library so I can try it out. That's fine. Are you allowing demo recommendations? I'm only doing that on my Discord server right now. But I've got a large list here at this point. Jeez, I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. But about 14 games I'm looking at after I finish skimming myself. So yeah, this looks pretty good. You know, looks cool, but if a HOTAS doesn't work, yeah. I get that someone's complaining about it, but we'll have a peek. I don't think I'm going to buy it right now. You know, there's AI-generated shenanigans. But I would like to try it regardless. Like, we'll see, though. There's a good chance that I will not buy it straight on release, though. Alright. Right. Let me see here. Yeah, the link spam channel in my Discord servers where I'm taking demos to peek at. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll see whether it works with my flight stick. I've got a flight stick back there. I'll plug it in. We'll see if it works. Coughing. Okay. Next, we got Abyssborn. So, let's look at this. It's a single-player dark action RPG. It's coming soon to early access. I don't see myself buying anything in early access. I see myself adding things to wish lists and waiting until they come out, since I have hundreds of games already. I very much see myself adding something to a wish list and leaving it there. Okay, let's have a look. Hordes of enemies, yes. I get that. No music, thanks. Explore dungeons, catacombs, ruins. That looks cool. Okay, but we have to see more than just, yeah. Alchemy Gathering, cool. That's neat. What else? What do you want, human? Human. Close the portals. Save the world. Okay. No reviews right now. Well, I'll go ahead and add to wish list, and then add the demo to library, and we'll have a peek at that later. What is this? Biomenace Remastered. Yeah, I know what Biomenace is. I'm just going to go ahead and add it to my wish list and not try the demo, because I know, like, Biomenace at the end of the day is a 2D side-scrolling shooter. Okay, it's, imagine a much slower, more decided Contra game. Because Contra is, you know, all about, like, fast-paced action. Biomenace is a bit slower, but, and a little more silly, as you can see. Big ants. But, I know what the game is. Seen it before. So, it just goes on the wish list without any thought to whether or not the, how the demo plays. Okay. We have one more round of Show More. After this, we're going to go look at the suggestions on the Discord server. And the Commander Keen vibes, correct. Absolutely correct. That's the same era of cartoony animation that was used there. Alright, let's see here. Okay. So again, one more round of Show More, then we'll give up. Hopefully we don't run into any more porn. Like, twice now we've flashed not safe for work stuff. Let's see, what is this? 3 girls can get into silly... okay, this is a platformer then. Yeah. This almost feels like a Kirby's Adventure with the way it looks, but not for me right now. What's this? Silent Fangs, the Stealthy Vampire's Tale. Huh. Demo trailer. Let's see the demo trailer on this. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a gritty FPS, but it's got Daggerfall vibes. You have to admit, like, yeah, it's a bit of some mist feeling. There's some platforming segments. Fair enough. Oh yeah, that's not only mist. I would say Lands of Lore. Yeah, a couple Lands of Lore vibes there too. With like how some of that stuff works. That's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and check that right now. We're gonna add it to wish list and add it to library. We'll check that out later. Yeah, that'll be one of the demos we give a try to. But yeah, retro gothic lands, fast-paced hack and slash, parkour movement, unforgettable NPCs, vampiric growth, and mature content, self-harm, alcohol use. Oh no, sorry. Other way around. It's fantasy, violence, and blood effects. No sexual content, self-harm, or alcohol use. Fair enough. Okay, we're gonna close that up. Yeah. Yeah, so someone earlier remarked that an adult game that I was peeking at had, you know, mind control in it, therefore, you know, bad stuff. I'm like, yeah, like, I completely understand that. However, such is part and parcel of the many pieces of, I'd argue, bad fictional media I've taken in. It's I'm not advocating those themes in real life, but there are a lot of people out there who will look at a piece of media and they will see something that is culturally taboo, but and as a result is a quote unquote victimless crime, you know, because it's still seen. Partaking in media that contains those themes is seen as a crime. You know, you should be skinned alive because you like X, right? Now, I'm not saying I like X, but I've definitely partaken in enough media containing those things to know that it is not real, and I would not want it to be real. But it is interesting regardless. It's the same argument that people use, of course, to prop up things I don't like, such as, what is that, lolly characters in Japanese cartoons, you know. That's something I tolerate to a limit, and then think to myself, this would be so much better if the character was an adult and not a 3,000-year-old vampire, you know? You said that's really the deciding factor if you want it to be real or not? Yeah, yeah. No, I understand why people are, like, put off by these concepts, for sure. Because I definitely am in certain cases, you know. Did anyone use the Mind Trick ability in Force Unleashed 2? I don't remember if Mind Trick was a thing in Force Unleashed. I know that, what do you call it? Yeah, a mech game, exactly. We're going to look at the mech game in a second. I'm just saying it's super interesting to kind of look at how people treat different cultural taboos in media. I know someone was trying to argue for the complete removal of AO3, that is, you know, archive of our own, because it contained taboos they disagreed with. And it's like, extensive use of filters is required for that site. I'll say that right now. Yeah. You remember someone making some stormtrooper throwing himself through a window? Oh. Yeah. In Camino? I see. But yeah, yeah. I think what it really comes down to is how people advertise media that other people are uncomfortable with. You know. Like we discussed the, like, whoops. I think that there are some people who will talk, yeah, he said the coffin of Andy and Lele. Yeah. There's plenty of Japanese cartoons and even Western media that uses those themes. For sure. Yep. Let me see here. Yeah, yeah. So, definitely, I think what it comes down to is when people bring those themes out of, you know, insular spaces where they're accepted. When I say when they're accepted, I mean they're accepted in fiction, right? Because no one in their right mind is arguing for them to be real. Those people should be skinned alive. Anyway, let's see here. What do we got? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about the Revelation of Decay. Said common sense there. You get it? Yes, but unless I state common sense, someone else is not going to have it. That is just a reality. Let me see here. Next Fest sale is live. Okay, that's weird. Why'd you link that to me? Let's have a look at this mech game. Zol Mech Wars. We'll add that and keep going. Monsters are coming, rock and road. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier that I really enjoyed Midnight Castle Succubus, for example. What do you call it? But, you know, someone might look at that and go, oh, he's advocating in favor of X, Y, and Z. It's like, no, I'm not. But you can play it safe for work mode, and it contains none of those elements, so, you know. Let me see here. What else we got? Luminous Rise, no. Yusuke, the Last Descendant. No thanks. Yes, yes. It's really funny. Sudden Attack 0 Point. This looks like been cherished for 20 years. Sudden Attack has been cherished for 20 years. Now the endless journey begins. Signature fast-paced combat. I don't. It's Nexon. Doesn't Nexon destroy their games? Yeah. Doesn't Nexon like wreck things? Or am I misremembering? Is that a different company? Oh no, that is pornography. That is the Futa Desires. No, thank you. No, thank you. They indubitably do. Yes, they do. Okay. I am only adjacent to most of these games for the most part, but I hear other people talking and it reminds me of that fact, you know. Let's see. Rex the Studios takes the games. I see. So that is the Nexon way. Makes sense to me. All right. The Sinking Entity, Mad King Redemption. What's this? Beat 'em up roguelike action arcade. I want to check that one out. Mad King Redemption. That looks interesting. We'll see. If it's a beat 'em up game. Undead Rise of the Betrayed King. This is an action RPG. You play as an elven warrior. Okay, this is like a Conan style game. Let's have a look at that too. What about this? This is Levsick. Classical survival horror fashion. Oh, you have to survive a yandere. Okay, that makes sense. So you have to survival horror your way being attacked. Okay. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Invading Humans. Primal Echo is the mega structure. Already looked at that one. My Little Spider. Nah. Xenohaven. Nope. Construction Zone's already on wishlist because sorry. Quarantine Zone's already on wishlist. It's pretty interesting. Eventide Matter. 2D Space Mining Adventure, no thanks. What's this? Misha is a cute anime girl who is always by your side to brighten your day, loves dancing, making funny faces, and trying on new outfits. Help her build a collection. I see. This is like Bonzi Buddy. No, thank you. All right. It reminds me of that that one, like the Gatebox application where this guy married his Gatebox and then they discontinued the mobile app and he could no longer communicate with his digital wife. Oof. All right. One was a sandbox with no grids, no lines, draw shapes, place blocks. Yeah. I don't think so. Let's see. RTS. Rack. Wow. No, I remember this Quake-like game. This is like in the GZDoom engine or whatever Rack was. There's a remake of Rack now. That's kind of interesting. He spent thousands on her. Oh, jeez, yeah. But it's really sad. Let's see. Oversight Bureau is a voice-driven narrative adventure game. You are candidate 404 trapped inside Cute, a rehabilitation program designed to make... Okay, I have to see what that is. That's probably horrible. One of your friends also owns this game. I'm like, I say. Okay. Let me see. Dwarf Deluxe is a first-person extraction. Nope. I didn't even get to the word roguelike. I started reading the word extraction and just left. I can barely talk, like, Deep Rock Galactic is a good dwarf extraction game, but I'm not looking for more dwarf extraction games at this point in time. Wait a second. Third-person, mech-powered, fast-paced shooter with roguelike elements. Doom-like intensity. This isn't Shogun Mobile Armor Division, though. I'll have a peek at it. Doubt it. Let's see. Heaven Does Not Respond is a psychological horror game set in an alternate 2005 timeline. Plays an intelligence agent. Nope, not doing that. Grow a Girlfriend. This is a visual novel with psychological horror, dating sim, romance, I say. Grow a Girlfriend. Oh, no. Oh yeah, the Magic World. We found it again. We found the Magic World, everyone. The most premium AI slot marketing. Yes, here we go.
Hi everyone. We all love the world of magic, and I've always admired characters like Voldemort and Dumbledore. They're not just powerful, they truly understand mastery. There are no spell icons on your screen.
An
MMORPG, where magic requires real mastery.
I'm closing it, obviously, but it's pretty funny. You have to admit, an MMORPG. Okay, what's this? Foobar 0. Foobar means fucked up beyond recognition. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, wow. This is an arena shooter multiplayer game with what do you call it? Japanese cartoon girls. That looks pretty stupid. I'm going to give the demo a try. It's probably terrible. But Eternal Palace Sakura. This is another Sakura game. What's this one? Female protagonist, dungeon crawler, hack and slash. It's a dungeon crawler. I'm obsessed with dungeon crawlers. We'll see what this is like. Probably bad. My goodness. Still planning on doing the War Criminal Nate playthrough. I hate male fashion in Fallout 4. I need some good clothing mods. You need to help me. Link them to me on my Discord server. I looked around and Fallout 4 has tons of female clothing mods and basically nothing for men. It's awful. Awful. Alright. The deck. What's this? Story driven, multi-choice, card battles. Not doing card battles. Not doing it. Command 25 ship variants is Exodus. Not doing that. Fox Sex Farm. Oh. I see. Yeah, that is just Sex Farm. Okay. Yeah, I thought, like, what else could there be there? And it turns out, awful. Lost Vulcan platforming game. Okay, what else? My goodness. Cyber horror. Project Sayla. I see. This is a, what's this? Desktop fishes. They swim over your desktop. I'd rather have that other... What the hell is this? Stellar Dream is nudity, and yeah, it's an adult-only visual novel. I mean, when the captain looks very beefy. Yeah. Aye, Captain. That's, sorry, Admiral. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're not grabbing that. There are other things, he said, as the kids would say, thick. Maybe. What's this? Agents of Dark Watch. You and your dog fight to destroy Cthulhu's portals. What? Action adventure, female protagonist. There are so many games now, like, with the female protagonist tag. It's like... I'm not against the idea. Not even a bit. I'm just noticing, like, there are a lot. Okay. Yeah. Drain sim here. Seize control of the floods. Save seeker. What's this? Embark on a quest to overwrite save points in a turn-based RPG about a time-traveling girl who must save the world from her father. Huh. Interesting. Gonna go ahead and have a peek at that. Relooted. Reclaim African artifacts for a museum. Recruit a crew. Interesting. What's next? Infinite Jail. A first-person psychological horror game inspired by Juni Ito's psychological horror aesthetics. So body horror? Like, I'm assuming it's body horror. Female protagonist is never a problem. It's the garbage behind it. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right. Let's see. Lacy Games. I don't know what you mean. But strange horticulture. Never heard of that. Let me see what else. Fish. Catching fish. This is like a fishing. Is it a racing game? High octane, surreal speed fishing adventure where your boat is powered by fish. So you catch the fish with your fishing rod and you pull it and your boat gets pulled along. That is not a game for me. But it's a really fun concept. City builder, no thanks. Tabletop game shop simulator. It's a simulator where you're running a game store. No thank you. God of the Ocean? Huh. A cute and wholesome Yuri story about a girl who meets a mermaid on a beach. Yeah, the other game called After I Met That Cat Girl, My Quest List Got Too Long. That was also a Yuri game. Oh well. Unfortunately, visual novel Yuri isn't enough to get me to buy a game. In fact, visual novel almost certainly put me off of a game until enough people have told me that it is good. Let's see here. I said only one more, and here we are. Desktop Heroes. What is this? It's an idler. Every time I see a really cool-looking minimalist game, and I go, I want to play this, I realize it's an idler. Or an auto battler or whatever, And I just go, oh, and it just sucks all of the enthusiasm out. Because, I love the idea of, cute, minimalistic-looking games like this. Where you're doing stuff in the background, you have, battles going on, you swap between them. I think that's an amazing feature. It looks spectacular. And then, it's just an idler. It plays itself. I already have Progress Quest from the, we call it early 2000s. I don't need any new idlers. Okay, so let me see. Mega Bonk, Vampire Survivors, 3D. Vampire Survivors 3. Oh, Mega Bonk is Vampire Survivors 3D. Okay, fair enough. I keep hearing about Mega Bonk. I see some screenshots. I'm just like, I don't care. That's I want to replay Vampire Survivors. Actually, that's what I want to do. What's this? Experience the Magical World. Simon the Sorcerer Origins. Simon the Sorcerer Origins. Point and click adventure. That I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up because not pick that up, but I'm gonna go have a peek at it because it's a point and click adventure game, and the wife actually likes those. So instead of Citizen Kane, it's Citizen Pain. Citizen Pain is a first-person dark fantasy. You play as the princess. I see. We'll look at Citizen Pain. Yeah. Simon is a classic adventure. Yes. Yes. I know. You've nearly unlocked the new Vampire Survivors content again. You're a recurring addict. Yeah. I'm gonna say, like, back up my save file and then delete it and replay Vampire Survivors. That's how much I love the game. Keys of Fury typing action. No. No. Vethos Heir to the Throne. That I saw the guys playing this in real time. This looks like a really, really cheap Diablo clone. And I say that like loving Torchlight, you know, which is a cheap Diablo clone. I don't know. This doesn't look ready. Let me see. Sleeping Man. What's this? Create your own character. Beebit. A virtual buddy who finds a home on your desktop. Let's have a peek. Oh, wow. Yeah, Yandere. No, 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 no. This is special. I say. Someone put a lot of effort into that. Single player casual character customization life sim. I can't get sucked into something like that. Cannot allow it. Winnie's Hole. Winnie the Pooh horror game. Yes. Capture cells to mutate. Yeah. I mean, whenever an old piece of media becomes public domain, what they almost immediately do is turn it into, like, what do they call it? Flesh, body horror, you know? Like, some sort of cosmic horror shenanigan. They did it with Steamboat Willie as well. It's kind of awful. Okay. Let's go. So, Twisted Something or Other is a roguelike forest filled with naughty and dangerous creatures. You get sexed if you lose. Bye. Yeah, I'm not even gonna touch that. Nope. Shatterland. I skipped right by it. Like, there are a few, like there's like 2 adult games I went ahead and added to my wish lists, but what do you call it? I definitely cannot show them on stream, that's for sure. 5 Hearts Under One Roof. It's a dating sim. Not happening. Bloodstained Soul. What's this? That's interesting. That is an interesting art style for this style of game. Not gonna bother with it though. All right, what's this? Heart Dungeon. 2.5D roguelike about defeating monsters and strengthening your heart. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that 2.5D is fun, but I don't see that as being rather compelling. Fishing mega game. Takes the joy of a fishing mini game and expands it into a larger creature collecting experience. Oh. Wow. This is a mega game. I'm impressed. Okay. Let's go check that out. Second Eye. Reality broke when Argos jumped into hyperspace. Sister Superior. A nun. A warrior nun. I'm immediately checking that out. Yep. Nuns are maybe a warrior nun just looks great as a concept. Let's see. Horror puzzle adventure through a selfie viewpoint. Oh no. No. Someone else can tell me about how great that game is, but Love Eternal. I already have that on my wish list for some reason. There's a demo now, but I don't care. Alchemist's Alcove, open world traditional roguelike. I'm gonna peek at it really quick and then That's actually a really nice way to do an open world roguelike. Yeah, this is Neverwinter Nights. This is like, when I say Neverwinter Nights, I mean like the original AOL version. Like, this is pretty interesting. Let's go ahead and look at that. I was originally, based on the description, I was going to skip it, but then I looked at the screenshots and decided against that. Decided against skipping it, I mean. Identify aliens as effect. No, I'm not doing Morgue. Slots and daggers. No, I'm not doing that. Lady Dracula. What's this? Evolution of the Castlevania genre. Oh. Huh, this is a Castlevania game. Yeah, it is just straight up a Castlevania game. Fine. I'll have a peek at that too. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get to play the games today. I think we're going to be playing demos tomorrow at this rate, because we've been at this for 5 hours, and I've got another few hours in me, and I want to see what other games are up for this, because I'm seeing so many that I'm actually like curious about, to the point where I think we're just going to keep delving for a while. This is amazing. We'll probably have to actually play demos tomorrow. Like, I'll probably expand it. We may have to like preempt our Starwind for this week and just do demos. I think that's probably what's going to happen. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, as fun as this has been, let's take the jacket off. The what do you call it? Trying to gonna get more comfortable, settle into check out more games for sure. Like, I'm super pleased with what we've seen thus far. Yeah, to take it off, jeez. All right. Transit, a narrative-driven psychological horror game trapped in a subway. Nah, no, don't care. Void Miner. Blast, collect, upgrade, repeat. Void Miner is a retro-inspired roguelike asteroid shooter where you pilot a spaceship and manage an automated tower to destroy. Let's have a look. This takes me back to, like, Windows 95 games. You know? Just saying. Like, it really does. It takes me back to, like, the Windows arcade and stuff. Yeah, access card. Okay, so they do have, like, a skill tree and unlocks and stuff. That's interesting. But I don't think it's for me. I need to also weigh against the amount of time I'll have to play the new games. So that would be a pass. Let's see. Adventure Mysterious World of the Wall. This is the World Wall. And I'm not going to worry about that. Z After is a narrative zombie survival point and click. No, thank you. We're entering a new unstable phase of indie games. Blender phase. Yeah, well, I mean, what's happening is that I need to stand up and stretch. Give me a sec. So what's happening is we're in a point now with the indie market where games are, what do you call it? Game making is more accessible than it's ever been. And as a result, like, we're getting games made that don't necessarily contain unique ideas, but are remixes of others. And nobody wants to play... this is something someone said on... they said it to me, you know, a few days ago. A few weeks ago. They said, nobody wants to play Binding of Isaac again, but with, like, a new skin, right? You know, they don't want to play Binding of Isaac, but fantasy, or but cyberpunk. Nobody wants that. People want like unique takes on games and media. You know, they want to see remixed gameplay elements, things like that. They, you know, it's not like, it's got to be more complicated than that. You know, Binding of Isaac, but 2 players and they have to cooperate on 2 sides of the, you know, on 2 sides of the dungeon or something like that. Said, people sick of the EA method of doing things? Yes, yes. But no, that's a big deal. We've got this kind of weird situation where indies are more accessible than ever. He said Assassin's Creed, but in Japan. Yeah. Though, I've got to say, Assassin's Creed Shadows has a really cool, Brazilian, like, a trailer for it. It's not a trailer, but a, like an like a commercial. A really cool Brazilian commercial. I'm just thinking about how good that one was. It was, let me see here. Jeez. Hold on. Think it was, yeah. It was the Ubisoft marketing. Google. I think this was it for me. Okay, I found it. Found the YouTube video. I just need to click into YouTube itself. Okay. This is the Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, Guerreiros das Sombras. Guerreiro das chamas, forjado em dor, dragão que renasce valor. Nas sombras da noite e da escuridão, a águia se faz guardiã. Yasuke Naue, a força da história se faz. Do passado, um legado a trilhar. Go and strike, strike as one. Sempre prontos a recomeçar. Go and strike, strike as one. Pelas sombras em nome da luz. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yeah. That was a it was done by Ubisoft Brazil. And it's the Assassin's Creed Shadows. They should have done that internationally. I mean, they really like, if they had made that into a series, people would have watched it. Period. Okay. Anyway. That's really funny. Okay. Let's see. Tower build. No, I don't care about that. Yuki. Explore an abandoned school where memories linger longer than the living. Damn. I thought about a particular, like, yeah, there's a story that, there's a story similar to that I worked on. And the moment I read that description, it's like, yeah, that brings back a lot. Anyway, let me see. Kuro Hero Cowboy. What is this? A comedy western side-scroller. That's pretty interesting. Has anyone played Ghost of yet? I've never played Ghost of Tsushima. Or the sequel. Yeah, I just kind of shrugged and went, I got other things to do. People made a lot of noise about things I don't interface with. So I just kind of shrugged. Let's see, what's this? Soviet bunker, horror game. Agent Shadow. Oh. Oh, no. Demon Hand. This is sexual content. Bullet hell. So this is Vampire Survivors, but with porn. I mean, I really, really like the art style on this. A lot, actually. But that's not going to get me to click on it. Because it's a Vampire Survivors. It's a bullet hell action roguelike. Which, you know, is like not even for like off stream. I'm just not interested. Not even a bit. Nice art though. Nice cover art. It is relevant to my interests, as I say. All right. Let me see. You said with all the adult content on Steam, Karens have their work cut out for them. Yes. Jeez. Okay. My goodness. Now then. Yeah, I'd probably use something like that as a wallpaper if it were a character I gave a shit about. Alright, let's see. Island Beekeeper, cozy game. Nano Nabots. An online idle game. No. It's an idle game. Go away. Last summer invites you to Vibrant Island as a girl. No. Stamp the Sword of Miracles. Okay. What's this? Embark on a mission to save the world from the god of chaos in this Metroidvania. Is this like Kirby? Huh. It's hand-drawn. Cool. Design-wise, this reminds me of Boomer's Adventure in Asmic World. Huh. It looks like a good platformer. It's just it's drowning in a sea of good platformers, you know? That's just the... Yeah. Let's tear the world apart. The Sword of Miracles. Support on Kickstarter. Well, I assume they've already been supported. Oh, wait, October 13th. November 12th. Okay, so that's when the Kickstarter... So this... They have a demo. Yeah, they have a demo. And they're hoping to kickstart the full game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wishlist it and then forget it exists. Futanari Sex World tells the story of the protagonist Julie, who is, and then you can see the yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch tabs to this picture of Princess Sally from Sonic the Hedgehog while I zoom by it slowly. It is zoomed by. All right, it is past now. What's this? Adult visual novel in a bathhouse. Nope, don't care about that one either. Chess. No, I'm not gonna do a chess game. Tales of the Moon. Join a heroine in an enchanting adventure through a magical forest that has been visited by curious guests, and its sexual content. Point and click fantasy. Let's see here. Living with a Little Fox Girl. Nope. Extra, nope. Escape Idler. Nope. Grow in Virtue. That's, Adventures. I want to see what this is. Is it Diablo-like? Yeah, Diablo-like. Huh. It's a pretty cool looking Diablo-like. I'm not going to play it, though. But, yes. Asses to asses, butts to butts. It's true. It's true. Steam's just throwing all the porn at me. Again, I've wishlisted 2 adult games already. It's just, Most of this stuff doesn't look interesting. Sorry to say. But, I already have sex, so... the game itself has to be good for me to care. Alright, Dark Fracture is a psychological horror game. No, I don't care. What's this? Freelancers, Rogue Skies. I like how it's freelancers, plural, and not freelancer, singular, because freelancer, yeah, they added an S at the end. That's really funny. Yeah. Do you have sex with cat girls? Jeez. Meow. Yeah. That's weird, and it's making, like... It sounds like water. They definitely made this freelancer, though, mechanically speaking. Like... Yeah. This is something to keep an eye on, yeah. I'm going to wishlist it, but not play the demo. And we'll see how it, like, shapes up if it gets better. Because it's not good as it is, but that's a demo for an upcoming game. It's probably not anywhere near done yet. Let's see. You are a knight sworn to God's word. But, okay, let's have a look at this one. You're taking me back to Hexen 2. And, like, Quake-like games, yeah. It's not a mobile game. No! No! Did you see? It's been infected. It's been infected. Look. Okay. Hold on a second. There we go. Jeez. Yep. Okay. Where's the golden claw? Yeah, exactly. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Like, it's completely wrong. Okay, there we go. You lost me at the Skyrim puzzles? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Let's, yeah. What's next? Key Fairy. Huh. Looks like a super interesting looking game that I don't want to play. Something I'll watch like a video on in the future. What's this? Heroine Conquest. The Demon Lord has been defeated by heroines, and now it is up to you to command the evil troops and breed the heroines. Oh, yay. I see. That looks pretty awful. Like, it's a management game and other things, and it's like, oh, that's quite terrible, actually. There's no redeeming factors to that game. Normally I say, okay, well, I'm all right with, you know, a game being adult or it having terrible themes that, you know, we wouldn't want in real life, provided the core game underneath is good, right? But there's no redeeming factors to that game whatsoever. It's just bad. All right, let's see here. Ultimate sword making game, a Blade Song. You can make your own swords. That's pretty neat. It's story rich, medieval shopkeeper RPG. Not for me personally, but I understand it. Yes. Let me see here. There are quite a few Power World-like games now, but you need to quote-unquote produce the summons. I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to the idea, but at the same time, not for streaming. Alright, let's see. Mindscorn, a survival horror in a hotel. People gone missing. No, thank you. What's this? Red Dawn, a story RPG with cute graphics. Take command of Baker Squad and fight back against the invasion. This is a no, it's a strategy RPG. Sorry, this is a This is XCOM. This is XCOM with cute little girl soldiers. That's terrible. Like, look, they're literally moving to a position to have cover, to then like peek out and shoot the enemy. No, I'm not playing a cute little anime girl XCOM. Not doing that. Hyper Dungeon Chronicles. Shape-shifting labyrinth. Oh. Well, this looks good. This looks great, actually. Holy crap. What is it? Yeah, RPG, story-rich fantasy. See, I was afraid it was going to be Auto Battler, but there we go. Yeah. Let me see here. Fight off hordes of demons, shoot them up. Permadeath, no thanks. Relic Abyss. It's a bullet hell. Nope, 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 nope. Sword of Justice, no thank you. MMORPG, yeah. Don't you see? This is how you sell an MMORPG. You show us a lady in white, and you show us a lady on the ground, and you show us a fancy man running with a relic. And another lady doing the stretches while the cat is going yay. So yeah, not happening. What's this? Adventures? Nope. Idle Harem Dungeon. Upon hearing your dreams of making her yours one day, the sadistic goddess comes to you with a proposal. Seduce 7. No. 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 Okay. Let me see. What's this? Witch Potion Craft of Lust. I see. Visual novel with minigames. Yep. An idle harem is a bad one. Yes. Night Swarm. What's this? Terraforming facility, time management game, Vampire Clans. Create the most vampire. Sorry, the most vampire clan. The most powerful vampire clan. Take over the streets of Paris. Challenge other clans and enslave them. Use spells and alchemy. Wait, is this? Oh no, this is Fallout Shelter, but like a vampire castle. No. What's this? 2 pilots bound by rivalry and friendship to battle to save their world from malefic cosmic forces. Oh, so those cute girls, it's a shmup. It is a shmup. Yeah. You know, one of the best games ever made in this genre was called Star Mazer GXP. Star Mazer was made by a porn studio that put its extra money, its profit, into making that game, and it's a good game. They were I looked them up because I was curious about like the studio's origins, and oh boy, the studio's origins were something that I did not expect at all. But yeah, they were like a bondage, get tied up fantasy specific studio. Yeah. And And they funded Star Mazer DSP. Yeah, DSP was it? GXP DSP. Let me look it up. Star Mazer DSP. Yeah, Star Mazer DSP. It's the honest living. Yes, exactly. Hard-earned money. Yeah. Let me see. It says mixed. Imagos, yes. Imagos is the name of the studio. It's pretty interesting. Let me do that. Oh, there was an update, maybe? Let me do this one then.
Prepare thyself, alien scum. Once more into the breach. I'm feeling it. TSPF squad ignite.
Scroll left and right to view the available pilots in this pack.
See, what happens is you get a pack of pilots that you buy with the money you earn killing things. And each pilot is your life. Like, so when a pilot dies, that pilot is dead, and then you move on to the next pilot in the pack, and they will have a different ship with different specs. And so it's an interesting kind of roguelike situation there. Yeah.
Prepare thyself, alien scum. We will not fall into the likes of you. Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my planet.
Anyway, it's a fun game. It's just a little shmuppy. Let's see. Okay, what's this? Craft original weapons, underground facility, roguelike permadeath. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah. Dream Globe. Idler. No, thank you. What's this? Tie me, bind me, hit me. It's a blackjack game with BDSM. No, thank you. I already have fun blackjack games that I play. Thank you. What's this? Quest is a single-player exploration adventure game. It's a very, very classical adventure game. Fair enough. We already looked at Idrissa and decided this wasn't really what I wanted. Bloom Keeper, no thanks. Or the Forest Inns is story-driven, visceral, post-apocalyptic. No, thank you. My goodness. Trip to the mall at night. For 13 years, hundreds of people have been trapped inside the mall of somewhere. Is this like an RPG Maker game? Yeah, yep, it's an RPG Maker game. I recognize that. A game quest. Action hack and slash. Game quest is... Yeah, games. The Walking Dead, Long Dark, Untitled Goose Game. You must fight the games. Yeah, Sea of Thieves. Oh, jeez. Huh. That is bizarre and bad. Star Mazer has a bad review because it's a dead game. What do you mean a dead game? It's a single-player game. It's not a live service. What is there to be dead about it? It's a live service. You buy it, you play it, you finish it, and then you're done. It's abandoned after chapter 1? Really? Huh. I mean, I thought that was just the whole game. Oh, well. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let me see here. What else we got? What is this? Conquer Cat. It said 1 player in the last 24 hours. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting, though. Giant dog. No, thank you. Hey, it's better that people find out it's bad, or there's something wrong with it than people being what do you call it? People being disappointed with it. Better that they find out now, I suppose. I enjoyed what I played of it. And I played quite a bit, so. It's only $10? Yeah. Fair enough, I suppose. Alright, Dragonfall. What's this? Action RPG, real-time combat, magic swords, bombs, harpoons. What's this? Oh. Oh, it's a Zelda-like. Just with, like, RPG Maker graphics. Let's see how it plays. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see it. That is weird. Yeah, the jumping like that, this is all like telltale of like an RPG Maker style game. Basic scripted events. It's not bad. Just not for me. What's this? Forget about ammo, forget about reloading, don't let your weapon overheat. It's a fast-paced shooter. I'm gonna go look this up on social media. Hold on. I think I've seen this before. Yeah. Looking this up. Loyal Studio. Okay. I'm looking it up right now. Loyal Studio. Yeah. I've seen this before. And the person who was like talking about how they removed ammo. Like that's a fairly recent design change in the game. Where they decided to base it off of like overheating. Yeah. Ah, yes, content. Very good. Yes. This is something, I suppose. We'll have a peek. Probably not gonna play it, though. I don't know. Aim to capture. Horror visual novel. Take on the role of a spy. No. Wolf. Let's see. Metroidvania inspired by the mechanics of classic games. Help her find her way through a haunted... Oh. Interesting. Whip. Axe. Okay. So it's Castlevania again. Got it. Fair enough. Kill Ralph. What's this? Lies, treachery, choices. So a choices matter visual novel. That's kind of something, I suppose. Shared squad. No. What's this? Isekai Waifu Overlord. This is a not safe for work idle game. No, thank you. Are visual novels that popular? Visual novels are insanely popular when they're done well. The problem is a lot of people have decided they can make them and aren't making them very well. And so we've got a flood of slop visual novels that are because people who can't make a normal game are able to, you know, make a visual novel, right? It's a pretty like set in stone format. And as long as they can write text and slap pictures on, they can make them. There are good visual novels, in my opinion. And then there's like a horde of slop visual novels that are being created. Jeez. Let me see here. Okay. I'm looking at these different things. Bullet Knight. And whenever I see, like, a Tale of the Bullet Knight, Enter the World of the Bullet Knight, I'm like, that is just so uncreative. Like, it would have to be an awesome game otherwise, because, like, Enter the World of Bullet Knight just, it sounds so uncreative. Yeah. Welcome to the HK Gal Games. Fiction, literature in general right now? I mean, yeah, you know, genre fiction, not literary fiction, but genre fiction is completely and totally saturated with slop, and a lot of that is coming from LLMs that are like, people are feeding Song of Ice and Fire into an LLM and saying, "Make me one of these." Okay. System more. No. What's this? Briar? Delve dungeons, craft items. Let me see. I don't think so. The Town Under Siege. Life Sim, top down craft. Oh, what the hell? We'll give it a look. We'll give it a look. Yeah. Cult of the Yellow King. It's cosmic horror. No, thank you. You're Another Wife. Wait, what? Have you think you've had your fill of virtual waifu? Okay, well, step into the world of Your Other Waifu. She's developed a passion for dress up and is waiting for you to... Nope. Just nope. I'm not clicking that shit. Not happening. I mean, I say that. I say that with my, whatchamacallits. Like, my tons and tons of little statuettes and things like that, you know? Like, but, no. Said, any new games with gamers in mind? Isn't that like your whole YouTube channel, Ray? I'm not, I'm not saying that in a derogatory sort of way. I'm just pointing out that you're probably more on the pulse of that than I am. I have added 2 what do you call it, NSFW games to my wish list, though. We're not going over them now, but I have done it. LOL. Anyway, let me see here. Jeez. Anyway, what is this? Xanthem 2. I had never played the original, so we're just gonna skip by that. The Last Mage. Tailor your perfect backpack. Nope. Okay, we're gonna, before we even think about hitting show more, we're gonna go over these really quick. Your content is informative and educational. Yes. Asses to asses, butts to butts. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Mech Wars. Okay, this is a mech FPS. You know, I don't think this is an FPS. I think this is a TPS. A third-person shooter. Not a first-person shooter. Yeah, this does not look like a first-person shooter to me. Looks pretty cool, though. I'm getting Zone of the Enders flashbacks now. I mean, this is slower and more deliberate than Zone of the Enders, of course. Because Zone of the Enders, you're, like, throwing stuff around there. Yeah. Yeah, sauce all over the place. Jeez. Okay. You said Japanese light novels are fire. Depends on the light novel. There are some pretty bad ones. In fact, there are, I'd say, thousands or tens of thousands of bad ones. Yeah. Fair enough. You get the add to wish list, add to library. We'll try that out later. So, Zol Mech Wars demo, we'll check that out at another time. Looks pretty cool. Can't wait to give that a try. Next up is Mad King of Redemption. What's this? Yeah. Earlier we added a maid game to our list. My goodness. You said Steins Gate? Yes. Well, was the one I talked about earlier, which is the visual novel that inspired Steins Gate. Yep. You've been enjoying like Chinese and Korean stuff more than Japanese stuff recently. Well, Japanese stuff, the big Japanese stuff, the popular Japanese stuff is all kind of formulaic, right? You have to dig deep if you want to find good new Japanese things, because unfortunately the slop is rising to the top. You want an isekai about game mechanics in your... Oh, no, stop it. You don't understand. I was born special. I had the extra special class that is considered the worst by society, but in reality, I'm able to exploit a part of it to be the strongest and best of everybody. And in the beginning, people are going to underestimate me and believe that I am worthless. But then I'm going to save them, and they're going to realize how special I am and why I deserved to be popular in high school, even though I wasn't. Sorry, ignore that part. I mean, how in this other world I am now the hero and have a harem of girls, and there are no adult males in range of me that could potentially threaten my my harem. Yeah. All right, let's see here. You're pretty sick of lit RPGs in general. I was sick of lit RPGs by like the second one. That's the truth of it. All right, let's see. Let's go. There's a Pokemon game. Yeah. As you can see, I drew myself as the hero-looking guy. Hey, at least it's not redo of Healer. That was one of the shows of all time. Basically, a porn show that they just kind of took the sex out of and turned it into shadows cast on the wall or whatever. Pixelated or threw lights over things. And then put it on TV late at night where they could then sell uncensored Blu-rays. Terrible, terrible show, by the way. Make your choice. What is my choice? Prove your work. This is a beat 'em up. This is a traditional 2.5D beat 'em up. Yeah. This looks great. Yeah, this is a 2.5D beat 'em up. Let's add it to my wish list, add to the library. We'll check it out tomorrow. I'm going to be playing demos tomorrow, for sure. So, let's see. This is Undead Rise of the Betrayed King. Don't you want to be Unreal Engine Conan? Legally distinct Unreal Engine... Oh. It's EverQuest Elf Sorceress. Hold on. I want to see EverQuest Elf Sorceress again. Yeah. Whoa. Good. Let me see you from the front, please. Thanks. Okay, I can only see her boobies from the side. Sad. Point is that yeah, so you got legally distinct Conan, and oh god, that skeleton falling apart was awful. There's some like mermen here. This is yeah. This is pretty awful. This is like Unreal Engine slop, I think. The daemon has spawned. Nice hair physics. Yeah. I perhaps like this man more than I should, but I also don't like him enough to buy this game. Coming soon to early access. Yeah, I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole. Out of here. All right, what's this? Next up is the Oversight Bureau. Okay, so the Oversight Bureau is a voice-driven narrative adventure game. You're candidate 404 trapped inside Cute, a rehabilitation program designed to make you a more appropriate member of society. I think I've heard of stories like this before. They were fetish stories. But let's watch, and maybe this is not as bad.
You're here.
I have no idea.
Once I heard that voice, it's like, oh.
Well, let me enlighten you then. The Cute program prides itself on being a sans-human facility, a first in AI-driven rehabilitation. You have waived the right to mind, body, and soul. Do you agree?
What the hell is going on here?
It's voice recognition gameplay. This is Phasmophobia, but yeah.
You have been identified as a problem. The Cute program specializes in fixing problems. A child stands in the corner crying, her hands covering her face. Do you scold, comfort, or leave?
Comfort.
This is the Cute program.
Hello? Is anyone there? Please, help me get out of here.
Okay. Tell me where you are.
I'm in the events building. In the auditorium.
Oh, great. A human. Farewell, human.
Mag, can you pick up that cue?
Off I go. Up it goes.
Mag, can you go stand on the pad for me?
Okay.
We're getting, yeah, Portal.
Some fight in this one. Let's see how long it lasts.
Compliance is compulsory. Yeah. All right. This is not for me. But Sam already owns it. Okay. Okay, Sam. They must have been given it because, yeah. We use generative AI for character voices. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I thought. This is AI generated content. But no, I've read a fair number of pieces of media that use this this premise, but it's fetish content. That's what it is. This is just a very, very, very tame version of that. No, thank you. I like that kind of game isn't for me, but I understand. Whoa, boy, what's this? Is this a game there? Like a mecha robot? Is this virtual on? Is this virtual on? No, it's slippery. It's not like, I don't know, the way the movement is awful. But there's like a lot of, these are raid mechanics. This is a third-person shooter with raid mechanics. I see what they're going for, but it's not for me. Join the playtest. No. Alright, next is Fubar Zero. This is a third-person deathmatch game. Wow. Yeah, enemy team got the ball. Okay. So this is a third-person deathmatch game. Interesting. Like, this is like a capture the flag game, I assume. Eliminated. Yep. That's Guns the Duel, but with cutie characters. Guns the Duel with cutie characters. Why? I don't like this. Yeah, I don't think originally it looked pretty fancy in like the screenshots, but I'm not really happy with what I'm seeing here. Now that I'm seeing it in motion. Yeah, they're making weird noises. I get where they're going with this, but I don't think so. Goodbye. Eternal Palace. What's this? Hack and slash. Oh, this is a dungeon crawler. All right, let's have a look. Meow. Fair enough. I don't think so. I saw that, like, world map they had for the dungeon, and I was like, nope. If it was a real-time dungeon, or it had, like, I don't know, more immersive transitions between areas, I would like it more, but it just doesn't, please, as it is. Save Seeker. Time-traveling girl. What's this? I've traveled this world to have defeated each villain. And now one more task to go. Whatever it costs, I'll rid this world of magic and create a better one. Wow. Rid this world of magic. Hero's journey to save the world takes a dark turn. That'll destroy this world. Sorry. Maybe I'm not as great as you thought I was. Whoa, boy. I'll set this straight. His kid. We're gonna save the world from Dad. So basically there's the dad wants to destroy the world and make a better one. And the daughter is trying to save the world. Okay. Interesting. Skipping. Recruit former bosses. Got it. Yeah. It's a turn-based RPG. Yeah. You have to travel to every place Murray and I once traveled. Overwrite each save stop he used with your own. I see. Yeah. When I think of her dad, like, it reminds me of Miguel from Chrono Cross. Miguel is, like, just looks like this nerd with, like, a straw hat on, and you think he's going to be a pushover. And then he uses Strong Mind on himself, which ups his magic resistance. Sorry, no. It ups his magic damage. Then in the next turn, he immediately hits you with Weak-Minded and Holy Dragon Sword. And, like, he literally produces an energy blade out of his hand and strikes you with pure magic damage after increasing his own magic damage and nerfing your magic resistance. He just got, just like, bam! And it's just, and if he hits one of your side characters, they have a chance to survive, but because you are playing a dark aligned character at the time, his holy damage just destroys you in one hit. And you can, use another party member to revive you, but it's like, it's a real pain in the ass, and it like resets your elemental progression, so you, like, your attacks basically start over. It's really awful. So, hold on. Yeah. This is an interesting game. I just don't see myself playing it. Like, I wish this developer the best because they've got a great idea. It's just, not really enthused by it. So, we'll throw it on the wish list and see if it goes on sale one of these years. Next up is Simon the Sorcerer Origins. This is a Simon the Sorcerer game. Yeah, this is a point-and-click adventure game. Gonna really quick.
Are you sure we can't go back to our old house?
You'll soon get used to it. Think of it as an adventure.
An adventure!
And who might you be?
I'm Simon. Don't you remember me?
Look here, this is a prequel.
So what do you think I should do?
The little miscreant had the nerve to steal from
This is a prequel!
me. I demand to...
Would you ever play Chrono Cross on Steam? I've already played Chrono Cross in the past. I don't know. Let me see if I have it already. There's a concern about buying things that I won't actually end up playing. I have the Chrono Cross. Yeah, I got it. I got the quote-unquote Radical Dreamers edition. I would kill for them to take Radical Dreamers, the text-based game, and actually turn that into a full game like Chrono Cross. I would love that so much. Just, the dungeon crawler experience. All right, here we go.
To know who we're dealing with.
Come on, Simon. Get the magic.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, I will, I'm not going to wishlist this here. I'm just going to give this to the person I want to give it to when the time is right. Oh, boy. Let's see. Bouquet for Fools? I don't think so. What's this? Citizen Pain. All right, Citizen Pain. Here we go.
So much one can learn.
I'm going to send you and your demons to the next life.
You will learn to see things my way.
I don't understand.
This will be fun.
I will show you pain.
Not anywhere close to Elder Scrolls Blades. Nope. Let's see. Oh boy, stop it. Yeah, Citizen Pain is the name of this. Is this Skyrim 2? Tutorial Guard! Break that box. Don't you want to play Citizen Pain? That was a whole ass treasure chest that just went into her inventory. This is pretty bad. I'm surprised at how like Like, no facial animations, like, snap around, him appearing out of nowhere. Like, it is so weird. I mean, mechanically, it looks like a fun game to play. It's just, it is supreme jank. Perfect parry makes you invulnerable for a few seconds. Oh boy. Looks like a student project asset flip. I mean, maybe. If it's fun to play, who gives a shit? But I don't know. This feels very odd. I'll go ahead and give it a shot. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... Oh, jeez. Why is it, like, moused over? Indigo Gaming wants this game. Yeah, I get that, but can I, yeah, add to library, thank you. And we'll add to wish list. Okay, so we'll check that out later. It looks awful, but it might be fun. That's the answer. Yeah. You're gonna play your Souls-like. This doesn't look like a Souls-like to me. Looks like a hack and slash. Mega fishing game. Mega fishing. Wow. Are they shooting out strawberries? What are they doing? Yeah, so... don't let you through until you've proven you can handle every fish in this here pond. Tackle shop. Salmon run. Damn, like, what is going on with this? That's Vampire Survivors. But it's a fish. It's a fishing Vampire Survivors game. Yeah. Yeah, I said I wasn't going to play any Vampire Survivors likes, and yet here I am adding it to wishlist, adding it to library. Fuck my life. Fine. That's what they needed. They needed it to be fishing. Okay, fine. Go back on my word here. Next up, Second Eve. I want to see the Battle Nun. Show me... That's just a story cutscene. I don't care about that. Here we go. Battle Nun. Science fiction. Battle Nun. Let's do it. I'm muting it. It's already bad. Use the elevator. Okay, can I see the actual combat? Like, she's been running like she's gonna fight something for a while now. But, okay, here we go. Block and slash. Oh, yeah, dash through it, stab it. Okay, fair enough. This is actually pretty awful. I'm impressed. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Hone your faith. Goodbye. I just had to see the animations play it, and I'm like, no, maybe sometime. Maybe sometime after they've had a chance to work on the game some more. Yeah. No range on that. No range on the pike, and the enemies, like, hitting her, like, it looked kind of, yeah. This is definitely something I'll revisit in a year or two. In the meantime, Alchemist's Alcove. I was originally not interested in the description of this game, but I looked at the graphics, and people say, like, well, graphics are, like, super important. It's like, no, it's the opposite. Like, I looked at the fact that these were minimalist graphics, and I said, yeah, I'm interested in this kind of game with minimalist graphics. So let's have a peek. Fight. Yeah. Oh, this isn't real time. This is like a turn-based thing. And you're using alchemy stuff you craft. Okay, never mind. I'm not really interested in that. Moving on. Next, Lady Dracula. This is Castlevania. Castlevania! Yes, Castlevania rises from the grave. Oh, they're getting a little copyright. They shouldn't be using... Yeah, never before seen difficulty system. Okay, fair enough. This is pretty neat. Yeah. This is Castlevania. There's no question. CRT filter, obviously. We'll have that turned off probably the first time. Okay. So that's yeah. Absolutely. I will add to wish list, add to library. I want to play Castlevania again. This is similar to Celeste. It's not similar to Celeste. I played 25 hours of Celeste. You're a fucking liar. Okay. Let's go. Stamp. This is like Hollow Knight? No, it's not. This is nothing like Hollow Knight. Yeah. Oh, fun. I changed my mind. There are too many platformers. Yeah. It's cute. I just don't see myself choosing this one over others. That's the sad reality. So I'll add it to my wish list, and in the event it gets cheap in the future, I will pick it up. Next up is Freelancers. You know the game Freelancer? The really, really fun game? This is inspired by it. Oh, Unreal Engine. Crap. No. Okay. Yeah, I'll give that a try. I'll give it Freelancers a try. Cute art style. Yes. All right. Yeah, it's getting pretty cold, actually. Let's see. What do we got? Crazy Hyper Dimension. Yeah. Hyper Dungeon. Crazy Hyper Dungeon. Okay. Explore the Crazy Hyper Dungeon. I'm curious. Oh, wow. This is a neat concept. Yeah. Run from the rat. Not today. Oh, he dodge rolled the under the arrow that was going to hit him and said, not today. That's fun. Heroin attack. Flawless victory. Oh, interesting. Is this a combat system? So this is a turn-based a turn-based combat system. I don't mind that. I want to give it a try. Fuck it. I want to give it a try. So we got our work cut out for us tomorrow. I'm going to be like playing basically just old demos. No question about it. Yeah. Turn-based dynamic dungeons. Yeah. All right, this is a game where it's like a third-person shooter and you have to worry about overheating. I also saw a lot of screenshots focusing on her ass. Not that I care about that. I just noticed it as a tangential thing, you know. There we go. Okay, cool. This is a true FPS, not a third-person shooter. This is an FPS. And it looks like... Oh, wow. Yeah, so it looks like you just have to worry about your thing overheating. Unfortunately, I'm looking at this, and I don't really care for this level design. Like, there are other games I could... What the hell? This is, like, the map? So it's like a Doom-style map, but then everything is in, like, platforming segments and whatnot. I mean, I can kind of accept the Ultra Kill segments that look like this, but I don't think I really care. Oh, God, what's happening? Why did she change color? Mission complete? Okay. That's fine. Can we not do this? Thank you. Yeah. There you go. Empty Counter-Strike maps. I don't know. Like, I don't think so. There are other games that have done, like, again, like Ultra Kill has maps like that, and I think Ultra Kill looks like a better game, so, not interested anymore. Next up is a Metroidvania. Okay. Throwing axes, shooty bang bang. Where's the whip? Haunted mansion. Collect weapons, yes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. There's a demo for this on Steam right now, but it doesn't really look... Oh, what the hell. We'll add to library, we'll try it out, because I might be missing something in that video. Next up is Briar. Delve dungeons, craft items, build relationships as you work to recover your memory. Briar is a town under siege, and you are an amnesiac with nothing to your name. Search dark woods and caves for resources. Craft powerful weapons. Delve into infested mines, forgotten swamps, and worse. There's a lady's face, like, right here. And her hair changes as we progress. Welcome to my shop, Yawn. What can I get for you? General store, chat, ask, gift, okay. Cast line, fishing. Okay, fair enough. There's party members, got it. Fair enough. The statue, Emine, Strange Aura. Yeah, it looks interesting. I'm going to go ahead and add it to library. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Alright, we've done it. We've done it. We've gone through that. We have, like, processed all of the games in our list. We've skipped a couple, but most of them we've added to our list, and that's awesome. So that's how you don't know how you build up such huge backlogs? Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to buy these games. I just want to play their demos and kind of look at them, right? So we're going to be looking, we're going to click this show more button when I get back and just watch. There's going to be more porn games, and we're going to have, like, freaking my monetization is dead. Give me money. All right, here's what's going to happen. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'm going to go stretch my legs. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I just need to get up and walk around a bit. When I get back, we're going to continue. We're going to click show more and look for more games, because I want to spend like all tomorrow playing demos. That's what I want to do. I want to play demos tomorrow. So anyway, be right back. I'm almost back. Just have to finish a quick bite. And then after that, we'll be continuing. Skies of Arcadia is really fun. Yeah, I agree. Be right back. I've been campaigning for a while to get Gilder from Skies of Arcadia into Final Fantasy XIV as a new class. You know, they already have the Machinist, but I want a strictly gunslinger character that can occasionally summon an airship to do bombing runs. Like as the limit break or whatever. You mess with me, you mess with Claudia. All right, so we're backish. How backish? There we go. Yeah. So as I was saying, we're going to be playing nothing today, unfortunately. But let me see. The demos are only available till the end of the event. Some of them are. Some of them aren't. Yeah. That's the thing. Some of them will be available in perpetuity. Others will go away. So if you install them, they'll still be available later. But if you don't install them, well, you may find suddenly there's no longer a demo to download. But it really depends on the game in question. This is just the big time when, if you want to participate, you got to have a demo ready, basically. I don't have a spell ready. Let's go ahead and click Show More. Oh boy, what's this? Pay to win. Manage your own game studio and go infinite in this new deck building strategy game. No. I was like, manage your own game studio, pay to win. That sounds awesome. And then and go infinite. And I'm thinking, this is great. This is great. This is good. Deck building. Goodbye. All right, what's this? TK Punk. Cyberpunk 3 Kingdoms strategy game? What? Strategy RPG? What the hell is this? I mean, this is relevant to my interests. Yes. Like, girl with apron, frilly and lovely, and ass. But, unfortunately, does not tell me anything about the game. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, bunny suit, again, relevant to my interests, but no. No, I'm afraid not. Yeah, this is definitely not for me. It's cool, though. I appreciate the, looks like a gotcha. It really does. This is a visual novel, alternate history, strategy RPG with time management. That's what it is. Service with a shotgun. MASH, a visual novel storytelling, chaotic wave shooting. Okay, I need to see a video. They don't have a video, do they? Let's find out. Yeah, there it is. So I want to see service with a shotgun. So this is live footage. Oh, okay. Congratulations, you did it. So they kill zombies and take their money. Service with a shotgun. How may I? Yeah, latte. Here you go. Thank ya. Alright, must be going great for you. And then, yeah. So, you have to serve people. You have to serve people over here. Then you have to, like, stop the zombies. And you continue doing your... Okay, I've changed my mind. That is amazing. I will not be playing this most likely, but it is spectacular after a fashion because, like, you run the store, you shoot the enemies. You run the store, you shoot the enemies. This isn't for me, but I appreciate it, and I can see why people would like it. Like, yeah. That's nice. Service with a shotgun is what it's called. We're gonna close this, though. Okay. Would you like an iced latte? Hold on. To frag these dudes. Exactly. I'm liking this so much. Oh, geez. What is this? Sexual content not safe for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see exactly. Oh, my. Hold on. Let me check to make sure that isn't what I think it is. Yeah, it's definitely porn, but hold on. I'm curious about the image in question. Okay. So that is pretty amazing. I can show this one off because there's no porn in it, but yeah, once again, relevant to my interests, but unfortunately, we will not be downloading this demo at all. Yep. That is it. Yep. Exactly. What a shame, what a shame. Okay, next we got Toast of Destiny, Pixel Dash. This is Haruka, a high school student, runs with a piece of bread in her mouth. I see. This is high quality content. She. Okay, so she has to avoid getting hit by things while she carries the piece of bread in her mouth. I see. That's yeah. E-Hondas. Three E-Hondas. I don't call them sumo wrestlers. I call them E-Hondas because they are performing his forwards attack from Street Fighter. Oh, wow. Yeah. That is definitely... It's not for me, but I appreciate its existence. What's this? Flee the Fallen? Zombie game... Okay, it's a 2D zombie shooter. Got it. Gonna make a horror-themed deck builder game. Extraction shooter featuring me. No. Alright, let's see. Observation Duty 8. Monitor, surveillance camera footage. No. Eldritch Corporate Souls. What? Oh. This is Vampire Survivors. I mean, it's nice that her thigh is exposed right where the shark is, but that doesn't make the game good. And so we are going to have to call this done. Moving on. Kando Realm. Nope. Sky Harvest. Nope. Aegis Protocol. Unravel a conspiracy, starting with a single murder in a point-and-click adventure game. Playing as a memeable duo. Oh. Oh, I see. So cyborg lady in skimpy outfit and a penguin. Yeah. Yeah, and a penguin. Okay, fair enough. Loop Error, Dead Alone in the Dead of Night. No thanks. Skull Horde is an auto-battler dungeon crawler. I like the way the dungeon crawler looks. This looks great. I love this if this were an actual game. But it's not. It's an auto-battler. Yeah. So, no. Get out. A better world, companies hiring. Reshape the future. No, thank you. What's this? High Times. Manage your own donut cafe in High Times. I see. Donut cafe. I was looking at this for a second. I thought this wasn't a pastry item. It was a syringe there. Said choose your destiny. Auto battler. Vampire survivors. Roguelike deck builder. I've already added. Here, hold on. Let me grab this. So I've already added dozens of games to my list. Like I'm looking forward to playing these someday. Lol. Shortly. Yes, shortly. Sort by recent activity. Let me check this. Favorites versus I'm looking for demo specifically. Hold on. Played, private, remote share together. And type the word demo. Yeah. There's a store tag. Okay, fair enough. Close that up. Yeah. So I've got demos on whoops. Yeah, I got demos on my list. Just a few. Just a few demos. Syntopia, yeah. But point is we got a few demos to look at. For sure. Alright. This one is not one of them. High Times does not look interesting. I am machine. Machine ruled isometric. No. Yeah, I've already decided I'm not playing the demos tonight. We're gonna start playing the demos tomorrow because just not happening right now. Let's see. I'm gonna try something. What are we doing? I'm trying to find something right now. Alright. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Fair enough, I suppose. We will go ahead and look at this one. Cool. So does this work? Let's find out. Yes, it does. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to really quick. Yeah. Move that over. What was that saying? Yeah. So I'm using a book for a second just to stand up and stay alive. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so hold the mine. Explore and defend your mine. Oh, I think I've seen this before. I thought it was interesting. Okay, let's watch the trailer really quick. So, no weather report. No weather report right now. Just stretching. Yeah. So this, you're digging a hole, right? You're basically building a mine, and so you're digging down into the world. Then you like choose a hero when you find a power up there. And then that hero stays outside the mine to keep enemies from coming into the mine and killing your miner, right? Called Hold the Mine. I've seen this before. So, yeah. Basically, you dig and then you get upgrades for your miner, right? But that is an auto battler as well, which is unfortunate. Like, I guess you are clicking on specific abilities to use, but the hordes are coming at you, and yeah, that's unfortunate. I realize now why Hold the Mine isn't for me. Got it. Anyway, with that, let's see, we're running out of ideas for games. Maybe, but I'd be okay with some games sharing mechanics, provided that they are, you know, like, story-wise different. It's kind of like how I've been really enjoying Starwind, The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, Star Wars Total Conversion, right? I've been enjoying that because it's different enough, but it's still Morrowind, you know? Like, mechanically speaking. You know, they took Star Wars and Morrowind and shoved them together, and it was great. And I'd be fine with more of that, really. More games like that, where, you know, we have the existing mechanics, but we're experiencing something new through it. It's just, I'm not a fan of certain types of games, therefore I don't really care if they expand on those. In this case, Hold the Mine, which is what this game is called, just does not speak to me, personally, you know. Unfortunate is how I'll phrase that. Unfortunate. Okay. Anyway, we stretched. We can sit down now. Right. So, Hold the Mine, goodbye. Let's keep going. Quarantine zombies. Inspect Chicago's quarantine zone. Spot the infected before they turn. No base building, just tense interactions and gunfights. I don't think so. Master of the House. Flips the script on tower defense as you control the monsters to attack the maids. That is awful. As someone who loves maids very much, I say nay. Goodbye. Let me see. Yes. Yes, Ray. Ray immediately understood. Immediately understood. Okay. No, we actually picked up a couple demos, one of which you play as a maid. Let's see here. Trace. Yeah, we're going to be playing later. We're going to be running Maid of Salvation. That game there. All right. Moving on. Dusk Punk. It's dice-driven RPG, Steampunk City. Dice-driven RPG. Oh. No, I don't think so. What's this? Swords up. Level up your character, solve puzzles, and this Brawler Dungeon Crawler. Brawler Dungeon Crawler. Oh, yeah, I don't think so. Next, Zombie Protocol, skipping. Half Sword. What the heck is that? Physics. Half Sword is a physics-based medieval combat simulator featuring historically accurate arms and armor. This is exactly the opposite of what I want out of my video games. But we're gonna watch the video anyway. Here we go. There you go. association with muted audio. Yeah. That one's surprisingly good. Oh, I know. I know. Like, for people who like this sort of thing, it's great. But you said Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. No, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is not anywhere near like this. Yeah. Anime armor's the way to go. Yeah, I like high fantasy. I tolerate low fantasy. And I don't very much care for medieval realism. Yeah. So it's meant to be funny. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's very silly. That was interesting. What's this? Cat Girl Survivor Beyond the Veil. This is a beat-em-up game. It doesn't say that it's porn. There's no NSFW, so like listed. Okay. That is pretty impressive. Dark Knight getting beaten up there. Yeah. I don't know why I'm having Grand Chase flashbacks, but let's see. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. She's using like a paintbrush as a weapon. Yeah, and it's like dropping paint all over the place. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles flashbacks? I mean, that, like, Double Dragon. What do you call it? Yeah. Interesting. Streets of Maids. No. But, yeah, Streets of Rage. Oh, what the hell. I'll have a peek there. Yeah, this is Cat Girl Survivor 2. Golden Axe. Man, I really need to get people, like, who want to play, what's that game? Chronicles of Mystara. I need to get people who really want to play Chronicles of Mystara, because I would appreciate that. Body cam horror survival game where you must escape a giant snake. No. Just no. What's this? Brutal World Rebuild. Nope, it's a deck building game. What's this? No, it's Conan, but it's no Can's Quest. Sex, gold, glory. It's a porn game where you fight and murder people. Yeah, Chronicles of Mystara. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, next up, Terrifier. No thanks. Sector 0, physics-based. Nope. Sword of Urina is a 2D action platformer with under graceful falling Sakura. Nope. Don't need Cherry Blossoms, thank you. Croak Spire is a frog retro game. What's this? Cat's Trigger. This is a story-rich single-player side-scroller. But I'm noticing a distinct piece of artwork here. They absolutely know how to sell their game. Oh, okay. Okay, don't worry. It's like Katana Zero meets Celeste. That's not true. That is yeah. That is the classic pose where you can see both the tits and the ass at the same time. Let's see what's like. If Celeste had huge ass and was stacked. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, let's see what the gameplay is like. I must tell my story. Oh, yeah. That's pretty amazing. And then they die. And he's left alive. Yeah, he's left alive. Everyone else is dead. This is Gungrave. This is just Gungrave. Yeah. Literally, it's Brandon Heat and because his lover died, and yeah. You know how I know it's Gungrave? Here's the thing. Sort recent activity. Okay. So we sort recent activity. And if we go over here... Literally, like, it's right here. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I recognize this enemy. It's based off of Mega Man X boss. He's reflecting sniper shots back at the sniper. He's dodging out of the way of bombs. So, was the lady with the huge ass his wife, or, who died, or is that another character in the game? Oh yeah, set the guy on fire. That's fine. She's nowhere to be seen. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. Charge my phone. What is with that skirt length? That... suddenly very unhappy. Okay, fine. I want to play the game, but I mean, that is like cheesecake for the sake of cheesecake. Like, there's, she's just kind of there. Anyway, we'll go ahead and add to library. We'll try it out with the others because of the gameplay, not because of the ass. Although that is the perfect skirt length. We will ignore that and close this now. Let's look at Cat Survivor. Here we go. Cat Survivor 2 Beyond the Veil. Where's the original Cat Survivor? I want to see this. What's this? Cat Girl Survivor. Here we go. Yeah. Oh boy, official account there. She's like the babe from Jump King. Just there as a mild motivator. Ugh, jeez. Anyway, let me see. Yeah, this is a 2D beat 'em up game. Cat Girl Survivor. Not really interested in another. No, I don't think so. As nice as it is to have cat girls and things, this is just, like, I don't see myself playing another beat 'em up. It's similar to Vampire Survivors? No, it's not. Not even a bit. Go away. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, this cat's trigger, though, despite the randomly, like... Yeah. Despite this just being out of nowhere, the game actually looks pretty good. Alright, Ender Dream Village. What's this? Build your ideal cozy farm. Form bonds. I'm doing that in Stardew Valley already, sorry. Meteorite Fall. Let's see. Let's use existence and freedom as stakes. Block everything. What? Explore ancient legends. I don't understand. Okay. This is very strange. Yeah, read that first tag. Oh, it's porn. Okay, fair enough. I didn't read that part. I didn't read the porn tag. Sorry. All right. I was looking at the other stuff. Anyway, let's see. Have a good rest of the evening. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be around at some point tomorrow, unless something gets in the way. My goal is to stream more of this. Yeah, it's like, okay, what's this? Maze. No, we ain't doing that. WTF am I playing? Here we go.
Destroyed.
WTF am I playing? Okay. So, hold on. Here we go. Virus! Needle, destroy the virus!
Clean up on aisle 4.
Add to wish list. And you know where you normally click add to library? I'm just going to click download. I want this right away. Yeah. Install onto... jeez. Hold on. Yeah. Steam is installed. Let's do it. Install it onto my... Yeah, drive there, yeah. Good. Good. It's there. Done. Yeah. Hell yeah. We did it. Father. Family lives in isolation with strict rules of the father. No, thank you. Astroburn. Cat game, no thanks. Dynastyr. Upon its dying breath, Dynastyr beckons. Souls-like non-linear exploration. Whoa, boy. So look at the it's the crow from the Dark Souls game, and definitely not from my channel avatar. Yeah, you know when you look at what do you call it? Jace. That's something. Oh well. There we go. The very least, it's not my, what do you call it? Legally distinct channel avatar. Well, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of interesting circumstances with things. Like, it's a thumbnail. Jeez. Well, I mean, my global Discord avatar is the bird. But my server Discord avatar looks like this, which is perfectly normal and exactly how I want to present myself. Anyway, does anyone here know what Princess Zelda is saying in the background, by chance? Okay.
You killed me.
Good.
There you go. I need to fix something really quick. Grumble. I need to step back and fix something. But yeah, we're gonna continue in just a second. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Everyone should look up the cutscenes to the Zelda CDI games. Yeah, exactly. Those cutscenes are amazing, yes. If you have the opportunity, you should play Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore. I've streamed that game on normal mode. I've never played it on hard mode yet, but let me pull that up really quick, just so people can see. It's a newer game, so
Look, everyone, it's the
yeah, it's not that one. Should be look, everyone. All right, I found it's 60% off on Steam. Is it? No, it was 60% off. It isn't anymore. Okay, fair enough. This is the one.
After 10 years of peace, the evil Dimer has returned. It's up to Princess Arzette to defeat him. In this new interactive animated adventure, Arzette must explore the kingdom of Faramore, slay fearsome foes, acquire powerful items, discover secrets, assist colorful characters,
Allow me to heal you.
and defeat Dimer's minions.
Here to challenge me?
Featuring hand-painted backgrounds, animated scenes,
My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
an outstanding original score, and talent from previous interactive adventures. Good!
Good.
This will be a journey you won't want to miss. Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, coming soon to your interactive multimedia system.
There you go. So that's on Steam now, and it's overwhelmingly positive. Came out February 13th, 2024 is when it came out. So yeah, it came out last year. It's good stuff. You said the cutscenes still look slightly better than the CDI games. Yeah, they had to replicate the style. And admittedly, you know, occasionally an artist might get better. In how many years later? Jeez. Okay. Doesn't matter. Let's get going. But yeah. So it's I played through the entire game on stream before, noting that I played only normal mode. The game has a hard mode too. Sorry, Link. I don't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer. Yes. Ardenfall. I've been shilling Ardenfall for the last, what, 4 or 5 years now? I've had the pleasure of being in the same chat and or Discord server as the developer on multiple occasions. I absolutely know about Ardenfall. Okay. Let's continue down this list. Story-rich, visual novel, chain shotgun. What's chain shotgun? I don't think so. No. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have boobies. All right. Let's get going. Claude. Embark on a covert mission in a dinosaur park. So it's legally distinct Jurassic Park. There we go. Right. Let me see. I think it was here we go. It's not that playthrough. It should be... And this will do. I think. Assuming it's not someone else's playthrough. Okay, hold on.
To move me.
Check this out. The tutorial. Watch.
Come on, let's go fight Ganon's evil legions. I'll show you how. First, a smart sword. This button too.
Got it?
Luckily, I brought my smart sword. It won't hurt anyone friendly. In fact, it makes them talk.
Course I'm on your side, but I still have to sell the stuff. Just pick what you want. I'll handle the rubies.
When you want to buy something from the merchant shop, touch it with the sword. The sword also picks up tools and rubies. Luckily, I have my magic pouch. I can carry as much as you want. To open the pouch, make me crouch down.
There you go. That's it. Yep. There you go. Magic pouch. All right, let's keep going. What's this? A roguelike driving game? Nope. I saw roguelike next to driving game. Was like, that does not sound fun. Colony sim? Nope. A visual novel about a lazy... yeah, I don't care about that. Let's see. Sweet succubus at home. I see. It's a dating simulator. Don't worry, though. Yeah, I don't care about that. Muse is a psychological visual novel. Surreal dreams and reality warping minigames. That's kind of weird. Zombie typing, no thanks. Love or Lust. I mean, I like that artwork, but no. It's a visual novel. Project Chameleon. That looks pretty cool. Gonna have a look at Project Chameleon. Here we go. Is this supposed to be like the Major from, Oh, interesting. Your player character changes her, like, even her body shape and stuff. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. That's neat. So it's like Ghost in the Shell. You just disguise yourself as something and then you go do some covert objectives. That's neat. I don't think so. Broforce is the closest to this that I'll be playing anytime soon. Yeah, the 4th of July, I was playing Broforce. It was pretty funny. I still remember a gender-swapped Ripley from Alien. Rip Bro. Just like real, like, she had like this chiseled face. It was amazing. Let's see. But yeah. Let me see here. Broforce is incredible if you have not seen it. Let me do this. Hold on. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's incredible. I'm actually gonna fix this real quick. Hold on. Let me see. When you save one of your bros, watch what happens. It adds a new character to the game. Yeah. But, like, it just adds new characters as you get them. Watch.
Let's go.
It's incredible because, yeah.
Rest in peace, bro.
Rest in peace, bro. But yeah. Hold on. You killed Satan, yes.
Baracus.
Hold on.
Walker.
Hold on, yeah. Yeah, you kill the devil and then... And it just keeps going. There are like... I don't know how many characters there are, but I never stopped finding any. Like, it's the least vegetarian thing you've seen in years. Yeah, it's incredible. I fucking love it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look. Bro Force. Let me see. Okay. Here we go. Okay, watch this.
Baracus. Walker. Lord. Black Rower. Ray. Dread. Glowing black. Snake Broskin. Clodinator. Robocop. Indiana Browns. Ash Williams. Mr. Underbro. The Boondock Bros. Rochetti. Ronan the Brobarian. Ellen Rick Bro.
See what I mean? Ellen Rip, bro. That's what I was remembering. Time, bro.
Universal Soldier. Colonel James Brodok. Terry Brolin. Max. Free Road. Double Pro 7. The Predator. Bro Heart.
Bro Heart. Broden! I forgot about Broden. I completely forgot about Broden. Brolander, of course. Tank Bro, yeah. Broly. Yeah, that's incredible. Okay. Point is, if you haven't played Broforce already, you really, really should. It's a good game. All right, let me fix a few things here. Chat Force, yeah, it's spectacular. It absolutely is. I love it. Okay, so professional should be a word. I know. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's see here. Wait, what? Okay. So, Project Chameleon. This is a good-looking game. It's just not for me. Yeah. Definitely feels like the major from Ghost in the Shell, though. Standalone Complex, not the others. Let's see. Rule through Chaos, 15 years. Nevendar? Nevendar, okay. I see. So... What a weird setup. What kind of game is this? Turn-based strategy. Okay, no thank you. I understand it. Scrapackle? Magical adventure of a novice wizard thrown literally into an unfamiliar world. Souls-like, Metroidvania, non-linear, no thank you. Alright. Let's see. How's the demo browsing going? I got a fair few, like a few pages worth of demos. I won't be playing them until tomorrow, that's for sure. But I figured we'd just keep looking. Yeah. I got a few pages of demos to play tomorrow. Put it like that. Anyway, let me click a couple things, get some things out of the there. And then click. All right. That should do it. Right. Anyway. Moving along. Howdy. Let's continue. Okay. So, this is a rhythm RPG where you pilot a mecha robot in dance battles. That's weird. Yeah. 84-hour coma playing Polish Skyrim, of course. Oh, no, I'm getting Legend of the Mystical Ninja starring Goma in flashbacks, but no, Osu is not for me. Put it like that. Yeah, they want me to play Osu, but with dancing robots, and that's just not my thing. What's this? This is a Diablo-like. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at this Diablo-like. But no. I've just been doing silly things, going over demos and things like that. People keep asking me uncomfortable questions about cat ears and bows and things like that. But let's continue on. Onwards and sideways. What's this? It's going too fast, so skip. Okay, I just want to see the... Yeah, there we go. Snake... Okay, this is Diablo. This is just legally distinct Diablo. Got it. Okay. So someone's making a Diablo-like. Doesn't look that great, but I'll have a peek. Let's see. Okay, crafting, food. And so instead of potions, you eat food. And I see points for effort. Yes. Unseen land. First two areas are accessible. Items will be restricted. Core systems will be in the full version. Okay. 3 classes to choose from. It's Diablo. It's Diablo. Very good. Yeah. Bam. Done. Oh no, that's sex. I am 99.999% sure I've seen this picture. Give me a second. I'm gonna switch just in case. Just in case there's porn. Okay, there's no porn here. Yeah. But I'm not okay, I can pull this one up. I'm 99.999% sure I've seen this picture before. This exact image. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Unfortunately, I don't care about the rest of it, so, you know. Away we go. What's this? Adorable action puzzle roguelike. Oh, it's a roguelike, never mind. At first I thought it was what do you call it? Said people are actually still talking shit. Yeah, but I'm laughing at them. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so, oh, jeez, this is all terrible. This is porn. That is porn. This is porn. Okay, it looks like this is Souls-like survival action RPG. I mean, I did add, like, 2 of the porn games into my wish list, but out of the, like, dozens or even 100 or more, I want most of these to go away. They have to look like a good game first, and that's a tall order for something that's driving itself off of sex, you know? Jeez. Coffee. Okay. Now, Exodus. This is a third-person dungeon crawly thing. Let's have a look. That, I don't think so. But this looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, this looks pretty good. It's a very basic game. It looks like it's been put together by, like, one person, but I can see why it'd be fun. A fun co-op adventure. I am not interested in it right now, but maybe it'll, like, metamorphosize into something good. It definitely has the foundation to be good, is how I'll phrase it. Bullet hell, no thank you. What's this? Steamy live streams. You and Ume are the office couple all the coworkers are jealous about. But now that she has a plan for her career, she opens to you about a desire she has. Goodbye. No, thank you. Wizard MMORPG. Yes. They couldn't, like, I get it. If you're like a one-man studio and you decide to use AI for your graphics, or you decide to use AI for your voice acting, or whatever, right? I understand it. I may not agree with it, but at least, like, fundamentally, it registers in my brain. Okay? And, what do you call it? the Magic MMORPG did not make sense. That's not how you do things. Like, you don't market your game with AI. Like, you voice act it yourself, or you get someone to voice act it yourself, the trailer. Or you don't voice your trailer at all. But it's very clear, like, they put no effort into it at all. At least the marketing. Let's see. I'm looking at it again, yeah. Pro demos, yeah. That's amazing. You said AI voices or sound really good. Yeah, not that one. That one's like... That one's like... In this MMORPG. Yeah. You can't stand these AI narrative videos flooding YouTube? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I understand why people would want to, like, run multiple YouTube channels at the same time. Pushing effort there. You're convinced that the entire project was run by a board of AI? Interesting. Having generated a lot of AI art, some of the cards look suspicious. Oh, so you've generated a lot of AI art. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, yeah, I don't. I'm an enemy of Wizards of the Coast. I've been an enemy of Wizards of the Coast ever since they sent the Pinkertons after this guy for, like, accidentally getting sent the wrong type of Magic cards, right? Like, the, what do you call it? And, like, I was already pissed off about them trying to fuck with the Open Games license. They backpedaled on it, but I was already angry about it. They legit sent the Pinkertons for real. Yeah. Against this guy, because they accidentally sent him Magic cards. That they, like, prototype Magic cards. So they sent the Pinkertons to retrieve the cards at any cost. And I looked at that situation, and I said, fuck Wizards of the Coast. I will still enjoy what I want to enjoy, but I will take any opportunity I can to deny them money. If that means I have to get a PDF, or I have to get, like, something used from another person, whatever, any way to deny money to Wizards of the Coast directly. You know, like, when it comes to, like, I'll still enjoy what I want to enjoy, but fuck Wizards of the Coast. All the way, 100%. I have an adversarial relationship with them. Yes. All the PDFs for D&D are free online. Ain't that the truth? But yeah, if it comes to, like, a game, I'll pirate it. If it comes down to a, what do you call it? If it comes down to, like, merchandise, I'll get it used through somebody else. But yeah, I was already angry at Wizards for trying to screw with the Open Games license and nickel and dime creators. And when I say creators, I'm not talking about, like me, talking head man, making YouTube videos. I'm talking about, like, people who make a Dungeons and Dragons campaign and they go to put it in a source book. Wizards wanted to like nickel and dime those people making campaigns to, like, and control what kind of campaigns they could make. Like, this isn't within our approved guidelines. You can't sell this, you know, stuff like that, you know. And so I just looked at the whole situation. I was already pissed off at them for trying to do that. They made an about face. They turned around and said, we won't be changing it after all, because they were scared, you know, like, all these different companies were saying, we are discontinuing Dungeons and Dragons and we are partnering with other companies, right? And so Wizards realized they were losing third-party creators hand over fist. And because of that, they you know, did an about face and said, we're not doing that after all. But so I was already angry about that. Them going about face did not make me less angry. And so after that, they sent the Pinkertons after this guy, and that was the point at which I became Wizard's enemy. And I hate them now. It's that simple. But yeah. Pathfinder and Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Absolutely, 150%. I like the Forgotten Realms. I just happen to, have played Pathfinder in the Forgotten Realms. No. You think we'll ever get another game like Chrono Trigger? Was Bravely Default? Or Octopath Traveler? Yeah. Octopath Traveler, I think. Yeah. Give Octopath Traveler a try. If you like Chrono Trigger. Bravely Default is different, but it definitely carries its Chrono Trigger inspirations on its sleeve. Yeah. Octo, like an octagon. Octopus. All right. Even after their master's death, the dolls continue to engage in dueling dramas. No, thank you. I don't need to play a dueling game. Dread Meridian. A VR survival game. No, thank you. They said VR. Oh, what's this? 1 to 4 player co-op horror survival. No, thank you. Shell Soldier, high octane first person shooter. Nope. Winds of Arcana. What's this? Story driven action adventure. Let's go see what this looks like. No. It looks okay, but just no. Gravebound is a post-apocalyptic extraction shooter. Goodbye. How many games we got on the wish list so far? Let me check. Let me check. Steam. And then I need to go over to the store. Wish list. Damn. Click the wrong button. Wish list. All right, so if I really quick go over... Whoops. There, okay. So let's go to the bottom. So, what the fuck am I playing? Cat's Trigger, Bower, Hyperdimension Chronicles, Freelancers Rogue, Stomp and the Sword of Miracles, Lady Dracula, Fishing Mega Game. By the way, Fishing Mega Game is a Vampire Survivors style, whatchamacallit. Let me check this. Hold on. Trying to fix this. That's very strange. Right click and oops. There you go. Ban user from Twitch. Get out. Okay. We've banned the user from Twitch. Yay. Yay. Oh, what's it called? This is a Vampire Survivors fishing game. What that means is you get your fish. Sorry. I have to fix this. Where is it? I'm gonna close things up. Damn it. Okay, it should be like that. And then here, yes? No. None of this. Okay, we're gonna close these out. We're gonna close this entire tab. And then I'm closing tab after tab after tab here. The background? You mean Astolfo? That's just Astolfo. Here, hold on. I'll go ahead and there you go. That's just it's Astolfo. No, I was looking for something else, a different tab entirely, and I can't find it for the life of me. This is driving me crazy because I had it. Nothing to see here? Yeah. I'm going to give up in a second if it's not back here. There it is. Okay, cool. Let's bring the tab over to the other side then. There we go. Cool. All right. As I was saying, so Fishing mega game is like Vampire Survivors, but you are playing as you're playing as this person who's like, they cast their fishing rod. They like the fish, it goes down. The lure acts as a thing that goes and kills fish that are coming for the lure, and it's really weird. It's like your Vampire Survivors character is basically your fishing line or your fishing bobber, and it's really, really funny. I like it a lot. Citizen Pain looks terrible. I want to try it just because it looks terrible in a fun way. Save Seeker is something I'm not ready to play. I'm not ready to buy anytime soon, but I'm going to keep an eye on it because it looks like something fun in the future. Let me see. Going over this, some things, bro. Abyssborn, G-Rebels. No Players Online looks pretty good. Ah, here we go. Succubus, the Lustborn Curse. That's something that looked kind of interesting, but it's porn, so I can't show it to you. Then there's Maid of Salvation. So Maid of Salvation looks like a really, really good Metroidvania sort of game that follows, the very, very whatchamacallit, Jace. That follows the very basic rules of what do you call it? There, yeah, that right there. Rule 34 idle? No. No, thank you. I don't like idle games at all. Anyway, In the Black looks like a fun space sim that needs more work, needs a lot more work. Rune Blight looks kind of interesting as a, what do you call it? One of those first-person, what do you call it? First-person shooty bang bangs? Yes. So let's see. It's, let me see here. Oh. I see. Terrible. It's a character guessing game. That's funny. Wow. Impressive. It's yeah. Terrifying. Okay. So vampires need vodka instead of blood. Jeez. Now, a Rune Blight is a boomer shooter. It's like Dusk, kind of, but it's like a really, really, really rough Dusk. Power Wash Simulator 2 is something I may consider later. The Alruna games looked interesting. I'm not ready to buy either one yet, but they looked interesting. Revolver Lilies is another porn game, which was impressive in how kind of terrible it was, but I was interested. House of Decay looks like a really good third-person like action-adventure game. And Legends of Amberland looks like the only game I'm super, super excited to play because it is a, what do you call it? It's a... whatchamacallit? It's like a classic dungeon crawler, but it's outside. It's an exterior game. Painkiller is a continuation of the Painkiller franchise. It's just called Painkiller for some reason. It looks. I'm morbidly curious about what they're gonna do with Painkiller. Theater of Idols looks creepy, like BioShock, sort of, and I'm excited about that. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown looks like a spectacular game that, like, there's way, way too much in it for me to want to play, but I know someone who really would want to play it because they're obsessed with, like, management games and stuff. So, like, this, like, if you wanted a management game where you manage the whole ass Starship of Voyager, this is probably the way to go. Looks interesting. Vathos Heirs to the Throne looks kind of basic. It's like a Diablo game, but it's basic. So I'm just curious at what the developers are going to do with it. Yap Yap is a game where you play as four to six cats, and you have to go into a wizard's tower and destroy it using all kinds of ridiculous physics objects. It's a friend slop game in all the best ways. Ash and Steel looks like a a gothic style game. Bubsy 4D looks what do you call it, like Bubsy. The Angry Video Game Nerd 8-bit looks like a continuation on the 2 Angry Video Game Nerds that have come beforehand. House of Necrosis looks like a JRPG version of the original Resident Evil. Looks really fun. And then the rest, oh yeah. And the rest of these, oh yeah, Project Warlock: The Lost Chapters. This game, it looks like a, what do you call it, Wolfenstein 3D meets Eldritch Horror in a good way. I like it very much. Finally, did you want Ace Combat to be absolutely insane? Look at this. Yeah. That's, delivery must complete. Delivery must complete. That actually has nothing to do with the other things we were looking at. I just thought I'd bring it up because it looked awesome. Very video game much. Yes, exactly. Okay, okay. We are more or less done here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's also technically, I showed this off from before. Someone was talking about, like, Nikke being a game that they wanted to play. I'm not really too concerned about that, whereas this turret game looks pretty good. Yes, this is a game where you shoot enemies using your turret here. There you go. Anyway. Moving along. What else? Anything else? Quarantine Zone looks pretty good. Like, if you ever wanted Papers, Please, but also, like, Phasmophobia, this is it. This is called Quarantine Zone. It's, you have to check people for infection. And if you think they're infected, you have to kill them. And then you have to perform tests on them to see their blood and everything. And if they fail even any tests, you gotta kill them. Otherwise, you gotta, you know, keep that, like, use them for labor so that they will, you know, help build up your settlement. But you have to feed them and stuff like that. You can see, like, bam, you can see where he's infected. And, yeah. That's it. So it's like Papers, Please meets Phasmophobia and, you know, a management game and all at once. Yeah. And there you go. See, bite marks, necrosis, and then there's like skin cuts, bruises. See, these bruises are okay, but if they got like necrosis, you gotta kill them. If they got bite marks, you gotta kill them. And then these are like warning signs. They gotta get sent in for, what do you call it? They got to get sent in for, like, blood tests and stuff if they have got either skin cuts or red bruises, you know? But, yeah. All right. You said about 150 games are published to Steam each day, with about 10,000 each year. You couldn't play them all for an hour. But, yeah, correct. You could not. Which, I'm just having fun looking over the different games, to be honest. Like, I'm just enjoying going over the games. That's all. Skimming them. But, yeah. That should be about it. We should be more or less good to go. Gonna drink my coffee really quick. Okay. Anyway. Think that's it. Could be. Check one more thing. I see. Okay, let me see a thing here. That should just about do it. Okay. What is this? Finding Fern. This is a captivating world. This action, adventure, RPG, robust dialogue. What? Finding Fern. Oh, sorry. Darkness lives in all of us. Darkness called, but I was on the phone, so I missed him. I tried to star 69 Darkness, but his machine picked up. I yelled, "Pick up the phone, Darkness!" But he ignored me. Darkness must have been screening his calls. Anyway, let me see here. That's a lot of light, though. That was a lot of light. So, okay. Would you demonstrate? What? What are we demonstrating? Something light? Wow, that was amazing. Okay. The witches are prancing. This is interesting. Okay, so yeah, there's combat with multiple witches. That's kind of an I'm not really. It's an interesting set of mechanics, but I don't understand it. Let me go ahead to the actual page in question. What is this? Action RPG with Fern and Momo across a world of intrigue. Cast of characters. Yes. Finding Fern isn't just about combat. Emphasis on story and dialogue. God, you love pick-play games. So do I. But, get ready for an unforgettable adventure. I'm going to add to my wish list, but I'm not going to bother with the demo right now. This is something I'd like to see in the future. Yeah, add the full game to my wish list. Thank you. And we'll have a look at that in the future when it actually comes out. Roadside Research. No, thank you. Whisker Wood. Nope. Exile Protocol. What's this? Extraction Shooter. Nope. Isa Cat. Typing game where you play as a cute cat transported to a fantasy world. I see. Meow Power. Team up with felines to unleash justice upon nasty humans. It's a beat 'em up. Where you play as a cat. Kid. Thing. Tragedy at Deer Creek is a supernatural point and click. A Foxtail is a precision platform. Let's have a look at the Foxtail, see what it looks like. I don't think so. This is cool. It's very cool, but unless it becomes the next Celeste, where it is hailed by many and there's a reason, like I'm given like an overt reason I should play it, I'm going to pass on this precision platformer. Reminds you of Rain World? Yeah, I get that. Alrighty then. Let me see here. Okay. I'm seeing shenanigans there. Well, right. So, Sportle. I want to run away from my goth mommy. Or do I? You've dashed into the first apartment you could find trying to escape a sudden downpour. And, yeah. No, thank you. I see. I see. Super Meat Fox. What's this? Fat Goblins. Remember Fat Princess? That was a spectacular game. It offended a few people, but it was a great game. Let's see. Anything else we missed here? All right. Anyway. Team-based game. I don't care about that. What's this? A type-right battle RPG. What? Regret. Hold on. Pat. Regret. Let's have some fun. Regret. Regret. Yeah. Face the ghosts inside her mind. How lovely. You said AI. I'm certain of it. Yeah. This is interesting. So what? It's running a LLM on your computer or what? Does it connect to? Okay. Mature content description. Nope. There's no list. There's nothing saying that there's a, what do you call it? There's no AI disclosure here. Oh, geez. Hold on. Let me check that thing. Futa House. Oh, God. No, stop it. I looked at, like, similar games. But no, I don't see any AI disclosure here at all. I see a mature content description. That's interesting. Yep. Regret. Oh, you meant AI for the goth mommy? Okay. I kind of just looked at that and said, this didn't look interesting at all. I'm sorry, but, no, I'm looking at it right now, and I don't see any AI disclosure here either, meaning that if they did use it, they are in violation. Yeah. If they use AI and they don't disclose it, then they're in violation. It's that simple. This thing looks interesting. This point-and-click visual novel psychological horror RPG. I'm gonna go ahead and add to Wishlist and download PC demo. Yeah, right now. There we go. Oh, I'm waiting for Steam to hurry up and pop up. Yep. Downloading now. Okay. So yeah, we're downloading the demo for this. It's already done. Good. Let's keep going. How would you expect Steam to police for unauthorized use of AI generated images? That's interesting. I know that Steam has taken down software for containing like Bitcoin miners and stuff in it before. So you agree that the Goth Mommy game looked extremely AI generated? Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. I am not an expert on whether something was AI generated or not. I just, I don't know. I give up on that. Moving on to the next thing. Online dungeon crawling investigation for up to 4 players. What kind of design is this? It feels very Skyrim, but no. Give up. Dungeon crawler exploration. Bots and Mods is a simulation of Cyberpunk City. No, I don't like that one. Carnival Hunt is a survival game. Let's see. Execute everyone in the world with a... kill everyone in the world with a guillotine on a cursed Windows 98 desktop. What? What? Oh, God. You do have to kill everyone in the world with a Windows 95 desktop. Make grace out of the... Yeah. Make grace. Make more grace. Are you sure you'd like to launch a nuclear weapon? You said that. I like how you say that will take forever. Idle. This is an idle game. I don't care about it. Gore is a found footage horror experience. No thanks. Let's see. Next up is Starlight, a sci-fi roguelike. No thanks. Dancing with Ghosts is a cozy, wholesome narrative about a young teen girl who befriends a ghost only she can see, weighed down by the death of her parents. I see. Well, what about Harem Fantasy? Harem Fantasy is a visual novel in which you become a court healer of the Imperial Harem. No. Thank you. That doesn't sound interesting. Barrel Roll is a roguelike deck builder. No, thank you. Cerulean Invasion. Boy love / yaoi / gay queer NSFW 18+ visual novel featuring space cadets. I see. Okay, then. It's a visual novel, so I don't care. But everything else sounded like a game. Okay. I remember when someone was being a bitch online. They were saying things like they had like an anime avatar, and they were talking about how anime it isn't for you filthy degenerates, it's for, you know, like pure-blooded men. And so I linked them Gravitation, and which is, you know, a what do you call it? Boys Love. It's about a what do you call it? A male writer and a male songwriter. Sorry, a male singer. And Yeah, they had a little meltdown right there in the on the Twitters. And what was really funny is I had bookmarked their meltdown and like their friends meltdown and everybody like getting pissed. I bookmarked it because it was fucking funny. Anyway, I came back to it a while later, and this is why I remember it. Because I came back to it a while later, and it goes, this is from a terminated account. This is from a suspended account. This is from, like, this post has been deleted. This, you know, like, like the entire chain was just gone because, like, everyone had been eliminated. But yeah. No, Gravitation's a really good romance series. You can I believe the whole series is on YouTube. There's the original and then there's the OVA that follows it up. But yeah, the original Gravitation I believe is even dubbed in English. Pretty good. Good time. Hidden Cats. Sorry, no Hidden Cats. Void Hazard. Nope. Thrasher is Magnificent Space Eel. No. Let's see. Guns of Salvation. A dark Metroidvania where failure is eternal. Let's have a look. What do we got? Goth.
In a quiet and secluded room, far away from the wars of heaven and hell, a girl sits alone, unaware of the change her life will soon undergo. An all-encompassing rift tears the floor wide open, pulling the girl through, down into the abyss. The girl stands alone once again, now deep in hell. All she has is the warrior's weapon, and no way to get home.
Girl in hell! Girl in hell. This is hand-drawn, isn't it? It's either... This is... Oh. Yeah. Let's go have a peek at that. I want to see if it's AI... No, not AI generated. Okay, fair enough. Let's add to wish list. Let's download the demo, yeah. This looks interesting. Guns of Salvation. Installing. Next. Evil Egg. Blast it back to hell. No. Show me more. 14 Overmind. Fight and Explore. A Heavy Morning. Lort is a 1 to 8 player co-op action roguelike. Nope. Light Odyssey. Nope. Gunflare Epoch is a top-down roguelike shooter. Nope. Aussie Borgen Hero is a mullet-wearing, beer-loving battler of corporate goons. Is this AI slop? Hold on. Something tells me... No, just mature content. It's a 2D Metroidvania. Okay. I see. Yeah, just another day in Australia, really. I mean, it looks exactly like what you'd expect in Australia. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Camelworks can attest to that. Yep. That's about right. Oh, drop bears. Yep, there are drop bears there. So, for those who don't know, drop bears are vicious, carnivorous koala bears. that sit in trees. You can see one right here. Look at its face. Hold on, let me pull this up. So, yeah. It's, yeah, so that is a drop bear, right? And it just, yeah, you see that? Bam. It tries to kill him. See? There you go. It's true. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's something. I'm not getting it. Oh. Unremarkable game about a desktop pet until you read its name. I see. No, thank you. This is an idle creature collector. Robin Hood, nope. Okay, again, which is this? This is a dark fantasy action RPG where you play as a blade warrior. I've seen this one before. Choices of life. Simple inhabitant of the gigastructure. 7 shifts at a machine. And a bowl of food concentrate. Oh, wow. What the hell? Let me double check the dystopian funny. Okay. I was making sure it wasn't porn, that's all. The mega structure. Scream and scare the mold away. Reach for the mold and be transformed. Let's see. Pick the rakes, pick the bucket. What is this? Squad, you are coming into the direct subordination to the party. We are moving out. Did you miss the objective? The party is giving you a chance to improve. You will go in the vanguard. Wait, what? Or yes, sir. Obey the party. Interesting. Make your choices. So this is a an interesting indie game. I'm not gonna bother with it. It looks like a visual novel, but yeah. Okay, shepherds. Crap game, don't play. Okay, wait, no. Let me see what this is. Huh. That is interesting. Still don't want to play it. Ultimate Sleep Raccoon. Nope. Restore your island. Feed my mech. I see. I'm basically at the end here, where I'm pretty much done. An old school shooter based, like, inspired by Wolfenstein 3D. Interesting. I don't think so, though. Like, I like Wolfenstein 3D, but that just kind of looks a little weird. I think we are actually factually done. Like, there's Rise Again and a few other things. Like, there are a billion games here, but we've gone 8 hours on this, and I think it's time we... Neko Mimi, that's cat ear. Cat Ear Destruction. Female protagonist action RPG. What? What is this? Neko Mimi Destruction. Here we go. Oh. Okay. That is definitely... Yeah, Neko Mimi Destruction. There we go, then. Okay. Level up. Crunch. Baseball bat. It's just spawning people, though. This is actually kind of stupid. Oh, yeah, there are other parts of the school. Is this like the Yandere Simulator School? That'd be really funny if it was. Catgirl don't like school. Yeah. It is pretty funny how people just kind of spawn in and try to beat her up. But yeah, this is actually quite stupid. I'm going to go ahead and add it to my wish list, but I'm not going to download a demo. I'm just going to wait to see what it looks like when it's actually done, to see if it got any better. Because that's something that I would like to see. What's this? A platformer where you can find yourself in some spicy situation... sexual content. Never mind. Goodbye. Let's see... No, thank you. What happened to Yandere Simulator? Yandere dev, like, lost his funding over time. And then eventually, after they revealed his interactions with minors, you know, that kind of burned away the last bit of goodwill, right? I mean, you can be like me, you know, a pervert. But at the end of the day, you need to... like, have it, like, actual lines of demarcation where, you know, maybe this line isn't one you cross. Just saying. Maybe don't be worse than this, you know? And he just kind of tripped over every line and hit the point where his original team mostly abandoned him, as far as I can tell. Yeah. That said, his game wasn't particularly great anyway. He had, like, a mini game that was better than his main game. The one he wanted to make. It was really funny. Skeletal Surface. Auto-shooting FPS? No, thank you. What's this? Arcadia. Follow Missy in a journey through a fantastical world. No. Story rich free to play? It's a free to play game. That's story rich. Okay. Let's go ahead and add that to our wish list, just because if it's going to be free to play, I want to see what happens to this. Like, looks like it was made in RPG Maker. Yeah. If it's a free to play RPG Maker game, that'll be funny to see how it, like, materializes later. Lucy's erotic potion delivery. Sorry, not Lucy. Lily's. Lily's. It's a top-down action RPG. And that's porn. That is just straight up porn again. That is, in fact, there's more porn. You know what? We're done. You know why we're done? Because there's porn. Lots and lots of porn. Done. Finito. Finished. I hit the porn spot, and it wasn't just Furry Empire. There were others. There were others. There were like 3 more in a row. It was just porn after porn after porn. And I'm just like, no, stop it. Stop it. But it never stopped. And so, I'm skimming. Lure of Passion. My Goth Girl. Yeah, I've changed tabs so that I can, like, go over it. And it's just more and more pornography. It's just too much. Too much. It never stops. Yokai Goddess. Oh, no. Neon Futa Mecha Lust Apocalypse. I'm not making these names up. I'm still scrolling. Never Trust a Fox. Yeah, I think we're done here. I'm not even naming some of the other ones. Oh! Wait, I think we found a game. Oh no, Cookie of Desire. No. Here, hold on. What about this one? This one is called, get this. Beyblade.
Release.
Yeah.
3 evolutions.
Beyblade.
We'll take you to ultra high-speed battle. Beyblade X Evo Battle. Evo Battle. Type characteristics bring you closer to real battle. Your strategy will vary greatly depending on base you use.
Beyblade.
Super attack focus. Use extreme dash to wear down your opponent. Stamina type. Drain your opponent's base in the drain area to absorb stamina. The key is to avoid your opponent's boost and expand your area. Defense type. Make effective use of your shield. When activated, your attack can protect your health while dealing damage. Balance type. Land consecutive attacks and counters to boost your attack power. Read the situation and instantly adapt your response.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Huh?
Yeah, I got it. Just
Huh?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself.
You don't know the within bays. Since ancient times, the existence of bays can be found in moments throughout history. The power of Beyblades have been used to...
Moses parts the Red Sea with a Beyblade. That is canon.
Change the course of rivers and oceans.
There you go. Ah, yes.
They have been used to defeat many armies and create huge empires.
There you go. Yes.
Experience the thrill of a high-speed, intense battle that will keep you on the edge of your seat. Evo Story. The stage is Xenon City. Here, you meet new friends. Compete.
Oh, is this like... This is the, it's like the Fate Extra / CCC / Extella character. Like, it's the same person, but, like Hakuno or whatever, like, whether you want to have the boobies or not. It's that simple.
New friends. Compete, cooperate, and claim victory in the Bay Battle Royal. Evo Customize. Gather materials and coat your bay in your favorite colors.
There we go. You can craft up your new Beyblades. I don't know what this is anymore. It's fine. I gotta switch back over here because I'm skimming down the list. I can no longer trust this list. Otherwise, it's just pornography. You know, like, yeah, Arena of Suffering, and there's a, jeez, Rogue AI Idle Domination. Yeah, we're done. Okay. We're going back to my perfectly normal Steam profile while I go and check out link spam. We're going to go over, we're going to start all the way up at the top, and we're going to see what we got. All right, first off is Effulgence RPG, which we already have. Then Shadow Road. Let me see. Here we go. But Wizard Quest 2. What is this?
You made it. Praise the saints.
Wow, was that like they're getting Morrowind feelings off of this one. Look at this. It's not Morrowind, obviously, but like the low definition, the fog, the water nearby, you know, like almost Bitter Coast sort of deal. Yeah. Map has been updated. Loot chest. Ooh, yeah, Lich Lord. Like, this is looking very interesting. Corrupted Golem there. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm interested in this. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. What else we got? Demo available. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Add to wish list. Download demo. Yes. We're downloading the demo. We're going to have a fair few demos to run tomorrow, that's for sure. Bam. Got so many games to install. It's crazy. Let me see here. I can't wait to play Project Warlock, the last chapters. That'll be fun. Boy. Oh. Anyway. Let me see. Hit that. I need to click a few things really quick in a different window, so let me see here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Now, as I was saying, somebody linked a picture, and they were talking about how people were following them, and I'm just like, who the hell is this? Who the hell is this avatar there? I have no fucking clue what's going on with that. No idea. Never seen that avatar before in my life, that's for sure. Anyway, Wizard Quest 2 got downloaded there, no problem. What else we got? Jace. Yeah, we're gonna keep looking. What's this one? Ruby. Okay, let's see. There are. Oh. Well. Let's have a peek. Oh damn! I'm getting Mumadora Riveria Under the Moonlight like vibes by the pixel art. I know it's completely different, but still. Yeah? This is a nice 3D space game, though. Yeah, it's a nice 3D game, for sure. This might be a little too much for me, but I want to play it. You win. You win. Developers, please be downloading right now. Thank you. Yeah, you said feels blasphemy. Yeah. Give me a second here. I'm gonna close that up. Downloaded this one. I've got more drives. I'm just not gonna scroll right now. Let me see here. Maid of Salvation, jeez. So yeah, these are the demos I've downloaded already. Quarantine Zone, last check demo. Yeah, these are all the demos over here, like above Skyrim. Skyrim Special Edition was the latest game on Steam I played, apparently. That feels off. Like, I believe I played Daggerfall more recently, but whatever. Anyway, give me a sec. Close that Beyblade Moses. That's fine. So yeah, let me pull up Reverie Under the Moonlight. I'm gonna grab that. Hold on. Pulling it up really quick. Okay. So Reverie Under the Moonlight's one of my favorite games for various reasons by Bomb Service. Yeah, here we go. I have a lot of favorite games. Gotta get used to that. Here we go. Ready for tit slapping? That's part of the game. Pardoner Faendel. Yep. Farnold, sorry. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah. Reverie Under the Moonlight is a really good game. There was, I think after that was Medora Collection. There we go. So the earlier Mumadora games, you kind of have to pirate because they're super low budget games. But what do you call it? Like Moonlit Farewell is the next one after Reverie Under the Moonlight. It's a lot more technical game than Reverie Under the Moonlight. But it's the conclusion to the story. Yeah, so Moonlit Farewell is like Reverie Under the Moonlight and Moonlit Farewell are like, you know, the last two games in the Mumadora franchise. Then there's also Minoria, which is basically it's a game by the creators of Reverie Under the Moonlight, but without the main artist. They had 3D artists come in and here, hold on. There we go. Minoria is still a really great game. It's just that, you know, it doesn't it has a completely different visual style. I'd say I honestly don't like the visual style as well, but the gameplay is still really good. it is a completely different world, you know. But if you enjoy the other two games, you'll probably like this one too, functionally speaking. Like, the gameplay is really good. So yeah, the 3 games I'd recommend in that, you know, out of those people are Momodora, River into the Moonlight, Momodora, Moonlit Farewell, and Minoria, which is just kind of its own standalone thing. Let me go ahead and close that. Still moving stuff around. All right. So we picked up Rubinite. Picked that one up. That's no problem. And, whoops. Geez, let me continue looking. Alright, Alabaster, whoops. I was going to say Alabaster Dawn. Soul Chain Blood. One Way Heroics. No. One Way Heroics is already out. Already in my Steam library. So, yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Still going over the list. I'm going back up, yeah. Okay. Vargas Riven Realms. Ether Iron. No Wizard Cats, that's AI. That's Necrosis already got. Pathologic 3 we're not touching right now. Here's the one, Tuger Bolt. Okay, and Rough Waves. That's an itch.io game. No thanks right now. Let me see, anything else we got? Sorry, hold on. Okay. Moving along. So let's start with Tower Bolt. The developer came into the chat at one point and wanted to talk about this, so let's have a peek at this first. Tower Bolt. That's terrifying. Yeah, that looks like it's beyond my reasonable skill. I understand why. It's called Tower Bolt. But I'm looking at it here going, what's happening? I don't think so. 100 plus floors. This looks spectacular for someone far more skilled and far more willing to put up with pressure than me. Looks like every modded Terraria boss fight. I played Terraria back in the back when they first introduced the Hollow and the Crimson. The super corruption, you know? Like when like the same year the game came out. They added wings for the characters' backs. But yeah, I can see how other people would like this game, Tower Bolt. It isn't for me, obviously. It's that would just stress me the hell out. Terraria's your favorite back doorway to access other people's PCs. I know, we heard about that. That was pretty funny. Let me see, what's this? Don't stop. What is this?
Are no longer an individual of flesh and blood. You are Ember, and you will be their downfall.
What is this? Oh God. I need to play this desperately. Oh wow, this is terrifying. Was this inspired by Ultra Kill? Because hello. Oh jeez. Look at these like hands, okay? Like this is, there's like spikes and bone and like carapace, and then like they bedazzle them. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the more damage you deal. Yeah. This is terrible. I need to play this as soon as possible. Okay. You got a sugar overdose just looking at. Yeah, add to wish list, add to library, download right now. Yes, I have Steam installed. Barbie Gone Wild. I know, it's spectacular in all the wrong ways. Like, this is horrifying. Let me get my Steam open really quick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, don't stop, girly pop, is right there, yeah. We're picking it up right now. Perfect. Yeah. Right. Okay, we're gonna save that for tomorrow. That'll probably be the first thing we stream tomorrow. Like, we're gonna stream these demos tomorrow at some point, but I think that'll be the first one we do, is the Don't Stop Girly Pop. I am absolutely impressed by it. Ether and Iron. This one was recommended. Why? What is it? I want to hear this guy talk.
The civilians.
You're not.
Unfortunately, well, I mean, my heat's down. I don't want to. Let's see. Okay, if I was to do here.
No. This is nothing I need to care about. Got it. Next up is the Riven Realms. Okay, let's see what's going on with that. It's a pen and paper RPG campaign. Oh, yeah, that's... No, I don't think I'm in the mood for any more map games. So let's see, what's this? Seal Chain Call of Blood. This is a roguelike game where you link together chain reaction. Roguelike. I mean, the character designs are super cute. Yeah, it's just, I do not see myself playing another roguelike right now. So we'll add this to the wish list, but we're not going to download the demo. It's something I want to look at later in the future. Now, Alabaster Dawn 2.5 RPG from the creators of Crosscode. Okay, this is from the creators of Crosscode. Let me skim this really quick. Fair enough. This is real-time combat. I'll download the demo. Yeah, absolutely. We'll give it a try. A lot of people like it. So we're going to go ahead really quick and just install. Yeah. So it's installing right now along with the other demos. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 12 demos downloaded right now. And I think that's where we're going to call it for the moment. I'll download a few more if I just type in the word demo here. Yeah. Type in the word demo there. There should be like some never played specifically, like if we uncheck the not recent activity. Quarantine tone, demo. I know we have it somewhere. I have a fair amount of demos, it turns out. Why do I have this one? Well, why haven't I updated it in forever? Let's see. Apparently I had Stellar Blades demo for some reason too. I have no idea why. There we go. No recorded activity. These are the ones we were looking at. Maid of Salvation demo. Yap demo. Citizen Pain demo. Stealthy Vangs Vampire demo. Let's see. We're almost done there. Legend of Kurami. Is that in the next fest as well? Let's see. My goodness. I don't know what you're talking about. Windstorm, that was a Kickstarted game, eh? So, Steam. Let me see. We may have that already. Let's have a peek. Okay. Oh, wow. This looks big. Interesting. Mongolia, eh? Coming soon to early access. I'm not going to bother with that for now. Like, because that's early access. Lady Dracula. I'm picking up just a few things at the moment. Abyssborn. Mad King. I think we're... I don't want to mess with the other ones right now. I don't want to mess with Freelancers. Spine Lasher. No, I think we got, like, the ones we want. Like, yeah, start with Lady Dracula down to... down to Quarantine Zone. Yeah. So these are the demos we're going to try tomorrow, I think. So, in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for putting up with, well, the web browser stream. But, I said 500 megabytes per second. Yeah, I've got a, I got gigabit internet. So, yeah, it's a good time. But, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm planning on going to sleep soon. Waking up, starting a brand new stream where I'm going to start off with Don't Stop Girly Pop, and I'm going to play through as many of these demos as I can. Like, I don't know if I'm going, like, how much of each of them I'm going to play, but I'm definitely going to try them out and make some decisions about what I'm going to be buying, what I'm going to be keeping. Don't forget to take off the ears before you sleep. Meow. Good night, everybody. It's sleep time.